let's take a look at these BIC highlights. And we got the fancy new championship graphic today. This offense predicated on the arm of Sterry Codrington walking into this year. And a more diversified offense, Corey, more than just Ashante Worthy from a year ago.
Well, and we mentioned it a couple times in the broadcast last week when BIC had the rematch against the Gators. In the Final Four of the 2021 playoff season, this BIC offense looked a lot different than it did in the regular season this year. They had only attempted 2 passes and allowed Sterry Codrington, the quarterback's legs, as well as Courage Mosey and their stable of running backs' legs to carry them to victory and get them into the championship. Well, this year has all been about the experience and the jump in confidence for Sterry Codrington, who went from a capable thrower that was a great runner to, in my opinion, guys, the best pure passer in the league when he's on. And if he's able to mix that athleticism, finding lanes and exploding downfield, as well as finding this bunch of wide receivers, this group of explosive wide receivers, who maybe the 4th guy is Umar Butter Lewis coming out of the slot, scoring touchdowns. You see Courage coming out of the backfield. It's going to be a long day for whoever's playing defense against this team, not to mention a U defense that had trouble in their 2 previous matchups. It's going to be a great day of football, especially if Sterry can find his receivers in the air.
And averaging 259 yards, rushing 286 yards passing, 454 total yards, Corey, against the Patterson U in 2 games this season. But when we return here on the A7FL pregame show, we are going to be speaking with a man who also knows a little bit something about A7FL championships. He's dynamic on either side of the ball and on the microphone. He might have the nicest eyes in all of pro football. It's Corey Price on the other side of this one. It's the A7FL pregame on Stadium. The Patterson U and the Trenton BIC may be the most entrenched rivalry in the modern A7FL. And right now, the Patterson U will try to stay undefeated. Try to stay undefeated in the last 2 championship games after taking 2 losses to the Trenton BIC so far this season. And it looks like the BIC are set to throw off. We might have gotten wrong information on the throw-off. It might have been the BIC getting the ball at the half. And the BIC will throw the ball, and it will be number 7, Kyle Ward, returning, and that one will bounce out of play inside the end zone.
And they're lucky. The ruling is you have to throw the 3-on-1 throw-off just like a normal 11-on-11 football kickoff inbounds. So that bounces near the sideline. Smart play by Kyle Ward to allow it to potentially go out of bounds, give himself a running start at the 25. But it somehow found its way all the way in the end zone for a touchback.
Somehow, some way.
That's a great start for the BIC special teams, as those 3-on-1s, regardless of who's back there and what information we get. So the U will start 1st and 10.
I'm seeing
20-yard
some
line.
Big bodies out there. I'm seeing some really important players here that I think are going to make a huge difference when this is all said and done.
And it's actually Moon starting at quarterback.
An interesting shift here. They might be trying to break that pass-heavy BIC defense with a little trickeration in this dancery. The handoff to the ice cream truck.
And
he pushes to the outside.
I told you guys, I said it a few weeks ago, he's going to be a big factor in this game. He's young, he's strong, he's fast, he lost the weight. Donald Herbert, a.k.a. the ice cream truck, is going to give these guys a game. They have to watch him this week.
And let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Patterson U. Quattrell Huffin, traditionally at quarterback. Corrine Moon in the slot right now, but we got Joel Rivera, the jump man, Pat Coburn, Mark Keith Williamson, the dot boss, of course, Shaquem McCutcheon, and Deshaun Johnson on the offensive line.
Other than their 2 offensive linemen, the U come out with a complete okie doke in the starting lineup that they send to us.
How Patterson U is that?
Very Patterson U. And I asked BIC earlier this week, what would you do if they came out in something you haven't seen? And we're going to find out.
DeMar in motion.
In motion. Oh, pardon me. That's Anthony DeMar. And that's the ice cream truck again, rolling through town and giving out a couple of Choco Tacos, and it'll be 2nd and about 6.
And those are some tough yards. And as an offensive lineman that played in this league, I love those kind of yards. 4 yards, breaking the first tackle, getting chunky yards like that, giving me the opportunity to put hands on the defensive lineman. I love those types of yards.
And it's a way for this U offensive line to kind of counteract the speed and quickness of the BIC defensive line, which might be the strength of that unit.
With a little trickeration in this dancery, the handoff to the ice cream truck.
And
he pushes to the outside.
I told you guys, I said it a few weeks ago. He's going to be a big factor in this game. He's young, he's strong, he's fast, he lost the weight. Donald Herbert, a.k.a. the ice cream truck, is going to give these guys a game. They have to watch him this week.
And let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Patterson U. Quattrell Huffin traditionally at quarterback, Kareem Moon in the slot right now, but we got Joel Rivera, the jump man, Pat Coburn, Markeith Williamson, the dot boss, of course, Shaquem McCutcheon, and Deshaun Johnson on the offensive line.
Other than their two offensive linemen, the U come out with a complete okey doke in the starting lineup that they send to us.
How Patterson U is that?
Very Patterson U. And I asked BIC earlier this week, what would you do if they came out in something you haven't seen? And we're going to find out.
DeMar in motion.
In motion. Oh, pardon me. That's Anthony DeMar. And that's the ice cream truck again, rolling through town and giving out a couple of Choco Tacos, and it'll be second at about 6.
BIC might get, speaking on the frustration, BIC might be frustrated because this is not what they were prepared for.
And it will be second and 11. Moon in the slot, behind center. DeMar's in motion. Moon in trouble. Kareem Moon showing why he's silky smooth. Gets the first down and more. Trots down the sideline before getting into BIC territory. A first down and 10 at the 49.
6-7 years ago, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to put.
I don't want to age him. Yeah, I don't want to age Moon.
But you were his teammate last year, so
right.
You are more than capable. You see the inside rush from Columbia. If it's a quarterback like myself, I might be losing teeth on that play. But when he breaks contain with this spin move, it's just open field. 7 years ago, touchdown.
That's 6, yeah.
2022, first down. But the ball's moving, the chains are moving, and the U with an alternative offense
and
moving the ball in this first quarter.
A little bit of the rope-a-dope here, Moon. And there's the handoff coming off the edge, gets caught into a litany of bodies and will be stifled at the line.
And you guys know I am not a fan of these outside runs in this league. They are punching it. This is not just a throwing league.
Well, that's also a wide receiver.
League.
Easy is known in this league as one of the cornerstones for the Chiefs franchise. Excuse me. Gets the outside carry here, but that's also the strength of BIC's defense is the outside runs.
Right. These BIC guys.
But let's give credit to
the
play callers for the U are keeping it on the ground, keeping it balanced, because when they've gotten in trouble earlier this year, guys, is when they got too pass heavy, which made rushing whoever played quarterback a lot easier for defensive lines.
Coburn on your screen, and he's in motion. Fakes it, and there's handoff to Stephen Jones Jr. No, Moon will keep it. Moon in trouble and brought down, dragged back to the other side of the 50, and it'll be third and an uncomfortable amount for the Patterson U as the BIC might have unlocked this offense.
Well, it'd be interesting to see on third and long what they choose to do at quarterback. Moon is no slouch throwing the ball, but as you can see here, his forte is getting into open space and getting some yardage. There, BIC's defensive lines is not blocked by anyone on the offensive line for the U, and it'll bring up third and long. If
you look, it looked like they were looking for the running back on sort of a screen there, but Verardi doesn't get blocked, and again, that's why I think his value, he's a little undervalued on this defense.
Well, and also when you come out with an offense that is saying that we're going to run the ball, it makes it a little bit easier to play defense as well.
10:36 left to go in the first, and there's a flag on the play, and it looks like we might get another 5-yard incursion for the Patterson U as they learn what it's like to go down the field a little bit backwards, and it will be 3rd and 19, and an interesting hole the U have dug themselves in on 3rd down. Do you think this is a situation where they go forward on 3rd and throw it off here on the first drive of the game?
Well, I think what you have to do is, because there's a lot of situations where A7FL is 4-down territory, depending on how much they can get here, because they have 4 wide receivers out in the route. Depending on how much they can get here will be what they decide for on 4th down. They can get it to like 4th and 7, 4th and 5. I think the U has confidence to go for it. If not, why not throw it out of bounds and let your defense play some defense?
The snap. Moon in trouble. Meeting that BIC defense early. Throws this one. Up, tipped up, drop. No, that one's incomplete. And I count about 3 people, Rob, who owe push-ups.
A little bit more than 3. That was a bad pass. Probably should have ran it. I feel like he had space to run it. But again, This is a different off. I feel like he had space to run it. I feel like he had space to run it.
But when it's 3rd and 19, you have to go for the throw there to try to convert. But credit the BIC defense.
BIC defense, I'm guessing run it, because if you're gonna get nothing or an interception.
And you know who I saw on that play?
Matt Riddick.
Yeah. Matt Riddick. The first time
Riddick's definitely out here.
BIC making a sighting today.
First game of the season. Shouts to Matt Riddick.
That's cute. Yeah.
It's very cute.
And there's Quattrell Huff, the first time we're seeing him today.
Yeah, it was an interesting move to go with Moon. You see what they were trying to do, kind of try to switch it up. But at the end of the day, there's a reason that Huff is the heart and soul and the glue of his team. It's because he's their best option at quarterback.
And he's got the most dangerous arm in the league, and he's about to show that, as that one will go out of play, and the referees will spot that one. And here is the lineup for the BIC at quarterback, Sterry Codrington, running back Courage Mosey, spot him at tight end a few times in this game as well. Shante Worthy and Kason Campbell, your wide receivers. Carnell Wachter, a.k.a. K-Wack, your tight end. Marky Gill and Gerald Bell on the offensive line.
Well, it'll be interesting. You see Matt Riddick, a 2-time MVP in this league, a former Immortals player. He's been out of the lineup for BIC a lot of this year, so his ability to play the game of football is absolutely dynamic. But adding him to this lineup, is it going to mix with the chemistry for BIC?
Snap. Codrington, not a lot of time. He'll get on his bicycle. He'll cut up field and get brought down.
2nd and 6.
In motion is Worthy. He'll set himself on the far side of the screen, short side of the screen. He'll cut up field. And he will get
huss from him today. He wants contact.
And you know what? Those first 2 plays, you look at Sterry Codrington's body language. And after 2 weeks ago against the Gators, having a little bit of struggles in the passing game, that was going to be, for me, the key to this game. You see his posture in that pocket. He's looking to throw the ball. And even though this ball is a little bit behind Ashanti Worthy, it's a catch, it's a first down, and it's him getting into rhythm. And that's the worst-case scenario for the U defense.
And Kels Gallimore there to help with the stop, and it will be 1st and 10. 8 minutes and change remaining in the first quarter. Patterson U going 3 and out on their first drive. And now Sterry Codrington.
Well, it's interesting. Both of these offenses come out looking differently, right? The U came out, wanted to run. BIC, at least so far, they're spreading it out to air it out.
I mean, I think that's been BIC's offense all season, no?
And a flag on the play. That'll be delay a game on the offense. 2 wide receivers set at the bottom of your screen. 2 safeties up top for the U. Codrington throws this one, caught, and that one will get them a little closer to their goal. It'll be 3rd down and about 6. Wachter and Mosey consider themselves eligible receivers. 3rd down, Codrington will get on his bicycle. He will get the first down and more. He will cut across the field.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Is he trying to make a house call? Sterry Codrington, dial 4 for 6. Touchdown, BIC.
And that is where Sterry, in my opinion, is the most dangerous. You give him that seam, and he's going to take it to the house. He has deceptive speed.
And what he showed is that if you give him a clean pocket, he's going to beat you in the air. So what does the U do? They send the blitz. Craig Pitts comes on a late blitz, forces him out of the pocket. But now you're covering receivers.
Yeah,
you're not in a position to cover the run. And Sterry Codrington takes advantage of a seam that we thought maybe Moon could take advantage of, but nope. The Young Guns up 1-0. As Rob's really excited about some of the offensive line play he sees. But look at this blitz.
Amazing offensive line play.
And then look at this acceleration. Once you get to the 2nd and 3rd level, it's just K's right there. Touchdown, housework, BIC up 6-0.
And that speed, again, I keep telling guys, Sterry doesn't turn on those jets until it's time to turn on those jets. And when he does,
Sterry was so fast on that play that Meep, Matt Riddick had to catch up to him from behind him.
Right now, the BIC in control, and if Rob Fabian wore striped shirts, he'd be a yellow hanky salesman right now.
Listen, let them boys play, right?
It's championship football, and
let them play.
An interesting move here by the BIC offense, a little bit more of that 2021 Sterry Codrington that we've noticed, gentlemen, but it'll be a 1-point attempt.
But it's awesome. It's awesome because in 2021, that would be the play call. The play call there was a pass play, and because he's been able to be effective already in the pass, it opens up the run. That's how you play offensive football.
Price throws a pop fly, and it was almost a TBT, a thick boy touchdown.
But there is maybe an opportunity for a redo at the TBT.
Yep.
And it's on the defense. We will redo that one again.
Looked like a late hit on the quarterback.
And we talk about this every week, Corey. These extra points end up being so crucial at the end of the game.
And for those that are new to the game, because you're jumping on the bandwagon, welcome. Extra points, we take kickers out of this game, so you're either going to go for it 1 point from the 5-yard line of football play or 2 points from the 10. The BIC, after that penalty, they get another opportunity for the extra points, and like you said, Rob, at the end of the game, these extra points are usually the difference in top-tier matchups like today's.
And it'll be a 1-point attempt from the 2.5-yard line. Price will just drag this one down the street and get in there, making it a 7-0 game.
Great way to convert the opportunity, because if it's going to be 2.5 yards, you might as well just take it. And Corey Price is known in this league as a great runner. It's great to see him back there under center, and it's a great day to start if you're BIC up 7-0.
I'm not going to lie, it would have been much nicer to see a thick boy touchdown.
It certainly would. Will we see a thick boy touchdown? Is it thick boy season or is it BIC season? Patterson, you got the ball first, but the BIC were the first ones to punch it into the end zone. It's 7-0 first quarter on Stadium. Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian, and guys, BIC got that first punch, landed that first knocking blow. It's an opportunity for the U to respond with Kyle Ward on the 3-on-1.
It'd be nice for them if they actually could score on this kickoff.
And it will be a bouncer, but picked up. An opportunity here for Ward.
And Dwan, for some reason, when Dwan plays the U, all his attributes go up by +10, I promise you.
And those were the early markers of those 3-on-1s, guys, that they end up touchdowns. The muffled catch, which then forces the over pursuit. And then when you get that first missed tackle, you're almost ready to get your popcorn because it's going to be a touchdown. But credit Dwan, who's playing safety here, forces him back to the inside, even though Kyle Ward almost gets that patented stiff arm to his face. But you know, starting at the 30-yard line, that's a victory for the special teams for BIC. 1st and 10 for the U.
It's a solid start.
The Huffman, the magician, is back in at quarterback.
DeMars in motion, the handoff, and immediately met at the line of scrimmage. And this BIC defense, especially John Psycho Columbia, is hungry. 2nd and 10, Huff off the screen immediately to the big man, and a big solid gain there. And it'll be 3rd down, and that one was caught by by number 16, Ernest Easy Wingate. And a big opportunity here for the Patterson U, and Huff will keep it on the okey-doke.
Oh my goodness, the pull.
And that is why the man almost lost an arm. A stretch
Houdini Huff.
A Stretch Armstrong run from Quattro Huffin. Might have lost a shirt, but gained some big yardage. It'll be 1st down.
There's a lot of different ways to do play action, and when you have a man getting tackled without the ball, you did your job as a quarterback.
He fooled me.
And they go with the hurry up, so we're not going to have much time to talk about it. Let's just watch U football.
And the handoff to the big man, the ice cream truck.
And again, he's not going to fall on first contact, but the U has to establish a better block on the front. They have to.
2nd and 7, 3 wide receivers set the snap. Huff in trouble, all caught up.
And
he's got the feeling it. Mother of God!
And those
what
motors.
A play! John Columbia and Alex Verardi.
John Columbia and Verardi their motors are extremely high.
I don't know what Verardi is, but I've been saying that Psycho is Master Chief and a Spartan. He's not a human being, and neither is Huff. And in these situations throughout the championship runs of the U, Huff finds a way to get free and then throw a touchdown pass. Verardi almost lets him free, but his will, his just sheer determination to win this time does not allow the magician out of his straitjacket, and it'll be 3rd and forever for the U.
Shaquem has to get a better block, guys.
3rd and a neighborhood away. Huff throws this one deep, downfield, and out of reach of the receiver.
3-on-1 punt in consecutive possessions.
Right. It's been a struggle.
And this one will be a high pop fly. He gets past the 25. Jason Sisson will catch it. Sisson trying to find a lane, cuts towards the sideline. He's got nothing but the field in front of him, but felt the pressure, couldn't turn out, so he turned in and goes to the 40.
Sterry's doing the Peyton Manning thing, talking to his wide receiver right now.
The handoff to Courage Mosey. Mosey pushing through his lineman.
Almost runs backwards to seek contact with Craig Pitts. And you gotta love Courage.
And again, Courage is a guy who's always looking for contact, rarely falls on first contact. is usually good for one of the greatest stiff arms you'll see ever in your life. So I wouldn't want to be on Courage's highlight reel. I might be on one.
It'll be 2nd and 7. 3-yard gain by Mosey. Again, going with that tight line.
That was the first called run play from BIC. They scored on the long run from Codrington, but that was clearly a pass call.
Big bodies on the line.
2 tight end. Look for play action after this play.
And you see Ashante Worthy at the bottom of your screen. Codrington. Snap. A handoff to Mosey. Encourage Mosey! Plowing through the competition!
Get the stiff arm. I told you guys.
He pushed a man 5 yards.
I told you guys.
First of all, Wakanda forever after that great run. But did you see,
Flag on the play.
And maybe it was illegal, Rob, but what I was going to talk about is do you see the blocking that BIC opened up holes?
Let's see. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it.
See,
I think it was more egregious on the touchdown. But you
way
see
more
the
egregious
holes that
the holes
Courage
are
has to
there.
run through there. Huge in comparison with the ice cream truck at the drive-thru.
Right.
and it will be 1st and 10 on the 34. Codrington with time, steps up and throws deep to Worthy, and cannot catch up to that one.
I think he tried to do a replay of the play he did last year in the championship.
But it also that's
Worthy
the
went up
confidence.
top.
That's the confidence that BIC has in their offense. That on first and 10, the play call guys was 5 guys into block. Ashanti Worthy go downfield. That's a shot play if it's ever been called. This was the replay of the run earlier, and you just see the ferocious running style that Courage brings to this game, why he's a fan favorite. But on 1st and 10, guys, you take a shot to the end zone, you have 5 guys blocking.
5.
That means that you know for a fact that you're going to send your 1 guy deep against 2 guys being covered, and you know that your quarterback's going to throw it far enough, and then you had the confidence that your guy's going to catch it. But guess what? Now, 2nd and 10, they still have the confidence because it's 3-down territory.
32 seconds to play action to Riddick. Codrington smothered, covered, and stacked by the Patterson U defense, but a flag on the play. And this one might be coming back. And it's on the offense. And you see 4 on the line. Here comes the pressure. Codrington to check down to Courage Mosey. On 4th down, Courage Mosey showing he is a championship player getting the first down.
Everybody's looking at Worthy. Everybody's looking at Matt Riddick. Everybody's looking at Kason Campbell.
And it will be 1st and 10.
They're probably going to hand it off to him now.
The toss over to Mosey. Mosey cuts upfield, stays upright. Push. 2nd and goal on this 2-yard line. Pardon me, on the 4-yard line. The handoff, cuts upfield, plows through, and brought down at the line of scrimmage.
It'll be interesting because it looks like he might have gotten the first, which would mean 1st and goal, which would be great.
And in motion, Worthy, the handoff to Courage Mosey, and Mosey will get on that bicycle and ride, and will get it to back inside the 5, and it'll be 4th and goal.
Fans at home are questioning the call to run it on 3rd down, but it's always 4-down territory in the A7FL.
And it'll be 4th and goal, ball on the 3. Codrington throws this one to Worthy, caught, brought in, touchdown, BIC. Corey Hammond is the prognosticator of prognosticators.
I mean,
on their swords here, as it will be a 1-point attempt from the 5, 13-0 lead for the BIC. And they'll hand it off, no play action. Codrington on his bicycle, in trouble, will roll to his right, stand upright, and then not so much. He will get a vertical vacation from the Patterson U defense, and it will remain 13-0. And we have this is the A7FL Championship. That's what it's all about, with 25 racks on the line. Who's going to come out of here on top holding the trophy? The BIC have the lead, but never count out the Patterson U. It's the A7FL Championship on Stadium. Up 13-0 are the Trenton BIC, but the Patterson U looking to light the lamp on an untimed down, the most exciting play in football. And if a team scores, let us know your thoughts on social media. Throw a U up with the hashtag A7FL or BIC fist in the hashtag A7FL across the chat or across social media. And here's an opportunity for Stephen Jones Jr. trying to get a little huss action going. And brought down at the 34-yard line.
When you see SJ return, normally he goes for looking to truck somebody and ruin somebody's day physically. That time he did find a seam, but he's just not that explosion of a player in the 3-on-1.
By D. Martin Tate.
And you see Tate and DeMar in motion. The toss on first down, plows through, not able to do the Vanessa Carlton and go 1,000 miles, but will get a gain of about 4. And it'll
3rd
be
and 5.
the hurry-up offense not working on 2nd down, so on 3rd down they take their time. The snap, Huff with time, and that one bounced up off of the hands of what looked like to be Joel Jumpman Rivera.
He's starting to see the cracks here.
4th and 5, and Huff will have to get on his bicycle. Quattrell
Huff
Huff
gets that first. Can't count the guy out. He's still Houdini Huff.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The dynasty's showing cracks, but as you see, Huff is still able to pull rabbits out of hats, magically finding a 1st down on that 4th and 5.
Ooh, gotcha.
Oh my goodness!
Where you going, buddy? Oh my goodness, Casey, the dive. My gosh.
Two brethren down, down hard. Two brethren
BIC
in Christ.
about to be down bad. And here comes an opportunity. Quattrell Huff on a Sunday stroll.
Okay.
Pitch it.
Okay. And Huff, listen, Huff putting some man muscle on, showing you guys he got the legs
and
too.
what
It
we
looks
saw
like he was just walking home, returning groceries, just nonchalant on the run.
The guys are jarring. The guys are jarring.
Don't forget him.
BIC's not allowing them
In motion.
That's free.
Huff pops it over. The dot boss, of course. Almost taken down.
A better pass, and that would have been my 2nd called touchdown of the day.
It, but you did call it, and I'm like, BIC, Dwan usually won't let that go, and that's why he's looking and kind of talking to him now.
Put the stop and in motion, and Huff will just walk on through. We'll get the 1st down, and the
Huff is putting the game on his back, and I think that might wake the offensive line up.
Well, and as hyped as BIC is for stopping him, it's 1st down. So
I don't know what they're hype about, but I get it.
Well, when you get an opportunity to finally tackle Huff after slipping through your fingers like an apparition, you know, you get excited.
And the play action behind the line and cutting through. That's DeMar's.
And again, I don't like Kason, the matchup with Kason on DeMar. I'd much rather see Tate versus DeMar. I think that's a way better matchup.
I mean, he is a skill position,
he
though,
said
guys.
It's a little thick out here as he's bent over.
The handoff,
SJ,
pushing
let's
the
get some
piles.
chunks.
Steven
and he
Jones.
Gets some chunks.
He likes his peanut butter chunky and not smooth, but will not be able to get to the 1st down marker, and it will be 3rd and a significant amount for the BIC defense, who have to stop the U from getting on the scoreboard for the 1st time. Being able to hold the U scoreless over 20 minutes of football.
That's a feat.
That is over 25 minutes of football. Trying to get to that 30-minute mark. An impressive feat by this BIC defense.
If they don't have anything else from this, they can at least say that.
Well, if the U manages to score, though, it's going to be incumbent on the BIC offense to take control of this game.
And the handoff, no play action. Huff in trouble, throws this one up, and that one will go to the cameraman, who is not an eligible receiver. So
no other human being on this planet could have
all
avoided a sack.
You understand?
He was in the air
he made.
He did a DDR dance. I think he got a perfect score in DDR on that one.
And there's Ricky Tate on him, like Rob said.
The D train in motion, and now DeMar's in motion. And Moon will throw this one a pop fly, and hoping for the flag, wishing, hoping,
I think
praying.
He got the flag.
And it looks like they might have gotten it. So
was it catchable, though? Because it did look like holding, and then it doesn't matter if it's catchable.
So instead of them with the ball, the Patterson U will have it inside the 5-yard line. Down 1st and 10, and Quattrell Huffin will go to the right, cut inside, slip, slides, touchdown Patterson, and the Patterson U are back in this one, and Quattrell Huffin.
You're gonna score.
Yes.
In motion. With time, Kareem Moon will just run this one.
Look who's on the pressure. Look who's on the pressure.
And he pops this one up. It's a loose ball. It'd be incomplete because it went forward.
And Verardi was on the pressure. Once again, he's the key.
What a sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
So for those who are uninitiated, the whistle will go off a dead ball run. Worthy from the 25 will start jogging. He'll get close to the 50. He's at the 45 now, cuts through one defender, and will avoid another, stays in bounds.
Great tackle by
Jakari. You know what I always say, guys? If you stop him at the 50 on those running start 25s,
you did a great
win
job.
by the 3-on-1.
You did a great job.
Snap. Codrington throws this one deep downfield. Caught, slip, slide, touchdown, BIC. You call him Meat because he's a road runner. Matt Riddick putting points on the board. And it will be Ashante Worthy behind center for the point conversion, going for 1 point. Caught and then brought in, and that one, another big play
Umar
for the
Butter
PIC.
Lewis. Talk about MVP in this game so far. Sterry Codrington is the man. And if he continues to be the man, it's going to be tough for the U.
Kyle Ward cuts through one defender, spins, used the B button, but smothered and covered.
That's Ryan Cohen. That man,
Trey.
Drive.
I feel like a lot of teams across the A7FL using that
Sorry,
as
Mims.
bulletin board material. The cut, slip slide, you've got nothing but the field in front of you. Rumble, young man, rumble. Dakari Mims.
Guys, the game's not over, and I'm telling you, it's about the blocking. You did not see it, but they put big man on Verardi, iced him out, and look at what happened.
It's more about the spiral, because if you saw from the rip, just watch, because as soon as
I need you to watch.
Let's watch the offensive line.
Look who's blocking Verardi.
Not in the frame.
Oh
So guess what? You see the spiral. you see Jakari Mims.
Bye-bye.
The last time we were calling his name and being this excited about him was a full year ago, where he was the star of the championship.
It is.
Great block, and I did see it. But even better go route than Matt Riddick's. You answer a fade with a fade.
With a fade, right.
Running that out route.
The snap, that's for Kareem Moon. And he is in trouble. Thrown, intercepted.
And who is that? Big Mook. Big playoff Mook. I'm telling you, this guy has more interceptions in the playoffs than he's had in any regular season he's ever played.
And each game, he covers more of his body, so we can't recognize him.
And an opportunity for the BIC to put more points on the board. They do get the ball at half. That will bounce into the end zone. And it looks like that will be taken out. That's Sisson. Sisson will cut upfield, stay in bounds.
Oh, my goodness.
And the handoff to Courage Mosey. Mosey will bounce out to the outside, cuts inside, and will get a gain of about 7. And it'll be 2nd and 3, but a flag on the play, and we might be walking this one back. After the 1st and 20, ball is placed at the 5-yard line. The throw, that was to Worthy, and Worthy holds on for dear life, but will get some solid yards.
Ladies and gentlemen, if Mims does not make that tackle,
6.
I'm screaming bye-bye for the next maybe 3-4 seconds.
Nah, he just scored.
You kind of want to burn the clock as much as possible. 2 wide receivers set. Codrington will roll out to his left and run. He will get towards the sideline. He will not get the first down, but it will be third and about 3. Snap, and here comes the Patterson U defense. Codrington gets swatted at the line, and a huge incompletion there on 3rd down.
Big decision here, because the math will tell you great play by Amir Chick-Morris, who's been everywhere on defense in the way that we were able to go.
The snap, Codrington, not a lot of time, will roll out to his left, throws this one, dumps it off, caught, first down and out of play.
Pretty quiet today.
The handoff, no play action, in
deep.
trouble. Codrington throws this one, caught, no!
Definitely hit after the throw, a lot of pressure.
I got excited. I saw Ashanti Worthy kicking in the 5th gear. He definitely had some room. It was just tipped or the collision with Codrington as he released the ball.
Governor Murphy not happy. Codrington throws this one, caught, and brought out of play before though he can get that first down. Halftime, we will break down this game for you. The snap, in trouble. Codrington throws this one.
Oh, wow.
And not able to hold on to it was Worthy.
A little bit of pressure, some ugly throws from Sterry. We talked about him having to complete how many percent? What percentage of his passes did he have to complete?
So far enough, but you see what they do there is they send Matt Riddick on the clear route, Ashanti Worthy on the intermediate out route, and even though that's an incompletion,
get another major stop. The snap, not a lot of time. Codrington throws this one, caught, keeps this one in bounds, and will get to the 45.
Great job by Kels.
And they will call him out
to keep
at the 46. Bottom of your screen, respectively. Cohen will go into the slot on the opposite side. Codrington in trouble. Throws this one deep downfield. Caught and kept in bounds. Brought down by Matt Riddick, who will get the first down and stop the clock at 47 seconds.
I love Trey Cohen, but your quarterback has to target you for you to be a threat. So
he was wide open, but guess what? So is Matt Riddick.
He's not.
Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian joining me. I'm Matt Ryan. 3rd down. Pardon me, 1st down and swatted.
Amir Morris with the swat.
Sad thing
his
is
second swat of the afternoon.
How big is that going to impact the game if you're swatting away touchdowns?
Need to answer here on 2nd and 15. The snap. Codrington in trouble, throws this one out of play, and it'll be 3rd and 15. And it will be 3rd and 15. Be sure to go to the A7FL Instagram after the 3rd quarter. Follow and then vote on our Instagram. 26 seconds. 3rd and 15. The snap. Codrington in trouble, gets hit
by Craig Pitts.
And that one out of play, and that will be no flag, and it'll be 4th and 15.
And if you get pressure on the BIC quarterback, BIC is going to bring extra blockers. So
K-Rock's about to go crazy.
The snap. Codrington in trouble. Extra blockers not necessary. And on 4th and 15, the Patterson U defense.
The Bulldog.
Now we will
this
go.
This is the Vegas watch party.
The
this
snap.
Is how good it is.
1st and 10. Huff throws a seam.
Ooh, and a flag.
Cover easy.
The snap. Huff in trouble. Here comes the pressure. Intercepted.
Kason Campbell with the interception. And he's running it back.
Slipslide cuts through with a little bit of a huss and turning on a dime. Hell, not even a dime on the head of a thumbtack. Kason Campbell, Special K, giving you more than brand.
Guess who wasn't blocked?
Ferrari gets the first initial coverage and pressure, and that's what leads to the interception down the road. So
he picks the wrong guy. He wastes his time on Dwan Williams when he should be blocking Verardi.
There you see Campbell just in a flash, just perfect timing, using that
and it's his instinct too, because he's covering someone else. And breaks off of his coverage, reads the eyes of the quarterback, intercepts the ball that was intended for Ernest Wingate, because he did beat JJ.
Codrington and the BIC, the first turnover of the day, going to Kason Campbell in this BIC defense. But here comes a bit of trouble. Codrington pop fly, and that one will be caught, but not in bounds. And we will walk to halftime with 20-12.
Let's be honest.
Here we go.
Here he is right here.
And it'll be the BIC with the ball. That one will bounce.
Oh, no, it's Matt Riddick.
Matt Riddick returning this one. Tries to get a little. Oh, look at that.
Oh, my God. That's costly. That's costly. That's costly. Hang on for your life. Listen, you do not want to miss a tackle like that on Matt Riddick.
Family affair in Asbury Park. Matt Ryan joined by Rob, Fabian, and Corey Hammond. And Codrington will get on his bicycle and go on a tour of Asbury Park. Gets down the sideline and gets a first down and more.
Who needs a running game when you can call a pass and just step up in the pocket, find a lane, and explode?
If you think Sterry Codrington is the A7FL Championship MVP, you can vote at the end of the 3rd quarter, and a tough sled ahead for Courage Mosey, and he'll be brought back.
With the stop, and I mean, there's a history battle between Amir Morris and Courage. A lot of Courage's highlights are stiff arming Amir Morris to the shadow realm. I promise you, and it's not pretty. It is not pretty for him anyway.
And an opportunity for the BIC to get out of there. You see the U.
It's really the only time you see Chick on film ever being the one that's the joke.
Yeah, getting
you see
stiff
pressure.
To death.
Look at the amount of humans coming for Sterry Codrington, but a handoff again to Courage Mosey on 2nd down. The ball came loose, but the ball's whistled dead. The snap. A handoff to Mosey, and Mosey met.
Big Mo Ramadan, long live Palestine.
What a Worthy in motion. The snap. Codrington in trouble. Thrown incomplete pass. And the Patterson U with a huge stop.
Wow.
And the game can turn just like that.
Wow.
We thought that the BIC had the advantage getting the ball at half, but it seems like the U defense piggybacking on the momentum at the end of the half. They come with two guys comes unblocked, quick pressure. Sterry's forced to throw the ball a little bit quicker than he anticipated, puts the ball where it needs to be, but a great play by Kels Gallimore, his first great defensive play, and it'll bring up 1st and 10 for the U offense.
Bad play calling by BIC's offense.
I think they might have taken it a little too lightly at halftime.
So.
And pay
attention to that
cadence
backfield.
thing.
Deshaun Johnson.
Last time you said that, he got burnt.
He didn't get burnt by Verardi. Look, Pete, just pay attention.
It'll be 1st and 10. The slot. Oh, look at that. The quick screen. That one to Kyle Ward and a A whip throw, and it will be second down.
Come on, I've made a living in this league for quick screens. Don't get sacked.
Deshaun Johnson with the lead block, and
huge run there to first down.
Seals the edge, gets the edge, first down.
I'm telling you, to do now is stack that side that Deshaun Johnson is on to help Verardi out. But look, on Verardi again.
Stephen Jones
one-on-one with
Jr.
JJ.
Can't get past the line of scrimmage and brought down behind the 20. And a second down, play action, Huff in trouble, seeing jerseys.
Good, that's good.
If we look at the replay here, we talk about, you said meat. There was a lot of meat out in the route.
A lot of humanity.
There was human.
The humidity isn't the only thing that's thick right here in the A7 NFL.
Look at my man. Look at my man down the field.
Look at the lack of pressure.
He was going deep,
but look at the lack of pressure when Verardi's not involved. Everyone else you guys named was there. Burton was there.
Verardi's still on the tackle, though.
Verardi's going to always be there. He's the best defender on BIC right now.
Look, and there's the screen to Coburn.
That's a lot of space for Pat. I'm saying I wouldn't give him that much space.
Gets to the 5. It'll be third down.
Well, good play from the corner there because that's a very quick. He's lost enough weight for the threshold himself.
And it slips up.
Are we two different ice cream truck songs?
Truck. The ice cream truck delivers not just Choco Tacos, not just Sundays, not just those Super Mario Pops when you were a kid with the gumball eyes. He delivers points. Touchdown, Patterson. And won a 2-point lead.
He's going to run for 15 yards before he throws this.
Launching this one from the 25. It's got to go to the other 25-yard line on the fly. It does. It's caught inside the 5 by Worthy.
Huss. My goodness, Kyle
Stays
Ward
bipedal.
Oh, my goodness.
And almost breaking out of that tackle attempt. I will fist fight someone for a French pastry, too. The snap on 1st and 10. Codrington with time. A lot of time. Will now have to settle for the run because his receiver's going to get open and getting caught.
Amir Morris.
Chick
wow.
He is having an MVP conversation kind of day
wow.
today.
At least on the defensive side of the ball.
On the defensive side, right.
26 still playing that quarterback spy.
Snap, the throw on the screen to Riddick. Riddick in trouble. Football picked up by the BIC.
There it is. Thank God for courage, ladies and gentlemen, because that is nasty work to be in open space with a fumble that close to their end zone.
To answer the call, and it's 3rd and long forever, and this play is live for now.
It's the flag on the play.
It's a free play.
For who?
Third.
For BIC. Why not just chuck it?
What is Courage Mozzie? One-on-one with Amir Morris.
Cuts up field. Courage Mosey gets the first down on the ladder.
Yes.
Matt stolen on him, another flag, and that's brought down at the 49.
Wow, there's a lot to listen, I'm just going to be patient and wait so I can hear what's going on right now.
2nd and 2 in motion is Riddick.
There it is.
And there's the handoff to Courage Mosey. Mosey getting inside the 20.
Cracked him.
Good call from Rob as they get the first down on 2nd and 2.
Yeah, when they line up Courage at that wing, it's looking like that quick, wing
shuffle
inside shuffle. Take a look at that replay. Every time the motion, but Courage lining up from there. It's usually to come right off of Big Dippy's butt.
Whoop! Right there.
Big hit by Amir Morris. Amir Morris is.
And the BIC over the 200-yard mark in terms of rushing this afternoon.
How about penalties?
We'll get
it's
penalty
close
yards
to
in a
70.
second.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of yardage.
Look at Courage's face.
An unfair amount.
So after that play, I'm not sure what the penalty is. It looks like BIC is moving forward. Air Jamaica's still asking about it.
Codrington making a case for himself to be an MVP candidate.
At the end of this 3rd quarter, less than 5 minutes away, it looks like game time. With the way some of these minutes football-wise, it might be another 45 minutes until we get to the 4th quarter.
These sideline attorneys are charging by the hour, so.
Courage back in the backfield.
2nd and 2 in motion. Matt Riddick. The handoff to Mosey, and he's immediately met by the defense. And a big stop there, helping along number 52, Joseph Isaac Negron. And the snap, a handoff. Mosey stays upright, gets to the 15, runs out of bounds at the 15. They'll mark him out of play there.
In the second half, they've really...
An empty
What
backfield.
you got, Corey?
Riddick throws this one, tipped,
Interception!
by the Patterson U, Dakari Mims!
Wow!
And they go with the play action, and
Wow.
Ashanti Worthy is running a crossing route, and it's just underthrown. Great play from Dakari Mims to undercut the route, and if he puts the ball in front of Ashanti Worthy, we don't know what's going to happen, but when you put it behind him, Dakari Mims is the type of corner to take advantage. Just look at the route here. He actually has a little bit of space if you look at him, but just underthrown here, and it's just not the right way to do it
And
when
it
you're
looks
going
like-
in for the score, but the U defense stands up big.
And it looks like Deion Davis also might have got a hand on that or
A slight
tried to.
tip. Sterry, you had more time.
If he throws with some space to the back pylon, maybe Ashanti Worthy runs under it. But you know what?
That's Sterry. That's on Sterry.
Sterry's looking at it, and as much as the run is great for BIC, I think their identity all year has been let's air it out, and we have 4 chances to get 10 yards.
No, be specific. Let's air it out to Worthy. That's been their identity
Or
all
Umar
year.
Butter-Lewis.
No.
Or Cohen.
No.
Over the last few weeks, they've tried to be diverse with their offense.
And it hasn't worked.
Because the Codrington Ashanti timing, I think, has been a real key, real
Something's
problem.
been off.
And this first half was a story of offenses exploding. The second half and the last 2 minutes of the first half has
Vardy's
been
not
these
in.
defenses.
Please pay attention.
The
Vardy's not
handoff, and the ice cream truck pushes the pile.
in. Mean numbers.
Good
Gain of about
3-yard run.
4.
I'm looking for Vardy.
Well, and this is where the U is especially dangerous in play action, because if they have enough confidence to call a play action, Huff is the one quarterback that could throw it 80 yards, and no one can cover any of these U receivers for 80 yards.
A thick boy backfield. That whole. This is, what do you call this formation?
The scale breaker.
I like it.
And as a snap on second and
Scale
6,
breaker
another
formation.
hand.
Great block. He runs into. Switch hands, young man.
Oh, no.
Switch hands, young man.
First down, Patterson.
Switch, and I told the guys earlier this week, he needs a breakout game in order for the U to compete. Not even win. For the U to compete, he has to show up. I called it.
What a run
And
by
so
the ice
far,
cream truck.
this is the ice cream truck's best performance as a player on the U roster.
Excuse me, JJ, that's your fault. Great blocking. Oh yeah. And who's missing, guys? Who
Alex Verardi.
Who would have made the play, guys? Alex Verardi. They're gonna hate me. They're gonna call me all types of bias. BIC's defense is okay without Verardi. They're amazing with it.
And let's credit Ricky Tate here as the U hurry up gets another play in without our cameraman being able to catch it. Darryl Luck with the short run.
We will have a champion, though. Let's take a look at that play.
blocks.
Again from the ice cream truck.
Excuse me.
And it's a great bit of blocking up front for the first 6 yards, and then it's just the ice cream truck taking over, serving out cold, delicious treats for all of those U fans everywhere.
Icy
Tacos.
soft-served vengeance
And
at
if
the
Ricky
hands of
Tate
Donnell
isn't
Hubert.
there, if Ricky Tate isn't there, then
It's a house call.
And Ricky Tate's one of my favorite defensive players for BIC. It's really Verardi and Ricky Tate for me.
As we go later on to this game, the holes are much more wide open because this offensive line for the U is getting and wearing down the defensive line for BIC.
Hashtag, where's Verardi? I don't know what you're talking about. He's not in. That's why
He's
this is
not in.
happening. He's the key. I promise you he's the key.
2nd and 1, one of the biggest fullbacks you'll ever see.
Yeah, that boy's huge.
He is enormous.
A lot of large humans behind the line. Huff will just take this one. He will go out of play around the 40.
When he gets the first down, Mook saves the day there.
Saves him. He said, oh, come on, Mook.
He's talking all kinds of nonsense
They're
on the
not-
sideline.
Verardi's there.
Ferrari back on defense. The
blocks
handoff.
is-
And here's an opportunity. Oh, what
Guys,
a tackle.
I'm not trying to make things complicated for you. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible.
Well, you know who's
Verardi's
missing
the
also on the
answer.
defensive side for
Not a
BIC
soul.
is I do not see Quan out there playing linebacker in these run situations.
Darryl Luck with the hit.
And although I don't know who you take out to put Quan in,
No, and they
Quan
did
is one of the best tacklers in this league. Just
Yeah,
maybe
he
side
can't
to
cover.
side
I don't
speed,
think
he
Quan
can't
could
get
cover.
there.
Great block by Deshaun Jackson on
Huge
who?
hole.
Variety. And then everyone else has to deal with all these other running backs.
Kason Campbell just jumps on.
Yeah, he has to, and that's a great tackle by Kason. But if Variety's iced out, these guys look average. Where's Psycho? Where's the Psycho that everyone keeps talking about? John Columbia
He was trailing, but
he's not the answer. Variety is key. Variety makes everyone else better. But if you ice them out, these guys are not looking as stellar as they looked all season.
well, maybe the U won't have to pass it.
Maybe they won't.
Because if they keep running the ball like this, why would they? Play action.
The handoff, no play action. Moon in trouble.
wow.
Stays upright and gets out of play.
The
It was
rare
Dwan.
play
Good
action
tackle
to
by
run
Dwan.
directly where you faked the run to. I love that. But if anybody can make it work, it's Kareem Moon.
Yeah,
And with 35 and
great stop by
counting.
Dwan, though. Again, Dwan is elite when he goes against the U. I don't know what it is about those guys. He must not like them. Attributes up by 10, plus 10, every attribute.
Definitely running the ball here if it were me.
And the handoff to Jones Jr.
Who makes the tackle?
Smothered, covered. Welcome to the Waffle House.
Big Rob's going to sound like a broken record by the end of this
I
game.
promise you guys.
Because if it's that simple, it is that simple.
It is.
And Variety has proven that it is.
Variety, I would love to give Variety stat line. The kid is amazing.
Well, at halftime, he had 5 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 2 sacks.
Come
at
on.
the half.
At half? Variety's amazing, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a joke. I'm not gassing. You literally see it in live action.
And a shout out to Joseph Perez, the owner of our A7FL Cincinnati division, giving us a shout out. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying with us. It'll be 3rd down, 3rd and 6, Huffin back under center.
Now they're back in a spread formation, and now they got a pass block, Variety. Let's see what he does.
Watch what Variety does.
They double team him with a wide receiver.
Oh, wow. Scott. Whoa, whoa.
The throw!
Whoa,
Caught!
whoa.
D-Mars! Patterson U get the lead in the 4th! What a play! Bang! Bang! 6 on the board!
And I don't know
Whoa.
how a guy is that wide open, but when you saw Huff throw from his back foot, you thought something was off about the play. They send Pat Coburn in here, who is a wide receiver, to help double team Variety.
This is
and then they lose D-Mar just going down the field
Wow.
by himself. Meep, meep. Great job on offense. Maybe play a little bit on defense because you just got torched for the go-ahead touchdown in the 4th quarter. Now, we got plenty of time left in this game, and BIC is going to have
plenty of time.
plenty to say for it. Our
From the-
penalty, so
after
it'll
the-
be the rare. Oh,
Huff throws
my.
it, but
Huss,
here
Huss,
comes
Huss.
opportunity for the defense to stop him, and they do.
Great stop by BIC. Listen, that stop can be what gets BIC to win the game when the clock reads 0-0-0-0. That was a very important stop.
With 13:59 left to go, the Patterson U get their first lead after 2 quarters and a little bit of a 4th. After 3 quarters, the train keeps a rolling. Will it be going to Patterson or will it be going to Trenton? We're going to be finding out on the other side of this one. We'll be back in a moment. The U with the lead on Stadium. Comes the throw attempt from the Patterson U.
Man.
This one's thrown high, and it's caught, and that
It
is
is.
Ashante Worthy. Worthy will get to the 15. He will
bit.
cut upfield.
He
Ashante Worthy
bit.
won't be caught.
He bit.
Ashante Worthy and Kyle Wood
They
going on a
called him out of bounds.
No!
Why? Oh, my God.
no!
He went out of bounds? No way, man.
that
No
short
way.
sideline has been striking
Oh,
returners
man.
and wide receivers all playoffs. You think that Ashanti Worthy isn't one of those guys.
Oh.
Let's take a quick look because this is a tough
This is a
judgment
touchdown.
call. And this is exactly what you see. Ashanti Worthy taking advantage of the
He
edge.
takes that off. Let's go. Yeah.
Edge
yeah.
played by Huff,
Yeah,
who
Huff, Huff,
throws
Huff.
the ball
Bye-bye,
really
Huff.
far, but
Huss.
struggles at times.
Right there.
I don't know.
Right
I don't
there.
know.
Oh.
If not, he's going all the way. Here's Codrington
And
taking off.
Codrington
And there's a
cuts
flag on the
upfield.
field.
Someone yelling free play, and he'll get the first down and get to the 45.
Right now, Courage. K-Wack is dangerous
The
right
screen, the throw, and it'll get to around the 35, and it'll be
4 yards on first down is always
It's
going
always
to be
good.
a good play.
My
So
coach always said 4 yards a pop, man.
quick screens are always there because they make the corners honor that cushion. You can't fall asleep on that cushion,
Right.
which will allow for eventually one of these guys to sneak behind them. Inside
Watch
lineup.
for courage. Watch for courage.
2nd and 1. Codrington launches this one deep downfield. field, and that one will be streets ahead of Ashante Worthy. And Rob
Take an eye on
Stradamus
Fletch.
Don't over
Top of your screen.
Easy money.
pushes through. We'll get to the 30.
Yeah, that's
So
easy.
a gain of 5.
We've been talking about Codrington all season, how great he's been. He might even be the MVP of this league. This is the most important drive he's had in his entire career.
The snap. Codrington
Out
throws
route.
this one.
Beautiful out route.
Caught! Still in bounds! Oh, no, he'll touch on the
It
line.
didn't look like he went out, but regardless, it'll be another first down. Kason Campbell, Rob talks about it all the time. This year, he struggled with a little bit of the drops, but he's one of the best route runners in this league. And
Right.
when he puts that turn on that out route, you throw the ball on time, it's an easy completion.
He's
Great
having-
way for Codrington to take advantage of what the defense is giving him, and
Kel's
easy
got
first
him with
down.
the whiff. You can't attack Kason like that. You have to make a full tackle on that young man.
Another 1st and 10 for BIC.
Codrington
Let's see what he got.
under center, snaps the ball,
Oh,
rolls
that's-
out to his left. Codrington
Oh.
has to run it,
Hesitation.
gets the first down.
Whoa.
That was
Who
actually
just
second
got
and
crushed?
1.
Who just got crushed and tossed?
Somebody's soul got permanently implanted into
Someone-
the turf in Asbury, and I don't know who it was,
Ladies and
but
gentlemen,
we probably won't be able to refer him by his
Are
government
you
name.
not entertained?
And
Who got flung like that, like a child?
let's see on the replay.
Oh, no, Air Jamaica!
Oh, no,
K-Wack! Why you do that?
Kenneth Pommel's getting lit up like a Christmas tree or something, rolled and legal in the state of New Jersey. 10:28 left to play in the fourth quarter. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. You can vote on the A7FL Championship MVP by going to Instagram and checking out our Instagram stories. That's A7FL on Instagram.
Oh.
And this man making
Oh,
a case.
let's go,
Touchdown, Courage
Okay.
Mosey.
Put the
Two-point
game on your
lead.
back. Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? This is championship A7FL football.
And Courage not only finds the edge, explodes to the pylon, but as a GOAT,
There's no
put it on.
He
There
put
it is.
Let's go.
There it is. Let's see again. Just hard charging, running.
Wow.
finding the edge.
Emphasizes the
Slam.
score with his patented
Dunk.
touchdown dunk.
You can
And thank goodness there was not a U player there, because
Oh
he
my
would have been
God, that would've been
eviscerated.
bad, yeah.
You can compare him to Debo Samuel. You can compare him to Barry Sanders. You can compare him to any of the greats in the history of the A7FL.
You could
but
compare
there's-
him to the Black Panther, because that man is from Wakanda.
That man
Yeah,
is
right.
Courage Mosey, and he
Courage
is
is
one of a
definitely from
kind,
Wakanda.
and he is a cornerstone here in the A7FL.
Courage is definitely from Wakanda.
And the
This
one
is crucial.
point.
This is crucial.
Throw.
Oh my!
Donna Reach!
That's going to hurt, bro. BIC is up by 2 freaking points.
With 10-11 left to play, Courage Mosey over 105 yards so far on the
Impressive.
day.
And we talked about it
Wow.
coming into this game
He
all
said he
season.
didn't have to sweat. He said he didn't have to
Hasn't
sweat.
all season.
He's
You
sweating
knew he
now.
was going to break a sweat against the U.
But with 10 minutes and 11 seconds worth of sweat left, will the BIC stay hydrated, or will the Patterson U
This
be
is a
able to
game.
stop and stifle them? This is championship football. This is for the true champion of spring. We'll be back with the final 10 minutes in a moment of CA7 on Stadium.
Go catch your breath. And this fourth quarter is going to be a testament to which of these teams wants it more. Does the U want to stay on top as bad as BIC wants to get there? Because you thought the last 2 minutes of the first half were long. These last 10 minutes of this game are going to be an eternity.
And it's either
We thought
eternity in hell or eternity in heaven for
Hus-
one of these two
hus-
teams.
Great tackle by Dwan. Great tackle by Dwan.
Dwan Williams is a grown man.
Great
He's
tackle.
a grown man.
That's
and
a great
Kyle
tackle.
Ward learning that real quick. The handoff cuts to the outside. That's Stephen Jones Jr.
Ooh.
And although
Ooh.
JJ's soul is touched on that play, he does make the play and gets the
Cram.
stop.
Called Della Reese because
Yikes.
someone just got touched by an angel.
Oh
It'll
my
be second
gosh.
down. And yes, I made a Della Reese reference in 2022. What of it?
Shout out to the chat who voted for Big Angry, a hawk for
And a
MVP.
sack
Look at
by
that. Look at
BIC.
that.
Who is it, Big Rob?
Who's part of the pressure?
That was number-
Verardi. Yeah, he
Joaquin
got
Brooks.
the sack.
Joaquin
but
Brooks
who
does make the
caused
actual play.
The pressure. Verardi.
And
that's
Baby
why I call it-
Burton
you have to talk. You have to
amped
call
up.
it.
Check it out. Watch the replay. Verardi unblocked. Hey, hi. Running from Verardi. He runs into him. Verardi's key.
You know there would be a cop show. Verardi is shot and Joaquim is chaser. Because that was a shot chaser on that play.
That's the story of BIC's entire defense. Verardi helps them make plays. They're not going to make these tackles without Verardi. Anybody else there is cooked.
In the last drive for BIC in which they were able to put up points, it was the third downs that Sterry Codrington was able to step up and convert that kept them in the driver's seat of this game. Free play. But it's no free play there. Burton was not going to let go of Huff either.
Hit him with that Akon, and it will be a flag on the play.
Listen, if he let that man go.
There's a lot of cheering.
And the crowd here in Asbury Park Stadium
and
firmly on the side of the BIC, the number one
BIC crowd is happy with that call. Because now 3rd and 14, 3rd and 19. Like I was saying before the play, Sterry Codrington was able to step up when it mattered on that drive on 3rd down, 4th down. Huff's going to have to do it himself now. And as magical as Huff has been this entire season, this is going to have to be some kind of MGM Grand type of performance here. We talk about Vegas all the time. Let's see a magic act.
The snap. Huff with time.
Verardi.
Who's in his face? 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 And why is he upset? Because it's Verardi.
Well, he's upset because it's a sack and they have to bring up 4th down.
You're
excited because it's Verardi.
It's Verardi.
And it has always been most of this season, if not every big play for BIC. Verardi's either getting double-teamed, opening up a lane for somebody else.
I'm going to do everyone a favor. I'm going to stop talking about Verardi. I'm just going to let his play do the talking.
Well,
you kidding me?
If you look at the chat, Verardi right now has the same amount of MVP votes as Big Angry. So maybe folks at home stop voting for Hawks.
Motor.
Bang.
Motor.
Bang.
Look at him.
And he's still excited. He's still got enough energy to run to the sideline.
Number 50 is Verardi, and I promise you, after that play right there, I am no longer saying his name. You're going to hear complete silence from me when he makes a play.
See, Verardi's such a good player. We've never even established a nickname for him. He's just
Verardi. Bounce out of play. 9 tackles, 4 tackles for loss for Alex Verardi. 3 sacks. That is and regular game numbers insane. Championship game numbers.
I'm not saying his name anymore.
It could be legendary. This could be an all-time defensive performance from Alex Verardi today.
I'm not saying his name anymore. I'm gonna let
he who will not be named. He's Voldemort.
He's Voldemort. Verardi.
Voldemort.
He's Voldemort, bro.
Voldemort. Verardi.
He will not be named. He has no nose.
Big Daddy V. I'm not calling him that. I'm not calling Verardi Big Daddy V.
We get tons of great information from the side of the booth constantly. One misstep is the Big Daddy V. I think Voldemort is going to work, though. He who will not be named. As Sterry Codrington goes with the quick
screen, and that one will be incomplete.
The very rare low throw for Jason Cizon, who can catch anything above an inch because he's about 4 inches himself. He's saying it's his fault. He should have grown.
He'll come off the line, and there you see.
Shout out to Cizon, who has the largest family for a guy under 5'5" I've ever seen.
You are hilarious.
He's giving you
He's
a
giving
chase
me
on
a
that
run
one.
for my money. Exactly.
We're going to see a lot of Sissons and Hammonds.
They're probably all fast. That's probably a terrible house to babysit at.
They're probably super fast.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Huge cushion for Ashanti. Just quick screen him right there. Get that yardage.
Way too much cushion.
Time winding down the snap, and Codrington eerily calm. He'll take this one. He'll run out of play at the 49. It'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, and if you're a Patterson U fan, that is eerily calm because that's scary for him to stand in the pocket, no emotion.
Yeah, but that's
not shaking
him.
one bit.
That's him.
Steps up, gets 5 yards, 3rd and 5. Very manageable.
We got a few Verardi nicknames. V Diggity.
No doubt.
Somebody called him Voltron. Clearly, he's invited to the
He who will not be
barbecue.
named has definitely made his presence known.
And right now, with 6:47 left to go, the Trenton BIC feel very comfortable. Carnell Wachter and Courage Mosey.
And they feel real comfortable for a 2-point lead. They feel extremely comfortable. They got to convert this here.
They know they can score.
Ball to 49 on 3rd and 5, and Codrington will take it. He will cut outside, and he will not get there. It'll be 4th down.
No, he didn't get there.
It's 4th and 1, it looks like, based on the spot.
It's
but the
4th and 1.
hesitation back and forth for Codrington, I'm not sure why. You're either going to take the yardage with the initial.
But let's just be honest. You have. What do you do here, 4th and 1, if you're BIC?
You hurry up and you get the 1 yard.
A snap on the play, and it looks like it'll be a false start.
If it's false start, that's a terrible development for BIC, but it could also be, as the clock stops, a timeout from one of these teams.
Could have been a timeout from the Patterson U.
Shanti Worthy gets
a
helped
timeout
back
on
up.
the
Codrington
BIC.
Sits down.
We got V Shiggity, V Rock for names for.
Timeout U. Pardon us. Timeout U.
Everybody in the chat can continue to talk about he who will not be named, but in this booth, we have said publicly that we will not mention his name again.
I'm not. They called him V Shady. I'm not gonna lie. I might with that one a little bit.
Just because he's white, come on. Be
V
a little bit more
Shiesty,
creative.
V Rock.
They got to convert this here.
They know they can score.
Ball to 49 on 3rd and 5, and Codrington will take it. He will cut outside, and he will not get there. It'll be 4th down. 3 feet, 36 inches. Separate the U from getting the ball back, and a 1st down for the BIC. The snap by Codrington. Codrington will take it, and he won't get brought down, but get the first.
There's a flag.
But finally,
if they call a holding, this is going to hurt. He gets a holding call.
Edge, and they're finally going to call it. It was obvious. Air Jamaica gets through the line, and Carnell Wachter does everything that he can to save his quarterback.
Codrington will throw it out.
And it looks like he executed it.
Why is he running so fast?
And that one will get called at the 10. If I'm in Nevada, if I'm Los Angeles, I'm in Florida, the snap, or in Maryland, I'm watching this and taking notes and wondering what I can do next year. And staring at a shot. Quattro Huffin getting a yard on that one, but it was an emphatic yard. That got me so screwed up, I forgot who had the ball.
There was a lot going on. I mean.
Well, that's that patented fake screen to the left, quarterback run to the right. They get the edge. It looked like he might have even picked up 11 yards for the first down.
1,000% got the edge because who was blocking for him. I won't say his name either. I think you guys are tired of me.
8 yards gained on the play.
Well, Deshaun Johnson has become a household name with his performance on that edge against he who will not be named.
Deshaun Johnson versus
and it'll be
V12.
2nd and 2 for the U.
The snap by Huff, and
Deshaun
Huff will
Johnson.
keep this to 2.
Verardi won't let go.
He's got that engine in him. Verardi with the stop.
I won't say his name, but you know who it is again, as per usual.
It's 50, a.k.a. Ferrari, a.k.a. Alex Verardi.
It's 50, a.k.a. Verardi.
Whole crux? What? Is that what the word is?
50,
I'm not a Harry Potter
listen,
nerd.
I'm loving it.
Whole
50,
crux?
a.k.a. Verardi.
Regardless, that's...
he went out for a pass. You can't do that against 50.
That's when you're in the gym and it's leg day or arm day and you're just waiting in between.
Bad play calling.
You do the grip strength, because that grip strength right there was the difference between a 1st down and 3rd and 4 for the U.
Alex Verardi staring down Quattrell Huffin like he was Ja Rule in 03, and it will be 3rd and 4.
Shouts out to Bren, who said that 50 line.
The snap, in trouble, Huffin on 3rd and 4!
And
can't get a call!
He gets it! Pat Coburn with the catch!
Pat Coburn! They don't call him Smokey because
he doesn't get the first, though.
No, but he keeps that offense
and
alive.
is on the
and it
ground.
looks like Quattro Huffin is down on the sideline.
Wow, nothing about that play looked good for the U.
It didn't look good at all. Somehow,
some
off.
way, I think that he might have gotten the right amount of yardage for the 1st down.
You think so?
They go with the same play call. They were going to go 3 times in a row with that quarterback run. But when Burton's in your way, you got to shift.
Yeah,
and Mook is able to put him down.
God.
But
Booby
that
Miles
floater
with the bad
seemed like it
block.
was in the air for as long as I talk on these broadcasts.
Right, it was
forever.
Verardi with the great coverage, by the way. I said his name. 50%.
He who shall not be named.
You can't not say his name. He's involved with every defensive play for BIC.
I think he's over 10 tackles.
Regardless
so far
of whether it's 1st or 4th down, the big development here is if Huff is out of the game, even for a couple of plays, it's so late in the game that not that Moon is any slouch.
No, and Moon is going to call some clean plays, man. I'm telling you, Moon is not a joke.
Ice cream truck on 1st and 10. They give him the 1st down. The handoff to the
There it
ice cream
is.
truck, and he will plow down through
Ball's
your
out.
neighborhood.
The ball's out.
BIC gets the
Oh,
ball.
that's big move.
Slide,
Big move.
Big
Big
move.
move.
Touchdown.
Big Mook might have just won him the game. Big Mook might have just won him the game.
Now, with as many penalties as there are, we're holding our breath to make sure that this
Oh
stands.
my God, hold on.
Hold on, though.
Hold on.
Because with only a 2-point lead, BIC, if they do not convert on this extra point, Patterson U can still tie the ball game with a touchdown and
No
extra
flags.
point.
I don't see any flags.
No
So right
flags.
now,
there are no flags.
BIC
Touchdown.
walks out,
BIC.
guys.
Wow.
BIC walks out for the biggest extra point of the season, and if they get 1 point on the board,
Wow.
it's a 2-score game
Big
with 3:40
move.
left.
Is Michael Jordan's in the finals, bro. This guy in the playoffs has been phenomenal.
He has dominated this playoff, and we see again.
Oh, Dwan with the strip. I told
Is
you
he
guys,
down?
Dwan is
Dwan
different.
Williams, ball
He's not.
is
Ball's out.
Dwan Williams. My God. guys
What
think he's
a
down?
performance from this BIC
My
defense.
goodness, guys.
And they may have iced their second A7FL championship. A year ago, they fell flat on their face against
Wow.
this man to the left of my left. And now, with 3:49 left to play, 32-24, 3:49, pardon me, that man right there, Big Mook.
Get some Gatorade. You've deserved
You
it.
deserve it, Mook.
That's that Arctic blast.
Wait,
You need every
you deserve
blast,
it, Mook.
blast of it.
That was amazing.
Because not only did he get the turnover, guys, he immediately turned into an offensive player and got it into the end zone. So we'll see. I think there was a penalty called there as we were still excited from the end zone.
Delay of game on the offense.
So it'll be a one-point attempt
conversion
from the 10. This is a huge extra point,
This
guys,
is
because
huge.
with Huff on the sideline, it's going to be really tough for this U team to score
Wow.
twice in 3:40. But
Wow.
if the U defense can hold here, they're still only down by 1 score.
And a lot of people said that you had the momentum, and that one will be
Sterry.
out of
Wow,
play.
Sterry.
That's
So
a tough pass, not an
That's
easy
not
one,
good.
but
That's
he
not
misses.
good. That's
It
not
is
The
good.
U, for everybody that thought that might put a nail in their coffin,
It
guess
still
what?
didn't. It still
it's
didn't.
still open, and they
Wow.
can rise from the dead here with 3:49 left. Don't go anywhere, anyone.
At all. Stay right here.
Even if your
We
wife's
will-
not watching, don't tell her to move.
If you are at home right now and you have a phone in your hand, knowing most of you, you have a phone in your hand, go to your favorite social media platform. DM everyone you know, even that chick you've been trying to shoot your shot to for about a fortnight now. Get them watching us right now, because this is going to be the most climactic football you have seen all year. No matter the alphabet soup of football leagues, this is where you want to be right now if
Honestly.
you love this game.
Honestly, there's nothing else better right now.
I don't care. I don't care what the initials are. These two teams are giving it their all, and with 25 grand on the line, they are giving everything they've got. Untimed down, an opportunity to try to tie this one up. Kyle Ward pushing through the pile, keeps
going
the
for the
Good
ball.
ball.
Again.
Dwan is, listen, that's a smart football player. Dwan Williams is a very smart football player.
Sometimes it's a little bit more difficult.
1st and 10. The throw almost swatted in Coburn.
As if he heard you.
Slight gain.
As if he heard you say, hey, get it to bat.
Decision, but there's always going to be a free rusher here.
The fake screen to throw, caught by
It's Coburn
Coburn,
again.
and
Coburn
we'll
again.
get near the 50 inside the 45.
A free man chasing Quattro Huff, and he's going to have
Snap.
to make a move like
First
that.
down. Quattro Huffin.
That's-
Quattro Huffin off the lateral.
Oh,
the
that's a
double
dangerous
lateral.
man.
Cuts
That's a
through,
dangerous man.
Gets down to the 30, and it'll
Okay.
be first down.
Mims with the ball in open space is very dangerous. That's a fast guy.
Go to a7fl.com/invest for your chance to own a piece of the A7FL. Early bird opportunity, and the early bird not getting the worm as Demar Cisco missing the pass.
And that is
He's gonna
about
beat himself
as
up.
great of a throw
He's
as
gonna beat
anyone
himself
could
up.
ask. He makes the man in front of him. There.
The snap on 2nd down. Fakes the screen. In trouble.
Ball's in
Huff
the air.
throws. It's intercepted,
Wait,
but a
gonna be-
flag
is
on
it
the
a
Flag,
play.
a penalty on who?
It looks like it's going to be a penalty on BIC.
And he kicks it.
And I don't know why you kick it there
I don't
because
know
then it's
why
a
either.
Kareem Moon, and if there is overtime, it'll be
Moon's
a
just
Texas
gonna walk it in.
shootout. Kareem
Moon's just gonna walk it
Moon
in.
into the end zone. Touchdown makes this a 2-point game.
32-30.
Ruby Miles with the pancake and the sauce, the syrup on top of it.
Well, Jumpman Revere at the top of your screen. Demar.
The throw keeps it alive.
Oh
Gets
my
it to the
God!
line.
Did he get? They got
Gets
it!
in the
They
tie
got
game.
it!
Kevin Dyson revisiting
Oh my
like
goodness!
Bronson. And there it is, Chris Hunter.
Wow!
Pardon me.
Dakari
Mims.
Mims. And MVP caliber
What?
play when it counts. Dakari Mims ties the game.
What
and
are we
also
witnessing?
A shout-out to the man who runs the day-to-day, Shenner Corcuses, and running right through there. That was for you, Shenner. In their
goodness.
tie game as Sunrise turns into
And
sunset.
he just wanted it. He just wanted it more than BIC wanted to stop him. He barely gets it in, and it's a tie ball game. Big Rob is questioning the spot of the ball, as you might have saw his knee touch down there pretty early. You see, normally a guy who knows he scored a touchdown,
And
looks
we are
straight.
getting a review.
This
There
is
is a
gonna be
review of the
interesting.
play.
the season right. Oh, his knee's down. Oh,
Oh,
no!
no!
They're gonna call it.
Wow.
You guys know me.
Wow.
Which way do I go every time?
You go offense.
Offense.
So I'm rooting for the U to tie this ball game up.
Knee
This is a great look at it.
was down.
Stays upright, stays
He's
up.
down here. Oh, the knee is down before he stretches it out, and everyone in Patterson is going to be really, really grumpy.
Yikes. Why not let it fly?
Throws this one up, and it is
Go get
a
it.
high arcing ball. It has to clear the 25 to be a live ball. It's a
didn't.
live ball.
It didn't clear on the air, the 25, so it will be a running
flag.
start.
Oh.
The opportunity for you and all of the Patterson U fans dwindling now.
Sterry
as I'm a-
Codrington has
Do not fumble,
99 yards
sir.
to pay
Young
dirt.
sir.
You couldn't write a better movie. Codrington will cut a field. Codrington will go down
And a
and
smart
stay in
play to
bounds.
stay in
tonight.
bounds. Tick, tick, tick,
smart,
and the
super
U is
They
holding
have no
on, waiting
timeouts.
for a mistake. First, it's obviously game.
2nd and 4.
And now another
whistle
40
on the
seconds.
play.
Another 40 seconds down. It'll bring up third down. And it's just a formality at this point. And that
Wow,
should
there's a flag.
do it.
A flag on the play,
On
and it's on the
offense?
PIC.
Are they kidding?
Sterry's better be careful. He better
Yeah,
know
this
that his heels are on the end zone.
Right.
If he goes into the end zone
And
and
takes
takes
a
a knee,
knee.
it's a tie ball game.
And he drops down at the 2, and this one
That's it. I think.
is
Celebrate!
all over.
That's
the
it, ladies and
Trenton
gentlemen.
BIC,
Wow.
after being denied at the dance a year ago. Sterry
Wow.
Codrington and Ashante Worthy, Alex Ferrardi, John Columbia, Cardell Wachter, and more importantly, Courage Mosey have ripped the baton from the hands of the Patterson U, and they are your A7FL champions, and they have had an undefeated
What an
season.
amazing game.
This is pro football.
What an amazing game.
What an
What an amazing
amazing
season.
game.
And if you thought this was
Wow.
it, wait till next year. If you are interested in becoming part of this type of fun, this type of football, why don't you go invest in this league?
Go to a7fl.com. Go to startengine.com/a7fl. That's startengine.com/a7fl. When we return,
Top
we hand out a
City.
trophy, we hand out a check. The BIC get 25 racks, and we will be back in a moment. This is the A7FL Championship. The BIC have reached the mountaintop, and we celebrate after this. Throughout the 9 seasons of the A7FL, one team's name has rung out more than any other, the Patterson U. Appearing in 4 of the last 5 A7FL championships, the U settled old business when for a second time in 2 matchups, a controversial call cemented a win between them and the Trenton BIC. Yet there's more business to attend to, as Carlos Crosland and Snag Sosa stare across the sidelines from a Baltimore Watchman team made up of players who they've known since childhood, or mentors who look to bring Baltimore back to the promised land. Now John Gauge Jr. returns to Asbury Park, home of a singer-songwriter who believed in a promised land. Can the Watchmen end the U season and possibly end an era of dominance? Or will the players they once called teammate be the ones to deny Baltimore their first chance at a title game since 2018? The road to Bullhead starts now on the Countdown to Throw Off.
Yeah. I'm ready to play now. Put me in the game now. I came here here to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome to Asbury Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New Jersey. It's time to settle the battle of I-95. It's the Patterson U and the Baltimore Watchmen, the 3 seed and the 1 seed, on what some would consider neutral ground.
Yeah, well, this is the last chance for New Jersey, right?
Yeah,
and the Northeast, we talk about as a division, and all of the, the collective champions are all in that same thing. But really what it comes down to is that these two teams play a very similar style. They have a lot of the same, advantages against most other teams that might nullify in today's game. So it's going to come down to the decision-making, whether it's by guys like Ryan Shamar for the U or by guys like John Gauze and OG Buck for the Watchmen to put these guys in the best situation. We were just talking about, one of the, big-time members in this league, I'm not going to say specifically, about games that have happened last week and previous weeks. This is one of those games. It can go either way based on the actual decision-making in-game, and I'm just really excited to see which of these teams not only has the talent, which obviously they've shown all season, but has the will and that championship heart to get to Ohio, which is in a couple weeks. Well, this is in Asbury, and that's Freight Train getting ready for the 3-on-1 throw-off.
Are you excited? Do you guys have goosebumps?
Terrell Burks, I'm ready. I am ready for this. It's time to
let it
embrace
fly?
the moment. Who's going to Cincinnati? And the Patterson U will start with the ball. It'll bounce off his hands, and he'll grab it in the end zone. That's Sadiq Pitts, number 23. He'll kneel it down.
That's definitely Dion.
Oh, pardon me.
Dion.
Which is a
McDaniels.
Maryland guy, right?
And I think that's the
And we
whole
already
reason why
told
they
the
put him
U,
out
we
there.
told them very plain and easy, if you wear the right jersey, you're going to get the right call. But that's the first and only time that we're going to get caught with that okie doke. Come on, guys. It says Deke on the back. That's Sadiq Pitts' jersey. We know who it is,
Well,
though.
we know who he is.
We know who you are, Dion.
Shout out to Trevor Narlock donating $9.99 to the cause on the Super Chat, saying the Patterson U Moving Company getting that dub.
Yeah, and they're looking to
love it.
box up and package that defensive line for the – but here's the players to watch for the offense on the U
You
side.
got Carlos Crosland, number 18, a quarterback. It's Kareem Moon right now behind center, but Pat Coburn, Dakari Mims, Marcus McKinney, and Darrell Luck, two of the 4
and
running
there's
backs.
the- there's the
look at that
formation.
front.
And there's the
Quentin
guy.
Brigg is on the edge.
Got a bald head.
Oh, God, here we go.
Shedrick Goodridge. That's Marcus McKinney, pardon me. You confused me. You did that on purpose.
I'm sorry. Ski in motion.
Set out in motion, that is Jamal Ski Johnson. The snap, the
There's the
handoff.
big bodies.
And pushing through the line is Marcus McKinney, and Marcus McKinney will be dragged and brought down at the 25. It'll be second down.
And I think that's what the U wanted to come out and do, regardless of what the scheme was, who was lined up where, punch them in the mouth immediately, let them know we are going to be running this ball.
And when you look defensively for the Watchmen, they have the guys at the top of the screen. That's Quentin Bragg, a former Savage player, number 20. They're filling that hole. This is hard body getting approximately 4 to 5 tough yards after guys are wrapped around him, and you see the offensive line continuing the surge even after he's wrapped up. There's going to be a lot of plays like that in this game.
A lot of plays
And
like that.
shout
Get
out
buckled in, guys.
Shout out to number 2 of the Watchmen getting hit by. He was just getting braced
That's Ant
by
Mo.
McKinney. The handoff again and dragged down at the feet, brought down, and that is number 30,
The
Ricardo
Wolverine,
Freeman.
The Wolverine, he's going to show who he is today. A lot of these big names have to show up today for their teams to win.
And guys who are new to this league, and especially the Baltimore division and the talent on that roster, we've been saying hashtag watch this. This is the first time we really get a chance. But
Second.
you might be confused to see that type of guy with
That's
that
a phenomenal
size
tackle.
make such a great play. But for nearly a decade in this league, the Wolverine has been one of the best defensive players against the run. And it doesn't matter the size of the man if the size of his heart is that much better.
And that was Wolverine and Nick Mays on the stopping. That's a name we haven't said much, but that's another all-star
There he is,
caliber
Mean
player.
Machine.
Mean Machine, Nick Mays.
Mays switching over. Moon kept in on third down. They'll pass.
Great
Moon will
protection.
find the
Us.
seam of.
Excuse me.
Jukes him like
Why not
Iverson
let
in
it fly?
99. The ball deep. Oh, an incomplete, no flag right in front of the ref, so it'll be 4th down.
And
that intended for Coburn. That's OG Buck, but John Gauze Jr. also a key player along with Bone Harris, Terrell Burks, Ricardo Freeman, and Nick Mays. Those are some of the key players we're going to see on offense and defense today for the Watchmen, looking very 90s Chiefs. Or
I love these colorways today.
It just makes me miss Trent Green a little.
A lot.
But it's with 12-12 and counting in the first quarter. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian.
And every time
you guys seen Pac Money?
No.
But every time we talk about the U's offense, we talk about the way that they're going to approach the game. Well, with OG Buck in at quarterback, a lot of times he likes to start the game the same way that you do. Punch him in the mouth. Let's see what we can get with Amari Thomas in the run game.
Take a look at those big boys on the line.
The handoff to Thomas, flag on the play, and they'll call it dead. Looks like it'll be on the offense.
There's Burton, who's
had
that
front four is crazy.
Listen, Burton's been doing a great job because people look at him and say, leave him unblocked. He can't chase us down. And he has inside the
Offsides
tackles.
on the defense, so it'll be 1st and 5.
That's how elite they are. It looks like they're cheating.
Burton's recorded 15 tackles and 6 sacks on the season.
That is an insane
That's
amount.
a crazy
when
stat
almost
line.
50% of your tackles are sacks.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Those are video game numbers.
He's a candidate for Defensive Player of the Year.
He's given Trey Baskerville a
run.
And I'm still hurting from that one that I took near the goal line.
And the Omari, the Crown Prince Thomas.
He knocked my headband off. Remember that?
I do remember that.
And be 1st and 5.
It's great to start. It's great to start the drive at 1st and 5, especially when you're a team like the Watchmen and excel at play action.
But another guy that's an unsung hero right now on the U is Rashad Knight that you see on the left right there.
But watch that pressure, sending, looks like 5, and some contemplation and conversation. Look like a flag on the play. And these uniforms make me...
I love it.
Yeah, the U uniforms look very reminiscent of another team with a similar name. And on 1st and 5, the toss, finding the seam is Thomas. He'll get to the 41, and it will be 2nd down. So it'll be 1st and 10 after the penalty. Omari Thomas set up to the left to snap. In trouble, Buck gets caught, tosses it to Thomas. Thomas pushes through, gets to the 50 to 40, stays upright, and they wave the ball dead, and it looks like it'll be a flag on the defense, on the offense.
That's what makes OG Buck special. He's corralled. He's caught on that play. Burton penetrates, the whole D-line gets there and yokes him up. He just tosses it right off to his running back to get all those extra yards, and it ends up being a very positive play for the guys.
And that's the guy that, kind of quietly is one of the most important players on offense for the Watchmen. Amari Thomas, who is the guy they asked for tough yardage, for the sneak yardage on a play like that where he's just in the right spot at the right time. But you can see once he's got the ball in his hand, he's ready to make a play.
Look at the size of those offensive linemen.
And look at the pressure and the weight coming on the defensive side. Thomas will get the ball, carries it, brought down inside the 35.
That's all running back because there's very little blocking on that play. He makes the first guy miss with speed, and then he okey-dokes the second guy to get that extra 6 yards.
It's more OG Buck recognizing that there's a mismatch. Number 99 on the U is lining up a little too tight and is attacking the lineman instead of attacking that space, and it's allowing their running back, the Watchmen's running back, to get a quick 3, 4, 5 yards off of just touching the ball and
on
going.
a backside when they got twins to the top of the screen. So there's usually not that much corner help on that side.
That's Kayvon Green.
And look at this. He's corralled here. He's caught. Burton got him. But he has the wherewithal. Hey, here you go, buddy.
And number 74, that's Consopoulos Gardner.
That's a big boy. I think those guys are bigger than me.
The snap on 2nd down. Thomas finding the seam, getting to the yard marker, getting brought down at the 28, and it will be 1st down.
It's looking like those big bodies on the Watchmen's offensive line are able to move that D-line in position. That was a huge hole
enormous
that Thomas had to run through.
And that was a great open field tackle by Kels Gallimore, who's more known as a cover guy in this league than an open field tackle. But after a hard tackle there in wide open field, a lot they're asking for their main running back. It's going to be interesting to see who comes in at running back to replace Amari Thomas.
It'll be 3rd and 1, pardon me. Thought he got the yardage necessary, but they'll spot him at the 29. Thomas will get the 1st down and more. B button himself to the 25. Looked like it came out for a second. but not number 2 getting on it. That's Markeith Williamson, the dot boss, trying to get it, but it will be first down.
And the switch was made by putting Dot Boss now on the edge, who's another phenomenal defensive lineman in this league, a very intelligent defensive end.
This
the
is what
switch
you were
is
talking
made.
about, Rob.
This is
There
the
it
earlier.
is. You
Oh,
see
that is such
That's
a huge
phenomenal block. My goodness.
That's what we've been talking about from the U offensive line for
Yeah.
most of the games of the week because we haven't been able to watch this.
Well,
now we watch this.
I guess the Watchmen heard us and said, "Hey, watch this, guys. Watch this."
I messed your joke up. Before
No,
I'm
right with you. They said, "Watch this."
We finally get a chance to.
Hey, first time for everything. 1st and 10 for
And
the Watchmen.
that's Blick in the backfield for Amari Thomas. And here's Buck.
The ball
Why not
thrown
let it fly?
deep, and
Just a
that
little too
one
much sauce on
on
it.
the first toss attempt today from John Gauze Jr.
Talk to me, Corey.
Incomplete.
What you got for me, Corey?
Hey,
Good
no.
throw, bad throw.
Listen, when you throw to post, sometimes you don't put it perfectly in the spot. But if you're going to attack up top with Tony Toe Tap, you got to now guard that.
And
he
I know
has
he
traditionally been,
Yeah.
That's, I believe, David Dinkins, number 9, set up to the left of Gauze Jr. He'll get the ball. Nope, he'll keep it.
That ball's
That's
with a little bit
Gauze
of pressure.
cutting to the sideline. He'll get to the 15.
And that's what, again, OG Buck is very dangerous. He's not a fast guy. He's not the fastest quarterback we've seen. But when he has in his mind that this is a set-up run play, you're not going to get those 2 steps on him in order to stop him from getting what he's trying to get. He only wanted like 6-7 yards on that.
And
he got it.
When you have the kind of offensive mind that OG Buck has, you call plays that set up other plays. And that inside handoff, he sold it enough that he made Dot Boss hesitate just enough. So whether Snag says he run a 5.9 or not, he had enough room to get to the corner and get a big chunk of yardage.
And it will be 3rd and 3. Matt Ryan joined by Corey Hammond, and there he is, OG Buck, set up behind center. They'll fake the toss. Buck
There it is. Ooh.
tosses it, caught, and
my
Brooks
goodness.
slides it into the end zone.
Touchdown, mean machine.
And that's Nick Mays, but it was 2 guys wide open in the middle of the field.
Wow.
That play action was so elite on the jet that the entire U defense was worried about the jet motion.
They were lost.
The counter flood, nobody covers the mid or the flat route.
Buck's setup plays are so dangerous because there's so many different things he can do at one time out of these formations. When he decides and picks the best weapon for the spot is almost unstoppable. 2 guys were open in that spot. 2.
And all of those plays looked relatively similar, and what they're doing is they're setting up for that next play.
Forcing the U to
and
play
when you're the type of play caller that Buck is, you see something in defense on one play, you say, all right, they're going to overcompensate on this play. Let's attack them there, and he's able to exploit it for 6.
Because he sent the guys deep and let that middle stay open, but 2 guys wide open?
Here's the 1-point conversion from the 5, and he takes off.
Buck will go. He'll carry.
Championship point.
And there
7-0.
And the Watchmen stop the U for their first drive, then take their first drive and score a touchdown.
And there you see OG Buck making his way to the sideline and have that hashtag watch this across the crest of their jersey. And you can see it right there. John Gauze, a.k.a. OG
Well, Kenny
Buck.
Prelude got caught watching the backfield, and that's Nick Mays capitalizing for the touchdown. 7-0 Watchmen. But the U get the ball when we come back.
Why is this? I wouldn't. Dion, let me give Dion some respect. Dion has run a few of these back in phenomenal fashion. But you have
he melted the 3-on-1 coverage of the Snow Tribe earlier this year. Shout outs to the Snow Tribe watching at home.
And it will be number 18 throwing off.
It's Freight Train.
Why not let it fly? He's
launching it.
Go.
Wow. Burks tossing
Okay,
that
Dion.
one.
Hold on.
Dion getting to the 25. He will run out of play at the 28-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10.
He's jogging next to a lot of former teammates.
Yeah, that's a Maryland guy against Maryland guys, and maybe that's why you do it, because it's an attitude play. And as a returner, Dion's more of that, I'm going to lower my shoulder and make a big play as opposed to a touchdown play. But Moon back out. You see Snag Sosa, another Maryland guy, Dakari Mims, game-breaking wide receiver, and that offensive line with Dot Boss. So we'll see how the U responds with their second drive of the game.
And my apologies, looking at my roster wrong and misremembering things. I'm a big dumb baby.
Yeah, Rakeem Chaney.
Yeah, Rakeem Chaney, yes. It's one of those things where you flip it in your head, but he can't flip Snag Sosa He gets dragged down at the 30. It'll be a gain for a 1, and it will be second
Phenomenal tackle
down.
by number 15 on the Watchman.
Anthony Elliott, but you see Wolverines there in pursuit, but the credit the entire 7-man front, all of the guys involved in the Watchman defense so far, they've stood up to the test of that really dominant U run game. You see, there's good blocking in front of it.
One of the Miller brothers missed the block
But
there.
just a missed block on the inside, and Snags can't take advantage of that hole.
They can't afford
second
that
and 8
at all.
Key to the offense and the defense, Nick Mays. Flag called.
I know how destructive he can be on that field. We're going to see. They have to do something about Sly.
The handoff
Snags
again.
And number
Snags.
15.
It's that same backside.
Number 15, Anthony Elliott
crash
again.
down. You got to get that block. If that Miller brother gets that block, then there might be some room for Snags. But if you can't cut back when Deshaun Johnson sets the edge, it doesn't matter how horrible Quentin Bragg's seal is there. If the backside pressure, just watch because what they have to do is they have to block Bone. But you have to get, might have been offsides again.
That's definitely
I'm knocking
offsides.
on Baltimore early.
What's going on that they're exploding so much quicker than the U right now?
Well, the U got called for the offsides as well, so it's going to be incumbent on the refs to make sure these guys stay honest. But, hey, take what you can get. It's 3rd and 5.
And it is a 3rd and 5.
It's a lot of pressure.
Moon facing down a wall, a wave of mutilation. Potentially inbound. Coburn in motion to snap.
Oh, wow.
The throw caught. Nope, incomplete.
And I said it before.
No, it was
they
caught.
make the catch.
It was caught by who, man?
Takari Mims was not even on the screen.
I didn't even see him on the screen.
Dakari Mims popping out of nowhere like an unlockable character.
Listen, on everything. I didn't see him at all. Wow, great catch.
I've never seen a route ran so well that no one can see him to cover him. And he makes the play, and it's called a catch on the sideline. So we'll see, because obviously the Watchmen are going to have a little bit to say about this. Hey, how can a guy catch the ball if you can't even see him before the play?
And the metaphorical red flag has been thrown, and it will be a challenge by Baltimore with 3:12 left to go.
Let's take a look at this play.
Where did he go?
He was right here. So I guess he hussed him out of here.
Gone. Off the
Moon
screen.
Got a little pressure and didn't step up.
He got
hit.
Yep. Oh, no, he's inbounds.
He caught that. That's
he
a
is
catch.
Inbounds.
That's a catch. That's a waste. That's a waste. These guys on the sideline with him. Why would you waste the challenge flag?
Because they couldn't see.
Couldn't see. Yeah,
they were hoping that since they were crowding in front of the camera.
Oh, man, look. And Moon,
this is a great throw from Moon because he's got a guy about to kill. Oh, did he step on? He was out of bounds first. Got his feet back in.
All right, that is not a catch.
Listen,
that is in fact not a catch.
Watchman accused me of narking.
It's all about ankles. Well, yeah, it's all about ankles
and
too.
angles.
Ankles and ankles. There it is.
And if we check the ankles here, you see the
I
ankles.
thought that was at the Gold Club.
He's out.
Oh,
he's back
out.
in.
Yeah,
he's out and in.
What did we end up calling? What did we end up calling my guy from the Watchmen? Because I was warming up for the Omegas when he was making his appearance.
I wanted to call him Roster Red today, but let's see what happens.
That's Charles Sharp after the throw from Crosland, his first time on the field today. That bounced out of bounds.
Definitely bounced out of bounds.
But it sets it up at the 12, giving that young man, number 21, Charles Sharp Jr., an opportunity to try to put 6 on the board. Antoine Matthews being moved a bit back by Pitts. The handoff. And stopped behind the line, but we brought to the line of scrimmage.
Now, it isn't even I'm not coming at John Goss or anything, or his play calling. Notice how that's what he comes out with. It doesn't work. But Buck comes out in that, it works. Because Buck has a scheme with it. Ace is just trying to open things up, and this is the jab round for Ace. Ace is just trying to figure out who's going where, who's doing what. Once Ace gets hot.
But I'll say, all on Amari Thomas, because the blocking was there, but it just, like you said, there wasn't a pull, there wasn't a setup.
Right.
All on Amari Thomas. You still ahead of the sticks. 2nd and 7 is a good spot to be in as a quarterback, especially when you can convert a 3rd and 5, a 3rd and 6 easily with your legs or your arm.
Gauze will set up.
I mean, Matthews at the top of your screen is eventually going to make a play, and we're going to have to go Super Saiyan. Matt, it's on you.
And about 5 yards of separation there.
That slant's there.
If
Rashad Knight comes, that slant is there, and Matthews loves that route.
Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. He's coming.
Deion Davis sets
Slant's
back the throw. Pump fake thrown
Why
deep
not
down.
let it fly?
Caught! Call that man! Cash! Money! Touchdown! Baltimore!
Watch this. Wow.
And just like we always assume,
it's a completely different play style with John Goss, and it's unfortunate because you just spent the entire last drive trying to figure out what Buck was trying to do. John comes in with a whole new line that's fresh, a whole new wide receiving core that's fresh, and goes up top on his second play.
And long live Pound is the one that burns because it was a pump fake to the right side to Matthews and an almost sack. John Goss is able to slip away. Neon Dion Davis, who's number -1 in your roster sheet because he takes away your best wide receiver option, he got cooked on that play, and Goss took advantage of going up top chicken box real early, and it's already 13-0 for the Watchmen.
And it's not looking too good, man. It's again, the game just started. Don't think the U is sitting here like,
but the
U's me, we're gonna lose. No,
but the
U's
U's offensive game plan is built to shorten the game, extend drives, less and less possessions for the other team on offense.
It's very hard to deal with
when
that
you got to flip it around. Like this. Yeah, this is when you got to flip it around, that's not where they want to be.
This is dangerous.
Snap for the 1-point attempt. The throw across his body.
Championship points
off the
are
hands.
missed. 13-0, and that could end up costing them later. We know that for a fact.
Come celebrate the 9th season of the A7FL with us in Bullhead. Go to a7fl.com/championship now. And much like this catch.
Look at Child pleased with this great catch. Great tracking on the ball. Great focus on the ball, and he's just out of there. He would not be denied. This is a guy who a couple seasons ago we were looking at him like he might be the best wide receiver in the league. He's back, guys.
And he was freight train on the throw-off, and he's been throwing bombs.
That's caught inside the 5.
That's Dion again. Let's see something, Dion. Your team needs, oh, my goodness.
Was that Sherrod Cervantz?
That was Dion.
Oh, no, that's Dion.
He gets planted.
And when you go with your big returner, right, bigger returner,
Ricardo Freeman
and the Wolverine takes him down like that, man, you say what you want. If you walk next to Ricardo Freeman, you might be mistaken that, oh, that's a relatively smaller guy to be playing in this league. Well, just ask the guy who he crushes week in and week out.
It's a great catch. He's
the Wolverine is a perfect nickname because that is who he is.
Take a look at this tackle. Look at this form tackle. Great. That is great. My coach is smiling right now.
Every coach watching down on this game loves that man, his game.
That's how you tackle. He's spitting at the screen and stuff.
And that's the perfect A7 tackle. Not only did he bring the hit, but everybody's safe, and it's 1st and 10.
And they got Moon back there. Again, along with SJ, they're not switching quarterbacks, which I think if this offensive drive doesn't produce a score, it's going to be to their detriment.
Off the screen, swatted, dead ball.
Ooh.
Number 12, that's Larry Owens coming off the edge.
Yeah, and that's just a great play from a defensive end. You know, it's almost like a RPO there, but if it's just a straight play action, Moon has to throw it. But the read there is when the defensive end comes straight for the quarterback, you got to hand that off if it was a true RPO. But if they're going to leave a guy unblocked coming that quickly into any quarterback, it's going to be a long day for this U offense.
Number 12 just extended, jumped up as high as he could and swatted that. That's good. Yo, when your D-line, listen, when they can get a swat like that, that's demoralizing. Ask Corey.
Yeah, it's the worst.
It's the worst.
So it'll be 2nd and 10. This will be the last play of the first quarter if they get it off in time. They do. That's a handoff to Jones. Stephen Jones breaking loose. Stephen Jones comes off the sideline, and he's brought down by Freeman at the 40, changing time.
Somewhere I can hear Vince Lombardi saying a seal here and a seal there.
Anybody
that's how you get yardage in the A7FL.
But anybody thinking it was sweet and, oh, the U don't play good from behind, saw that comment, please watch your mouth. This game just started. Listen, have a seat. Get your popcorn, get your snacks. We're in here for the long haul. This game doesn't end till it's actually over.
15 minutes gone by, 45 minutes remaining in this World Championship level fight. Be sure to follow us across on social media, every single platform, and be a part of the conversation. Drop a super chat in there. And Stephen Jones Jr. finding his way to daylight, moving his body, shaking it down the sideline, trying to get 6 points on the board. But with it being 1st and 10, freezing time on that play. At the start of the second quarter, I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
And it'll be first and 15 after the penalty.
Nick Mays scoring the first touchdown for the Watchmen and got an early tackle on the second drive for the U.
Nick Mays versus Dot Boss.
And we see that matchup off the handoff and met at the line and driven back. second down.
Nick Mays is all in. Listen, we just called his name. You can't leave. It's too many stars on that Watchman D-line to leave unblocked.
Well, and if you're gonna get penetration like that from the D-line, you're gonna have to have a counterpunch if you're the U.
We just called his name. Take a look at Nick Mays.
Also, penalties in the early going of this
bad.
game.
Take a look at this.
Costly on both
in the
sides
backfield.
of the ball.
First guy to make contact. Then number 32 over the top. His name's not on the roster.
It's a large human.
That's a large guy. Number 32 really just filled the hole.
It's like if you and Little Burton from the BIC did the fusion dance and lived in Baltimore.
Yikes.
Listen,
and
he's officially the
35
big
yards
crab cake.
given up in penalties so far.
Number 32 is the big crab cake. But speaking of Pablo, another Maryland native coming in at quarterback, putting on his Save the U shoes. See what he's got.
The former Gator throws the ball deep downfield and extends past his
He put a little too much butter on that one.
Tried to get it to number 9.
To Mims. That's the Dakari Mims.
And he had a little bit of space, but it really was good coverage from Busher. But you had a little bit of space, but you see when you come right off the bench in a big game against the guys in your town, a little bit of adrenaline.
It's a little
15
bit
extra yards on the pass. But
he has to show and prove, and I think that you need to give him the opportunity to do that. I'm not saying Moon isn't who we think he is, but Moon should not be the go-to starter guy. I just don't.
And that call on the field is holding on the defense.
Oh,
so an automatic 5 yards for the U.
That's that Pablo magic.
Hey, Pablo's in. Let Pablo spin, man.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, I think it's tough. I think it's tough for some Baltimore fans. Pablo is there's guys that are fans of Pablo.
Listen, it's tough for Pablo. Even on social media, he says, I'm a wide receiver. Well, get in there and play quarterback. You got the arm to do it.
Listen, every time Corey says Pablo's a wide receiver, somebody donate $1. See how much money we get.
He's a wide receiver.
We pay the national debt. The ball thrown deep and again out of reach of his receiver.
Too much sauce.
But that's still a great play because if you're going to threaten the Watchman defense with that deep ball, they have to honor it. They got to get out of the box, and it's going to open up the run game back up if they have Crosland in. And
because everyone's saying, hey,
look,
Pablo
it's
can
Mims,
throw, guys.
It's Mims and Pat Coburn. And all of these guys on this Watchman defense remember a game in which Pat Coburn was getting a living on them, play in, play out. So you got to respect those receivers. And if you start respecting the pass game a little more, even if it's just on those deep attempts that, it opens up a little bit more room for the running game.
The offensive line needs to play a little bit better on pass plays in order to give Moon and or Pablo the time and the clock to throw it. These guys are only rushing 3 and hovering the 4th guy.
And they're giving them plenty of space on
Take a
2nd
look.
and
They're
10.
only matching the line. So it's 4 down, and it should be 5. Take a look.
Snap off the screen and off the hands.
Did he catch it?
Oh, they whistle it dead. They whistle it incomplete.
Right.
Sometimes in pass blocking, they've been getting beat.
Take a look.
Markeith Williamson,
3
the
down.
eligible receiver. It'll be 3rd and 10.
3 down, and they're keeping the 4. Wow. They're always showing 4.
And the slot is that's Pat
take
Coburn.
off.
And Crosland will
Take
keep
off,
it.
young man.
Crosland will get to the sideline at 20 to 15 to 10 to the 5.
Excuse me, sir.
Touchdown, Patterson. They call him Pablo because he paints you a picture of 6 on the scoreboard, and the U back in this one.
And the most stoic, nonchalant face you ever seen after a touchdown. I've been here before. Calm down, fellas. Got you, Pablo.
He hasn't completed a pass yet. But the threat of him, the threat of him throwing the ball has opened up, and
100%.
The Watchman defense had to play it honest. They had to cover. They had to rush. They even played a little bit back on the defensive rush. But once the seam opened up, he talks about it himself. He's a wide receiver because he has elite speed. He has elite skill. and the fact that he can open it up with the incomplete deep passes
and
opens it up for the run later.
And all the criticism we had for him last year when he was on the Gators goes away because he has been way more comfortable with a line at this level. The thing that was the knock on the Gators was the lack of depth on the offensive line and that's one of the reasons why.
Have that issue
and the U have already made the statement there. They're going to live and die with quarterbacks making plays in the way that they make plays. So it doesn't have to be the same, completion percentage or on-time throws that we get from Asteri Codrington and BIC. If they score a touchdown on a play like that, they don't care if he doesn't have a completed pass. They just even the score up, and they're going for the 1 point to get within 6.
Trying to make this a one-score game. That's Kareem Moon behind center. Moon jukes
go.
his way to the sideline, and he will make it 7-13.
And he made it, and those are the championship points that now have it a one-score game because now the Watchmen didn't score their second championship point.
The rivalry between Kareem Moon and the goal line goes in his favor again. But will the U be able to get the score to keep this game way closer than the Baltimore Watchmen want to make it?
Take off. And we called for it early. We asked, Pablo should be in. Not that Moon can't do it. Pablo should be in. First drive he's in, touchdown. Keep that young man in.
And watch how he's looking at his progressions, but he doesn't check that third progression. He just goes with it.
Well, when you have literally 175 square yards in front of you with no defenders, you might as well take it when you got his speed.
Yikes.
This is 3-on-1 territory, and maybe they're doing their guy dirty by even putting him in when they saw him come on the sideline in orange. Oh, no.
Is it going to be a Scorpion and Mortal Kombat situation? Here we go. Low one tries to get past Snags and dragged down.
Snags is not letting that happen.
Ball started them into 10 yards back. Now it's
This
first and 20.
is dangerous.
In motion to snap. The play will go off.
He's got
the
plenty of
throw
time.
deep downfield.
Oh, my goodness.
And brought down at the 50. What a play by Baltimore.
In the
And that is number 9. I believe that
Well,
is.
there's two number 9s. Both of them are named David, so I'm just assuming that was number 9.
That's Blick.
Wow.
It says it on his back of his name, so Blick, Black, Blau, out there. He gets the jet motion, and it's crazy. When you play action to somebody and then throw it back to him, that's crazy work because that's how great the design was. He's on a wheel post. Let's watch him. He has so much time in the pocket that there's the guy in front of him, Hefe Jones, clears it out, and the post right behind it on the wheel. That's why it's wide open.
Oh, wow.
That's great design, and that just means that you have plenty of time. If you go jet action wheel post, congratulations, OG Buck, for 6 seconds in the offensive backfield in the pocket. 232 yards of total offense for the Watchmen. That means that they've been getting whatever they've wanted almost every play. First and 10.
Under 8 minutes to go, and he'll keep it. No, he'll hand it off, and the U
they got
defense.
to it. And if I'm not mistaken, the first man to put hands on him was Charles Irvin. Do not read the back of that jersey. That is Charles Irvin, former championship running back of the PlayStation Immortals, PA Immortals. I don't like
They were a PlayStation team.
I don't like the Immortals because they beat me up.
They were a Game Shark.
Listen, how many touchdowns did Matt Riddick have that year? He had like 47 reception touchdowns and 3-on-1 touchdowns.
I don't talk about it. A lot of his highlights.
That is PlayStation.
Yeah, a lot of his highlights had my face with the shock face on it, so I don't like talking about Matt Riddick.
They threw away that
anyone
BIC
that made
film
Rob
that one
a
year.
meme is someone he doesn't like talking about.
Yeah, I don't like it. But Charles Irvin, again, fast. He gets
that's
right
in there. That's the mean machine on an inside slip little reverse there. But when your offensive line is looking in the backfield and watching the play as a casual observer, it's usually not going to be a good play. 2nd and 11.
Snap, play action. In
trouble,
goes out, dumps it out. Is it called? Is it call it?
The ref is saying no.
Incomplete.
But Rashad Knight is saying yes.
That could be one of those reviews again.
And they're challenging. They're challenging.
But Rashad.
Wow. Bone was so open. If Buck is able to get it to Bone, he's running with nobody in front of him, 300-plus pounds, and he's going to punish somebody hard, body down the field.
And, of course, this happens.
Of course.
Let's go. Let's watch. I want to watch a replay because it's a fingertip that touches it. If the ball just goes barely over that defender,
that's a good play.
It's a touchdown for the Watchmen.
It's a good play, and
it might be a turnover for the Watchmen.
That's the thing. I don't want them to.
Here we go.
Let's see.
This is elite A7 play from almost everybody on this play. You see, Buck steps up in the pocket. Great rush from Air Jamaica.
Hold on now.
I said Air Jamaica. That's J-Rock.
Oh,
my God. Bone's wide open.
And
that's Charles Irvin.
Charles Irvin. Tip. Hold on.
They've declined to challenge it.
Touchdown.
It's down.
Touch the ground.
The nose of the ball is down. Good job not challenging it. That's a great play by everyone on the field.
Oh, my goodness. Go to that. Find that on Facebook.
It'll be 3rd down. Baltimore in trouble.
Pressure.
Cuts through and brought down
him.
at the line of scrimmage. So the U defense might have figured it out. Receiver in motion. Play action.
Why not let it fly?
Throw.
He stole the pass from Ski.
Boss will get driven down. see where they mark it. They'll mark him behind the 50 at the 49.
And you
got to
know that Dot Boss got his other quarterback, Kareem Moon, in mind when he's running right at DK Butcher and all of the pub and all of the press that DK Butcher got for that one assault on Kareem Moon. Well, Dot Boss gets a little back in blood, but it brings up 1st and 10. Great catch, great run. And that's what you get when you get a play action completion. The Watchmen got to play pass coverage now, so let's see if it opens up the run.
Now they're dealing with a shifty, strong-armed, fast,
and is that
tall
Mayweather in the backfield?
That's definitely Mayweather.
That's a dangerous guy to open it up for. Your ski in motion again.
Play action. Crosland dumps it to Ski. Gets to the 50, and he will be brought down or brought out of play around the 45. They'll mark him out at the 47.
And that's Ant Mo over there, number 2. He's one of the better two-way players, in my opinion, in this league. He gets a lot of flack because when he was calling for the MVP, he was in a bright spot and made a couple drops. But it doesn't take away from the fact that he's got the length, got the speed, and he's there. But credit Ski for getting the yardage and credit Pablo for delivering on target.
Super funny comment by Jonathan Smith. Y'all need to bring the league to Arizona. Hey, Jonathan. Matt, get
fun fact is we see Dot Boss trying to make his way to Bullhead City on July 23rd. You also can join us in Bullhead City, Arizona on July 23rd. Get your tickets now at a7fl.com/championship. Crosland looking to make championship moves off the hands.
You got to catch that, Hen Dog.
Wow.
You have to catch that.
Hen Dog dogging it, and it will be 3rd and 5, and you can see the dejection in the body language.
And if you look at the
Crosland embracing
if you look at the stat sheet for right now for Carlos Crosland, you might not be impressed. But what he's done is come in and he's impressed. He's making this Watchman defense earn it. And when they get a good rush on him, steps up in the pocket, fires a bullet downfield.
Interesting that Sly Washington just kind of standing there.
He's spying.
Yeah.
He's spying because you have to after that run, and it leaves guys wide open. Now they have to convert, but it's 3rd and 5.
And according to our research team, off the screen, Crosland doing better than he did against the Watchmen first.
And there's Henrock getting it back. He missed the first, but then he bullies his defender there for the 1st down.
Offensive line needs that push here. Protect your quarterback.
1st and 10.
Great protection.
Crosland!
Why not let it fly?
Deep, out of the reach of the receiver. He had it, but not able to get there.
I mean, he's just putting a little too much sauce
on the ball. And once those are on time, it's going to be deadly. But credit Sly Washington for making him throw it a little bit too far because it was that wide open. Would have been an easier throw. But Carlos has come in, guns blazing. And if he's going to keep throwing it, it's going to open up the run, which is the most important thing for the U right now, period, the end.
And I'm focusing on being the great commentator and calling the game with my boys here, Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian.
Honestly, shout-outs to Matt Ryan. That play, Rob, reminded me, you weren't here, but Matt Ryan ran that same cross pattern and right on Zach.
Yeah.
Burnt him.
I need the
Shout
footage.
out
Now, he was sweating. He was working hard, but he didn't fall, made the catch, scored the touchdown.
I am covered. I was covered in sweat because it is balmy out
today.
But
the important thing is you weren't covered by the defender.
Exactly. Shout out to Zach Morgan, our technical director. And we're at the 2-minute warning here in Asbury Park.
It's Coburn.
The snap. Crosland will have to roll out to his right. Throws to the sideline.
Easy.
Caught.
Excuse me.
And cuts to the sidelines. That's Dakari Mims on the catch.
Guess what? Even with the pressure, that's an easy rollout, easy throw, easy catch. Well, this is what Pablo's going to bring to the game. And I'm happy that the U were able to correct their mistake. I'm sorry, but having Moon in was a mistake.
Well, and we talk about two quarterback systems, and it's going to be something that we talk about on the other side, and we'll see how that develops. But my thing was, is you had the two quarterbacks. You got to figure out which one is the better, in the situation, not being negative. You got to figure out who gives you the better matchup.
It's true.
And right now, what Moon brings to a game against the BIC is more than just the tangible. It's that intangible. And Moon is like a BIC killer, like we talk about Courage being a U killer.
For sure.
So having Moon in there most of the game, except for those more important moments on 4th and 7.
It makes sense.
But when you're struggling with the run, you have to open it up with the pass game, and what Carlos Crosland can do, even at wide receiver, is deliver the ball downfield.
In motion, he'll remain in the slot. Crosland rolls out to his left. He evades the defender, pulls an Eli Manning, stays upright, tosses it incomplete.
That's going to be a flag. Grounding. Now, he should have, if he's going to throw it away, when he's got caught the second time, he's got to let it go.
No.
You watch Mims there, kind of.
It's twins at the top of the screen.
The snap. Roslin
blocked. Excuse me, sir.
evades the defenders. He'll throw to the sideline, caught on the knees, and Pat Coburn stayed upright and brought down inside the 10. First down, Patterson. And with 90 seconds left to go, the ball comes out, and Big Man's like, nah, you ain't doing me like that, bro.
My boy Big Miller said no.
No,
We're not taking
sir.
any chances.
And
I
what-
wouldn't have dove for that. I would have Cam Newton did. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the play was already dead. You got to go. You got to go all in if you're going to go all in.
I'm not doing- I
But the
would've
play
done
is
it.
made here. Aunt
Take a
Mo
look
is an
at it.
athletic guy rushing a quarterback.
Excuse me.
Pablo's able to climb the pocket, get an open receiver, and release the ball before he crossed the line of scrimmage.
And
That's
they
not
were
a perfect
so
throw.
worried
But he's-
about-
go ahead.
This is the catch. Sly is not covering Pat. He's
covering
covering.
Mims.
No, he's covering
the field.
Pablo.
Yeah, he's covering
wow.
the field, waiting for the run because
Yeah,
they're
he's been
daring
doing that
him to
since the
win.
last
Since
drive.
the last drive. So that means Pat is open. If Pablo can get Sly to bite on his run, there's no one covering Patrick Coburn.
And that's
Because-
why
Do you
they're
think
trying to
Ryan
phase me out of the league.
You think Ryan
guys.
Shamar seeing that? You think
Oh,
Carlos
Ryan
Boswell's
Shamar
seeing that?
knows this 100%. If I'm seeing it, I know Ryan Shamar sees it. I know Pablo sees it. Because right now, that's what's beating Moon. People are thinking, oh, well, Moon's not good. No. Sly is beating Moon because Sly might be faster to get to Moon than Moon can get to the outside. He's a smaller guy. Pablo, who might be just as fast as Moon, is bigger, taller, stronger, can make the deep ball throw. Sly has to respect it. Look, they set the pressure. Excuse me, sir. Unhand me. No, Mims, not you. Pat, right there. That's a great throw.
And that's a great use of misdirection by trying to make that basically that game breaker play.
Excuse me.
Well, when you avoid the guy who's unblocked and coming right at you, then all of a sudden now the mismatch is you got the extra man because you just made one miss. And when you
crazy
see
part, he
Pat
could've
Coburn
ran.
open,
Yeah,
it doesn't even matter if it's a bad throw. He's going to make the
He's
play.
going to make the play. That's Patrick Coburn Sr. Remember that. His sons are watching.
And it will be first and goal. Minute 5 left to go after the timeout from the Watchmen. They burned 2 timeouts.
Situational. Here's Moon.
The snap, the
play.
handoff, cuts inside and brought down at the 5. That's number 26.
And because the
Correction, number 20.
because the U
Willie
are
Mayweather.
that big and tough of a team inside the goal line.
3 downs of the youth season so far.
And they'll hand it off to Angelo Lewis. Tripped
And
up
there was a
behind the
flag.
line.
It
and a
looks like
flag.
offsides. It looks
Either
like he got
that or
across early.
It might be a chop too.
We'll see what Ryan Spadola calls it a chop, and it's
There
on
it
the
is.
defense.
There it is. You can't chop block in this league, fellas. Stand up and block.
that's a really tough play for a defensive end to make because he's getting pushed down. He's got that forward momentum and doesn't have his balance. Credit Beefy for getting through, and that's a tough guy blocking him.
Oh yeah, you can't
Oh,
do that.
yeah.
He chop blocked Deshaun Johnson, and
he
that's
went for the-
very
and he
Went for the
illegal.
shins
Snags.
against Snags, so
Yeah.
that penalty is going to be huge. It's going to
Yikes.
bring up half the distance.
Moon. Miller in motion.
Excuse
Hand up
me.
to Snag Sosa. And it's a tie game. You got to go to
Wow.
Baltimore to get through Baltimore. That man saying it's all about
Spider-Man.
you.
He's Miles Morales.
And here's the crazy part. It's a lot of Baltimore on Baltimore crime right now. First touchdown scored by Pablo. Second one scored by Snags.
And you see
Who's letting
Snags, not only does he go across the Spider-Verse, but he goes across the goal line
Who's that,
for the
Snags
touchdown.
Morales?
Get me pictures of Snag Sosa.
Snags
That
Morales.
was great, man.
Bring it to Arizona. You can do that. Go to a7fl.com/owners and bring it home like Snag Sosa. Bring the best football in the world to your town. Bring your team to your town. Go to a7fl.com/owners, and there's Snag Sosa. Mama, there go that man into the end zone, making this a tie game.
Is the fingers?
Looking to run through the
claw.
defense like he's a bobsled in
I
Calgary.
hate how Aote throws, but it gets so far.
Sharp Jr. will catch it
was
inside
for
the
his freight train.
15.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Excuse me.
This
There he
man's
is.
dangerous. He drives right into the defender. It goes right
Oh
to
no!
the
Now he's
tackle.
putting his head somewhere else.
And
This is a questionable sus situation every time. But when you come up with the ball, man, Honey Badgers are known for their tenacity, their will.
He went
And
right for the man's
sometimes-
chest. He didn't. The snap, the throw, caught.
Excuse me.
And
Tony
that's
toe
Tony
tap.
toe tap. Marlon Anderson. Anderson will
hold
get
on to that
brought
ball.
down
Gotta
inside the
hold on to that ball.
45.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
And they will call timeout. It looks like Baltimore calling.
Is that the
Well,
U
could be
calling
their-
a timeout?
Well, that could either side. It'll be their last timeout taken.
So honestly, if the Watchman called the timeout there, Yep, it's the Watchman that called the timeout, it says by the point from Ryan Spadola there. But if it's the Watchman that called the timeout there, that's really early in this drive where you really don't have the middle of the field anymore now. Because with not much time left on the clock, the middle of the field a lot of times will be open. Perfect pass from John Gauze. And John Gauze ready to cook in the backfield.
The snap. With time. Throws it deep downfield. See a body's incomplete. Looking for a flag, and there is one.
Yeah, and there was all guys running into each other. Both routes converged. Matthews and Tony Totap run into each other. And he's about to go Super Saiyan on the refs, but I don't know who the penalty's going to be on.
It looks like it was on Patterson. It's on Patterson.
That's a tough penalty.
Well,
Amir Morris is here. He's 100% there. I couldn't tell you where exactly, but he's here.
The coverage is good.
Oh, he's
There's
right
nothing
there.
wrong with the coverage.
Number 26
and
is Amir Morris.
Watch what happens here.
That's a poorly thrown ball. Matthews is wide open. Who's that even on?
Who's the flag on?
Yeah, it was a convergence of 4 guys because the ball was underthrown. And as great as we've seen John Gauze throw the ball so far, that was underthrown. That could have been a touchdown to Matthews up top.
And they'll call it pass interference on the defense.
That's tough.
Oh, hey, you gotta overcome that if you're the U.
Next time.
32 seconds left. There's still plenty to go, and they already used their timeout.
It's a dangerous spot for a guy like John Gauze to be in.
The snap.
A little bit of
In
pressure.
trouble. Caught off the hands.
Super Saiyan drops his signature pass.
Yeah.
That's the
And
pass
that's
he
6.
It was
always
behind
catches.
him, and it was a tough catch, but that's a catch that he makes. That's his quarterback. These guys go back years to a championship 2018 where he's a Gator, that's a Gator, now they're Watchmen. At least the incompletion stops the clock because you still got another chance. And there's been guys wide open over the middle of the field all day.
Well, Corey, please explain to me why that is. Why is the middle so open?
Well, they're basing it on.
They're expecting him to extend the ball.
Well, look at the formation. Look at the formation. It's trips, right? So where are all of the defensive backs that are covering? Because you're sending that extra guy as the pressure guy. Now they actually put Kenny Prelude back on the spy.
A little bit of pressure.
In trouble. Throws it. Caught. In there. They call it incomplete.
No.
That's Hefe Jones. He's upset, and they're saying he was bobbling it.
Bobbled it. Oh.
Well, they took it away from Dakari Mims on the extra point for the same reason.
Yikes.
That was a well-placed ball.
Got to play fair, and that was a very good pass.
And they have no timeouts left, and it's under 2 minutes, so they cannot challenge.
But look, the formation sets up the cross route is going to be wide open.
By the way.
Well, we're never going to call that. But the cross route is wide open.
Oh.
He never got full control of it. I'm okay with the call. It is a tough call.
That's a tough call.
But in a championship level play, it's a game of inches, and if you can't secure it before your foot goes out, let's watch this from this angle.
Oh yeah, that's a nasty missed holding call.
He's got to catch that. It's a little bit in front of him.
Oh no,
he's got to catch it.
He didn't have it.
But they have to call that holding though on the potential.
It'll be
Snap
3rd and 10.
on 3rd down. 19 seconds left to
Irvin
go.
Gave up contain.
Flag on the play.
That might have been a free play because they rushed to the line. They called it quick. And John Gauze wants nothing to do with rolling out to his left and diving into the end zone anymore for the rest of his career.
Sir.
And trying to see what the
But he gets some yards there and gets out of bounds.
I don't know if Ryan can pull that up. The play where John Gauze gave his soul to try to score a touchdown against BIC in 2021, and we didn't see him for a year.
Yeah.
And you see what the Watchmen are doing play in, play out on this drive. The U haven't changed it, so why have the Watchmen? They go trips to the bottom of the screen and crossing routes because that's why there's nobody covering because they're coming all the way across. One of the hardest routes to cover.
The Watchmen getting bailed. Too many men on the field for the defense.
It was a free play.
Wow.
So it'll be 3rd down
5.
again. And they're going to go with the same concept. One of these 3 guys as wide receiver is going to come across.
The snap.
Oh, and it's Child, please.
And he will cut right down his field. And he'll be brought down at the 1.
Tick, no timeout.
No timeouts left.
They
have to set up.
Oh, my goodness. What a flop. That's an elite level flop. I don't know why.
He literally slipped on the banana peel, and that will be the half.
Wow.
My man, number 70, trying to find a crack in the system, Maurice Taylor Jr. But, folks, this is playoff football. This is championship football. Stay right where you are. Watch the highlights. Get yourself interested. Call somebody. It's the second half when we come back. It's 13 each. You, Watchmen, watch this. this is how these
And every
teams
stop,
play each other.
in a game like this, every stop matters even
that
more.
halftime stop, we're going to be talking about that
Huge.
for a few weeks.
And that's thrown off by
Mr.
Troy
Incredible.
Smith. Caught inside the 20.
Snags is there. Come here. Excuse me.
Oh, he gets past Snags, gets to the sideline, and
it's
spins
Lil
out
One.
of play.
And Troy Smith is a guy with a ton of speed. And Lil One has some speed.
Shout-outs to the
He has
Omegas
some wheels.
reference there from Mr. Incredible with the purple do-rag. That's my guy.
That's the Corey Hammond special. I saw somebody selling them out of the back of a Seville
Big
parking lot.
Tex asked who
They could
did
use
I
my
pick.
likeness.
We didn't actually.
We don't do picks. We picked that this was going to be a great game, and as promised, you're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Record crowd.
I was in RTU's chat, and I was honest. I'm rocking with Jersey.
The one variable that we thought was going to play a major factor in this game was rain. The
Oh, wow,
forecast
yeah.
leading into today
The football
said
gods
thunderstorms,
smiled.
showers all afternoon
Nothing.
long. Rain passed by in the morning, but it went
That was
north.
Nothing but clear skies and great football, and here's OG Buck,
It
the
is.
first drive of the game of the second half of the Watchmen.
It is humid. Will the oxygen be too thick for them to breathe? Caught. And it cuts through and gets to the 50 and drives past to the 47.
And that's Amari Thomas, the more often than not, their running back in there, settling down right in between the coverage. He just catches the ball, gets yardage, and he's been showing all season that when he has open space, he's a tough guy to bring down. One of the better running backs in the Northeast for sure.
And the numbers are crazy in Vegas. It is honestly because the defense isn't really what we're seeing right here. But we don't have to even debate about this for too much longer. The 23rd is on its way.
Shaney
Just
under
watch great
center.
football. Stop complaining.
Yeah.
Don't even read that chat.
The
look at
snap
the pressure.
pressure immediately blocked.
Oh, my
will be
goodness.
dragged to the other side.
Rashad Knight and Burton with Charles Irving leading the way. My goodness.
I mean,
Veterans on top of veterans on top of
I
veterans.
just named an all-star team.
Championship level play there by the U defense, showing what we saw 2 weeks ago against the BIC.
And am I wrong in saying that there's a different intensity when Buck is at quarterback? They're playing it very intense here. Look at Buck. Buck can't get out of
Because
that. That's not
I
his
think
style.
they're trying to play into his insecurity.
Yes.
They're
because
trying to
Buck
force him to the sideline.
and you see after the play, J-Rock gets right in his face to give him a little bit more business after the play.
And was that what?
Unfortunately, they know
Well, they
and
went-
they think that Buck is the weakness of this team.
Style-wise, Buck he overcommits to
might
the
be in trouble.
quick screen and go. He was expecting the U to play really aggressive on the quick screen, but when that and go wasn't there, he had to find some space, and it just was the wrong guys chasing him to get away.
The snap,
A little bit more pressure.
screen,
Nice
cut to
little
the
screen.
sideline.
And he is caught. J-Rock. J-Rock is having himself a
It's
game.
Amari Thomas again on the dump off, but you see how they're playing Buck now.
Uh-oh.
They're not necessarily as concerned with Buck taking off. You know, what we've seen from John Gauls is they're playing the pass even more honest, left some lanes. Right now, they're putting all the pressure on Buck and making him deliver the ball on now third and extremely long.
And
He's got to
in
throw
turn-
a dime.
In turn of them applying that pressure to Buck, mentally, I think it's actually taking a toll
Get ready to
on
hate me,
the
everyone.
Watchmen's offense.
This is a play that your quarterback that has the best opportunity to convert this 3rd and 17 on an on-time throw, it's not the guy that's back there. So if they get a trick play, which Buck can dial something up, maybe he gets a guy wide open. But if you just need an on-time pass, Ace Boogie.
The snap. Buck will
But
go
here's
to the
Buck.
sideline, and he will be stopped at the 50 and almost hit with a total elimination. 13 and 18 in on the play.
Listen,
Good.
no one's
Burton.
surprised that Kenny Prelude has the
Prelude.
speed to get there.
Prelude and
But
Burton.
everybody was surprised that
Yeah,
Bertland was
Burton.
there to clean it up.
Burton
And that's a
peeled off.
huge hit.
And
I don't think Buck's been hit that hard since Deontay Henderson
I knew
last
you were
year.
going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
That lives rent-free in my mind because it didn't happen to me. That's my poor guy.
And you see it here on the replay. Getting
Buck
to
just
a
doesn't have the speed to get on the outside to beat Kenny Prelude. Oh, my
Well,
goodness.
as a quarterback on 3rd and 17, when you're not
got hit with
guys
the
like
being
Sterry
served.
Codrington,
Don't shoot him no bail now.
And the
By the
U
clock, not by
in
the defense.
In the
Smart
first
plays.
matchup between these two in the regular season, the U turned the ball over 4 times
Sly Washington.
in the first half.
That was out of
They have
bounds?
yet
No.
to do that, and that's caught inbounds.
We'll see.
And that's cut to the sideline, spins out of it,
Hold
and
that
that's
ball, sir. All righty, fellas. All
Credit
right.
to the coverage teams on both sides of the ball. I don't know if we have some of the top returners as everybody's getting a little extra,
A little chippy.
little extra chippy here.
And just take a look. Buck's not the fastest
Yo,
guy, and if it's
Burton,
not to
man.
get a quick 5, 6, 7 yards, get the front.
Watchman defense.
Look at the front.
anticipating pressure. Croslin
It
will
is.
cut to the sideline. He'll stay up.
Oh, the ball's out, and the ball's
Baltimore
out.
will get it.
Recovered by the Watchman.
And that's Nick Mays making another huge impact play.
And it's actually the Wolverine who got the ball out, and it fell right into Nick Mays' chest.
And look at that. Croslin talking with one of his fellow Baltimoreans.
That's tough.
Yeah, man, what is the difference in the game in the regular season? The difference wasn't the talent level at offensive line or the wide receivers. It was turnovers. So Pablo gets going, gets busy.
Wow.
He's going to fight for extra yardage.
He has it there.
And it's just Nick
Oh,
Mays
it's Nick
being
Mays.
better. He stripped it, he grabbed it, and he's trying to win
I
this game for his
apologize.
city, his state, and his Gators,
Nick
guys.
Mays, amazing. That's
Watch
tough.
this.
Yeah, that
That's
hashtag
tough.
is more than a catchphrase. And we see that here. Croslin.
All he had to do was take the edge, and he husked.
No,
the
you
soul
know
out of
what?
Wolverine.
You know what? Most guys tuck that, and it's just a tackle. But the ball wasn't like way out there like a loaf of bread like we've seen some guys carry the ball in this league. It's just a better defensive play from Nick Mays, who knows how to play this game better than anybody on the field.
You cannot take risks like that in a game like that close to their end zone. You can't do that.
And whether you're a wide receiver, whether you're a quarterback, whether you're a 3-on-1 throw guy, whether you're playing defensive back because other guys are tired. If you got the ball in your hand and you're running around, you got to hold on to it.
Out of bounds is your best friend. Just run towards there. You would have got extra like 3-4 yards.
But the last time the Watchmen were in scoring range, they could not get it done, and that was at the end of the first half.
Play action, Tony toe tap, bottom of your screen, going up top, change of possession. That's when you attack, and John Gauls loves to do that.
If Hen Dog's going to let him do it, might be an interception.
Snap, the handoff, the reverse,
he's caught.
and trying to strip that ball out, but they'll bring him down.
And again, Rashad Knight was there with Kels Gallimore. It's a lot of things going on up front, and I'm telling you, that's where the game's going to be won.
That was double D.
But what I love about the ASL, and if you're relatively new to our sport, when we take the kicker out of the game, that terrible turnover they go in a wildcat situation with Amari Thomas.
This is weird.
This is Buck going into his bag, calling a play. Let's see if it works out.
This is weird.
1st and 10.
I don't like this.
They'll keep it. Drive to the 5, bounce to the inside, and
airborne.
I don't know, but it's Amari Thomas dragging him in there inside the 5 on 1st and 10.
He could out jump anybody. That's a very dangerous target in this red zone.
And regardless of size, Antoine Matthews, the Super Saiyan, if he goes above level 9,000, got to keep your eye on him.
You watch him there in the slot. The defender playing about 5 yards off of him. It'll be 2nd and 8, clock ticking down near the 6-minute mark here in the 3rd. Tie ball game, off the screen to Matthews. Matthews will be pursued and taken out of play inside the 10-yard line, and Mims in on the tackle.
And it's looking like Mims is the go-to guy for the U. He's the U.
He's been showing it
right
game after game. When it comes to the secondary, there were a lot of question marks walking into this game today if Baltimore chose to extend the offense.
Right.
And right there, showing off of that screenplay that he is the solution.
But credit Matthews getting the yardage, because now it's 3rd and 5, and like we talk about, no field goal. So the Watchmen, even though they don't get the guaranteed 3 with a chip shot, which would be right here, what they have to do is what the U has to do, is they have to stop them on consecutive plays. If it's 4th and 2, it's not like the Watchmen are going to throw a 3-on-1 out of bounds.
3rd and 5. The throw to the end zone, and it's at the feet of the receiver.
A little too much pressure. A bad throw coming from John
Bad
Goss.
throw. It hit him right in the breadbasket. If you hit somebody in the hip.
He floppy threw the ball. That was a pressured throw.
It just was too quick. The play was quicker than Matthews anticipated, and on that slant concept, if that inside slant's there, it's right away. You know, you wait for the backside slant because the inside slant will get it there, but the play action makes the defense kind of commit, and that slant was open. Credit John Gauls for putting it close, but the pressure got their timing off. Now it's 4th down.
110 penalty yards so far today, according to the boys in research. 80 of that attributed to the Patterson U, and somehow it's only 13-13.
You see the lineup of what Ant Mo, it looks like an outbreaking route when you're that far inside.
4th and 5, trying to get at least the 1st down to throw. Caught! Touchdown, Baltimore!
Amari Thomas again, and he's a great running back, and he's proven that so far, but some of his receptions have been just as meaningful, and that's John Gauze punching it in for the 6 for the Watchmen on 4th down.
I know Pete Carroll just saw that and said, that's what I drew up. I can't believe they can run it, but you can't. I know he's pissed watching that play. But, hey, man, I guess the U didn't practice that in practice.
Well, credit John Gauze. That's the 3rd receiver. That's a check down. He looked at Ant Mo on the whip route. It looked like it was a slant, broke to the outside. He looks at Antoine Matthews at the top of your screen, and it was the check down, the running back out of the backfield that had the best opportunity. And the A7FL championship quarterback makes an A7FL championship throw. Here's the championship point.
They'll go for 1 here on the extra point. The snap. Throw, and they will get it in there. Antoine Matthews sharking it. He's not over 9,000 yet. He means business. And Baltimore saying, watch this. They take the lead back. 4:13 left to go. Can Patterson get back on the board? We're going to find out on the other side. It's the A7FL Divisional Championships. A7FL.TV in zone. (20-13) your score. We see on the replay how we got here to this score. And just great catch, great positioning. And there was number 9 again, Dakari Mims, stepping right into the spotlight, but not able to stop the receiver, Omari Thomas, from getting in there. Yeah, and Omari making him sorry.
It's a better job from the receiver just to make sure that he can't get through.
There, Matt. See what you did there.
And then on the championship point, this is threading the proverbial needle, the literal needle, and Chris Antoine Matthews, he's clairvoyant.
Playing hardball here are the Baltimore Watchmen, up 20-13 with 4:13 left to go in the 3rd quarter. In 60 minutes, or just about, we'll be live on the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network with our final game of the day to decide who will be the Southwest champion between the Sickwit at the number 2 seed and the Insomniacs, the number 1 seed, coming out of the West. And it'll be the Watchmen throwing off here. And that'll be Terrell Burks.
Great train, as we hear the train in the background.
And Burks will throw a launcher inside the 5.
Okay.
And it's McDaniel again.
Deion McDaniel looking to hustle through the defenders, and he will get stopped and stifled at the 20.
And I don't know if it's the wrong personnel as a returner or just great personnel from the coverage teams, but none of these returns have looked even close to breaking.
Under 3, almost 3.5 left to go. Caught!
Dakari Mims. Is Dakari Mims the new star of the U?
It seems like it.
They're
He's been the one.
passing the torch live.
You were there in person winning a championship when he kind of burst onto the scene as a guy that we knew.
Back, for sure.
And 100%. He made some amazing plays there. Now, we wanted to see a little bit more from last season, maybe the regular season, but here in the biggest moment, he's covered by DK Butcher, who's done a great job on him, but that's Carlos Crosland making things happen in the air game.
Excuse me.
Crosland evades a defender on 1st down. Crosland
don't fumble.
Goes through, keeps the ball,
hold that rock.
and they will stop the play at the 41.
Ooh, had to wipe a sweat off bead on my forehead right there. I was a little nervous for Carlos.
Well, I honestly think when he's back there and you see him really rip it in there, here's the quick screen and go. But it's completely covered by the Watchmen. It's just a great throw, great catch from Mims.
Yeah, that's a great pass.
And Crosland has been controlling this U offense since the 1st quarter. He's been the one setting the tone here. And they will bring him back, and they'll set up Dakari Mims to the right of the quarterback.
And it's really a huge adjustment bringing him in there, going mostly pass, because they've lived and died with that bigger offensive line. And it really shows how great the Watchmen were able to stop it early in this game.
Snap on 1st down. Crosland brought down. Watch
corralled
this.
And sacked by Bone. Yikes. Bone made him pay for him. Listen, Bone got juked out of shoes and socks the play right before. Yeah. He made him pay for that.
Yeah, eventually.
There was a little sauce on that.
When you're in the pocket and you go for that first pump fake, you're running out of time.
He said,
because the defense now is going to converge even if you didn't throw it. And here's the sack here.
Ooh.
Just a little bit of au jus on that pit beef sandwich, bringing him right down.
Yeah.
And it'll be second down after the sack. And
Little
I am hungry.
there's a little Old Bay season if he decides to go and just straight run out of that pocket. Credit him stepping up in the pocket, but you got to let go of the ball because they're going to eventually converge. That's a great play from the Watchman defense there to bring him second and long.
The Watchman's defensive backs are very underappreciated and underrated. People don't talk about them enough. They get it done back there, and that's why it takes Crosland so long to find an open target.
Well, you see the guys back there, DK Butcher, Ant Mo, Sly Washington.
Yeah.
Those are tall, lanky, strong guys, and that's going to be 5 yards. See what's on.
Side.
The humidity must be getting to the fellas. A lot of mental mistakes out there.
It's one after another after another. False start
on
offense.
the offense.
And that's a tough call because you see it was clearly the defender
And I would like
putting the pressure there.
like to respond to a comment by Jermaine Simmons. Patterson U and Trenton have been running the A7SL ever since it first started. It's time for someone else to take over the league. I just want you to know, other teams have won championships besides the U and BIC.
But do they feel like outliers, though? Because the conversation the last 5 years has been dominated by the Patterson U. In the last 3 seasons, the BIC have taken center stage. Second and 20. The snap by Crosland.
Oh, my God. Dot Boss gets
Crosland
He
throws,
lets it fly.
and that one's out of reach of the receiver, and it will be 3rd and 20.
In that trench game, the bodies were flying, fists were being thrown, and there's all kinds of things happening in front of the quarterback. That's maybe why he missed the play there, but credit the
bench
coverage.
pressed Dot Boss, but he was open. It was a very dangerous throw because Bone is deceptively athletic for a guy that size.
Yeah, you don't realize it until he does it in front of you on film, on camera, and in your face. But on 3rd and 20, as the clock ticks down here in the third quarter,
and a lot of
we're about to put the fours up, guys.
Deshaun Johnson, someone in the chat said Deshaun Johnson is getting exposed at left tackle, and I think it's because they kind of have him out of position. He's much better coming out of the backfield to deal with your biggest threat on defense.
Let's be clear. He's
him
much better
stagnant.
downhill, putting hands on a smaller person and bullying them.
And it is the end of the third quarter. We're 45 minutes through, 15 minutes remaining. It's a championship-level fight. Who'll be walking out through the other side? We'll find out in a moment. But first and foremost, if you're loving this game and you want to bring it to your city, you want to put your town on the map in the A7FL, do what so many others have done and go to a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners. Start of the fourth quarter. And it will be the Watchman with the ball. Oh, pardon me, the U with the ball in 3rd and 20. Feels like the Watchman had the ball after all those negative yards for the U. Crosland throws deep and out of reach again.
Just a bit much. Crosland's arm might be a little too powerful.
Yeah, but it's hard to get in rhythm because when you're getting 1st and 10, you get a false start penalty. It's 1st and 15. You can't go with the offense that the U have gone with all season. And then once you start to get Carlos Crosland having to run around, the last time he broke it, he had that fumble. Now he's a little bit out of rhythm. Now it's, are we going to take him out or keep him in? I think you keep Carlos Crosland in because of what he's been able to do. And really, it's now on the U defense to make sure they get a stop. And it's going to be interesting to see if we see Buck or John Gauze at quarterback.
It just depends on who was there last. You guys
John Gauze was the one that just threw the touchdown.
All right, so OG Buck is coming in.
And let's see if that's a good move.
Why not? They just got the U to go 3 and out. What is there to
John
change
Gauze's drives. 2-play touchdown, stopped at the 1, touchdown on 4th.
And that will be thrown out of bounds, and they will call it out of play inside the 10-yard line. 9 yards.
Is played in 3 phases. Special teams now, defense and offense.
Yep.
If the defense has now adjusted to your new quarterback and is making Carlos Crosland fumble for 1 possession, 3 and out the next possession, who cares what your offense is doing now?
Well, honestly, if you go to Buck he's the smarter play caller, he might orchestrate a drive, and he might be the right guy in that situation. Orchestrate a drive to put them in running plays that they can get first downs,
and
chew the clock,
out. There we
keep
go,
the ball.
Okay,
hey,
Corey. Okay,
I see it. I get it.
Corey. All right.
Still wrong.
It's still wrong.
John Gauze had a 2-play dive touchdown, a play that he was stopped at the 1 because of the time, and a 7-play touchdown in which he scored on a must-have 4th down? If you go with the hot hand and you tell me that John Gauze doesn't have a hot hand,
But the clock is kicking.
go with Buck. And, hey, he's been completing it all year.
The snap on 1st and 10. Crosland has to go over 90 yards. He throws it deep, gets a chunk of yards. Huss the defender, and that is driving through, getting through.
Jones is still up.
Goodness.
What a play!
Hey, and if he's gonna be open and you deliver like that, why? Who cares who's in there? Tell me to shut up, Buck. Why not?
CP3, what's going on? Please, Buck, tell him to shut up.
Number
'Cause that
81
throw right
on the
there,
play.
That's what you've been asking Buck to do from the beginning of the game.
Because
and
he can do it,
Because
yeah.
he can. But he saves it for times like this. That
Credit
is
the route, because this is definitely a double move, because Dion
not enough
gets
people rushing.
cooked.
That's terrible. Dion gets baked on this one.
Absolutely burnt.
Wow. Excuse me. Huss. My ankles. Yeah,
But he
that's a
is
phenomenal
there to
throw.
make sure that
Wow.
Hefe can't turn that into a touchdown. And credit the
Look at that shot.
credit the play by Kels Gallimore to not give up on it and make sure that they
Can't
get
give up
down.
on it, but I'm not going to lie to you. A play like that hurts. Why is he swinging his feet like that on the sideline? But a play like that definitely hurts. I wouldn't want to be on the U sideline after watching something like that. Guys not rushing, Buck able to let it fly. You rush Buck. I don't know what just changed from last possession he was in to right now. You rush Buck. Period. Look at the rush. What rush is Buck facing? What pressure is he under?
J-Rock just
Nothing is
resting
happening
there, waiting to see what he does.
No.
Well,
Much in the
honestly,
same way Sly Washington has been doing on Carlos Cross.
and it's somehow, for some reason, we have to force ourselves to talk about Amari Thomas. But if you saw the block from Amari Thomas at running back on Charles Irvin, one of the best and most athletic rushers on this defense for the U, when you can ice out a great rusher with your running back who also catches touchdowns and runs for big yardage, that's the complete that we talk about RTC being all these courage. We're talking about a target courage right there in Amari Thomas.
Cheney with some big numbers here today. The timeout called by the U, the snap.
Great blocking. There it is. There's the pressure.
And there's
Great
the
throw.
He makes the throw and the catch.
pressure applied and sent out a play again by Dakari Mims.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of Mims on camera today. They're targeting him on offense and defense. They're putting the game on his back.
And he's right there, and he's making a lot of those plays. But when your quarterback can deliver the cross route that accurately, there's nothing a defender can do.
And it will be 2nd and 4 after the reception.
And, I mean, I know some people don't know this, but the storyline for this game is a little deeper than what we haven't mentioned.
Yeah,
that
we haven't mentioned
right
that Buck.
before. Yeah,
there's
Buck
a
was
guy on the U.
quarterback.
Yeah, there's a guy on the U that will wear a jersey that says OG Buck.
Because he was on the U prior to the season starting. 2 weeks, in fact.
Crosland was supposed to be the wide receiver for Cheney, and now with 2nd and 4 and 12:22 left to play, they're looking to punch it in. The throw
just misses up.
And no flag on the play.
And Jermaine Simmons, that's a pretty decent idea. I don't know if you have to check with a couple people, but you want to bring it to Memphis, Nashville, New Orleans, in Nolans?
I want to go to New Orleans, but I don't eat seafood, so I don't.
They've got beignets.
What's a beignet?
They got beads, man.
It's like a deep fried donut.
You talk about food. It's really TBS here in this booth. Talk about New Orleans, and the first thing you don't mention is Bourbon Street.
I would fist fight a small family for some etouffee right now. It's 3rd and 4, 11:48 left to play. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
The
snap. Cheney
and
in trouble. Oh, correction, that's
Cheney.
That's Buck.
It's just you're not used to him running like that.
Well, and that pump fake has been deadly all season, and unfortunately he's down. I don't know if he's tired. Snag says he runs a 5.9, but that's enough yardage there and enough speed to get right there. We got guys named Berger over there smiling. Look at the beasts on the offensive line for the Watchmen.
And that's the problem, guys. They tell you in basketball, don't jump. They tell you in football, don't jump. The pump fake is only a pump fake.
Well, listen, and in the first half when Huff was doing that, the U had the presence of mind. They weren't tired.
Who was doing that?
I'm bad.
Got him.
But when Buck was doing that in the first half, yeah, I do. But when Buck was doing that in the first half, the U were playing honest. Now that it's hot outside, it's humid, they're tired.
Pressure.
They fell for it.
Pressure. Oh,
Great block. Wow. The throw to the sideline. Caught, no out of play.
Child, please, with the catch.
And anytime he catches the ball, you see his jaw stops going up and down. He's saying plenty.
And it will be
We talk
First
about
down.
J-Rock's hair. Look at that beard. Definitely got some Beijing in there.
Stop it, bro. J-Rock's hair is actually real. We can definitely confirm that.
Yeah, you
I
were all capped that day.
Tea tree and avocado oil is what we heard.
Hashtag pineapple.
It actually looks good up front, like in person. It looks good. It's well taken care of.
And by the way,
it was only a 5-yard gain.
By the way, Saquon Lewis, if it's on Disney Plus, I have seen it. I have so many kids. I've seen Princess and the Frog. I've seen the shorts with the little bug that's in love with the moon. You already know I've seen Princess and the Frog.
Well, the U have not been in love with Kareem Moon's play behind quarterback, and that might be the reason why they're down 20-13. But Cheney in trouble.
SJ with the
Cheney
pressure.
being pursued. Cheney will cut inside, and he will get to the first down marker, and that's a big rush there.
The rush is starting to break up. The defensive line is not applying the same pressure that was getting Buck to make these mistakes as they were before.
Well, and what Buck does when he's in those situations, yeah, he's running a 5.9, it is what it is, but what he's doing is he's taking each individual matchup on its own, makes the one guy miss, then makes the next guy miss. And then even though he didn't score a touchdown there at that run, you know what it did to that U defense? Covering, running back and forth, back and forth.
Exhausted.
Yeah, especially those big guys are exhausted. If they take Burton out and then they go with a run-heavy type of offensive set, that's exactly what Buck wants here with 9 minutes and ticking.
If you remove the penalties from this game, is it still 20-13?
I don't think so.
Well, a lot of those penalties were mental mistakes that put these teams behind the sticks early in the.
Think about it. 2 of those penalties pushed them back into the end zone, where Carlos had to make some magic
and to clarify,
happen.
I'm not putting
2nd and 20.
Yeah.
And to clarify, I'm not putting the blame on Moon. Just the dynamic shifted when Crosland took over to cut off the hands.
That was a dangerous throw because it was a little behind. And when you roll to your left and you throw across your body, you got to make sure you got that extra oomph. And they're lucky that wasn't a turnover.
I'm not going to lie. As a coach, as watching number 32 give up on the play, where he could have easily got an interception if he followed it.
Yeah.
Just because you got beat doesn't mean you stop.
Yeah, well, whether you're tired, whether it's you don't have it in you,
this
you
is
can't.
a championship game. You don't have time for that.
And when you see a quarterback running around, yeah, the defense is tired, but guess what else is happening? OG Buck's Gatorade meter is down. Look at him in the huddle.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. That thing is blinking red.
Get him some fierce orange.
OG's Buck's Gatorade meter is blinking red.
Man, OG Buck's one of those guys who probably likes cucumber.
The snap on 2nd and 10.
What is that?
I don't know what that was, but the ball gets knocked out of play, and it looks like Cheney is down.
You ever had that cucumber Gatorade?
No,
That's what happened on that play.
Super pause. And I think the Gatorade meter was very accurate. He's exhausted. John Gauze might have to come in here. Look at him.
I think he's trying to say it was a forward pass.
No, sir.
And they will move them.
It clearly went backwards, so whether his body was turned and he threw it.
See, only if do you think if it was if the U ended up with it? No, it was
right.
Listen. Now we get down to the crunch yardage because we see teams all the time being able to move between the 20s. You know, that area of the field, it's a bend and don't break situation for a lot of defenses.
Right.
And
this drive is started, I think, in the third quarter, right?
He looks tired, bro.
And the concern for me was the U offensive line being out there in this heat, in this
Buck's
humidity.
tired.
Yeah, but on 3rd and 18, Buck is got to throw it now, and look at the pressure coming at him.
If the U plays this properly and drops someone back.
Here's the chance thrown to the end zone. Caught!
Why is he getting cooked in such a fashion?
Touchdown!
It looked like a punt in the air, guys, but when you're that wide open, all you got to do is get it to your receiver. Hefe, touchdown, and that's a commanding 13.2 score lead for the Watchmen here with 6:44.
The U might be in trouble here, guys.
They are going to need to drive.
They're going to need a guy from Baltimore in Pablo, the quarterback, to step in, not the wide receiver, not the playmaker. He's gonna need to complete those passes that he's just missed multiple times, and I think that he has it in him. We've seen it against BIC when the U needed a play, whether it was 4th down, whether it was a crucial pass. It's been Carlos Crosland they've called upon, and if he can answer, if they have a chance, he's going to have to be the one that answers.
The mistakes that are being made by the U right now is I don't know if Carlos Crosland can play in the formations that the U are good at, but making them that run and gun, sling it, let it fly team is actually hurting them in the long run because now you're forcing Carlos to run the ball.
Well,
and
you're
with
also
his legs, not with
you're
the
also
running
forcing
back.
that offensive line, and there's been conversation
Yeah.
about Deshaun Johnson potentially as an MVP candidate level blocker because of what he's done for the run game for the U. When you force him play in, play out,
He's being
bored
iced
as
out.
anyone, to be a pass blocker, all you have to do is match him with a speedy rusher, and he just doesn't have the
Just
foot
take a
speed
look
to
at this.
stay
Take a
up with
look at
them.
this. Kels Gallimore has to do a much better job in that coverage. It's one-on-one. There's nobody there to help you.
Right now, I admit I'm an idiot. Both of these quarterbacks have been balling out and have proven why.
I'm
If they
telling
separated and were on different teams, that we have even more competition in the
No one
A7FL
cares.
Northeast.
No one cares but you. Because both of these quarterbacks made it right here.
And they're
going to
try to keep the separation.
Oh, man. And
Go for 2 here to make
That's
it
smart
a
to make up for that one they
15-point
missed.
game.
You got to keep it separated. I had to. Let's see if they can.
Will the Watchmen turn this into a Raven's nest? The throw!
Oh, big
Oh,
fella.
And a penalty. This will be only for 1. They stop
his knee
him.
was
And we
down,
come
but-
down to the goal line one more
Nice.
time, and they will call that one out of the end zone. They call him down at the 1, so it will remain a 13-point game with 6:44 left to go.
I don't think Go ahead, Matt.
The Patterson U looking to come back. They're looking to take 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning to Cincinnati. Will the Baltimore Watchmen be saying, watch this, or will the U make the path to their 5th straight title a little easier? We find out on the other side. It's 26-13.
Whether it's a honey badger going for the goods or it's Chick in there trying to get him down.
And he's down inside the 1.
He's down.
Takes all that they can, get him down.
And it's a 3-on-1 situation here, an untimed down. The U
Sakari
obviously
Mims has made a huge impact. I hope he's the one catching this because he's the one right there that they need.
we see
It's SJ.
ball knocked out of his
This
hand.
could be very dangerous. Let's see.
SJ on the untimed down,
Excuse
gets
me.
through 2
Ooh.
defenders and is brought down at the 21, a moderate gain, if any.
Yeah, getting
It
down
will be
to
1st and 10.
Getting down to the 25 is a win every single time for the coverage team.
For sure.
And regardless of what they're saying about getting down and whether he was trying to wrap or not, the U have a long way to go in this game. If they want to get to Ohio, it's more than just the 567 or whatever miles it is to get to Columbus. They got to get through this Watchman defense twice, and likely, guys, at minimum, they got to get 1 or 2 of those championship points. So Watchmen right in the spot where they need to be, but it's on Carlos Crosland, a Maryland guy, to see if he can bring this Patterson U team back. And wow, this is the crazy. Oh, it's Moon in there, but it's the craziest thing we might have said. If you told me in the beginning of this season that
Crosland will be
New Jersey would not be able to defend their right as the top dogs in this league, it would be a Baltimore super team that knocks them out, finally.
snap. Crosland will be in at wide receiver, Moon in at quarterback. The snap, Moon in trouble. He'll evade 1 defender. They will chase and pursue. Moon will cut to the sideline. He will juke 2 defenders, 1 out to the sideline, and will get barely to where he wants to go, and it will be 2nd down.
And that's what Moon, I mean, I hate to say it, but Moon is missing a step.
He
Moon,
has the side-to-side and
Yeah,
the
he
change
has
of direction
it,
and the
but
hus. But
there's
what he
a gear
just doesn't
missing.
have is that acceleration to
Yeah,
once he
there's a
makes
gear
somebody
missing,
look
man.
silly to turn it into an extra 10, 15 yards. They're going to have to win this game in the air, guys.
After the gain to 6, 2nd and 4, there's
Sakari
the
Mims.
screen to
Oh,
Mims.
my goodness.
It's blown up at the 31-yard line.
Yeah, that's Edward Jr., EJ, and that's probably not someone I would throw the ball around again.
Well,
at
when you
all.
call a quick screen, it's really not on the quick screen catch guy, wide receiver. It's more important for the wide receivers in front of him blocking. And if you can't get them, if you can't block that and seal that little seam for a wide receiver to get upfield, sometimes it turns into a big hit for the defensive back.
If you're the Tampa Bay Nightcrawlers right now,
I'm licking my chops.
Well,
I'm smiling. I'm
if
calling
things
all my
stay the way they
friends.
are, it's lined
We're
up for a
throwing
rematch
party.
against Baltimore.
the snap.
Oh,
Moonhead while he
my
tried to
goodness.
throw, and it
Nick
brings down a
Mays
Miller brother. Nick, he might be the MVP of the playoffs
He's
after this one.
100% the MVP of this game. With that sack, might have sealed the deal for Nick Mays being the defensive MVP of the playoffs right now.
Well, he has the touchdown catch. He
Touchdown
has the
catch,
fumble
a
and
strip
recovery, and on third and whatever.
Third and 3 sack.
Yeah.
You can't hand it to anyone else and think anything else.
And right now, the thing that's been the U's friend all season is that clock.
Crack. Oh, my goodness.
A friend is now turned to an enemy because down 13, the U are looking up at the clock, and it continues to tick down.
It's
Their
ticking.
season is now almost within 4 minutes, and 4th and 9,
And
the
Corey,
biggest play of the season.
Corey,
Who's the
please
quarterback?
tell me-
Carlos Crosland.
Please tell me if I'm wrong, Corey. This season is very reminiscent of a 2017 season that also followed a BIC championship. This looks a lot
Except
like
for
it.
it being 2 teams in the championship, it's now there's 2 teams as one in the championship for the Northeast.
Hey, man.
Looking to punch their ticket to Columbus. Timeout, Patterson.
Timeout called by the U. That's their second charge
This is
timeout.
tough, man.
Costly timeout here, guys.
What I've seen in this game is that when wide receivers are running down the field for the U, they're open. Carlos Crosland has just missed by starting with 15 yards on that first throw, and then it's been less and less and less every time.
13 unanswered points is the story
I
here.
would not
That's
be
rough.
surprised
That's
if
rough.
one of those receivers running the same cross route has the space, and my guy, Mr. Fourth Down himself, wide receiver Carlos Crosland, delivers a dime, and that's what they're going to need. Because, yes, he can convert it on the run. But right now, if you really look at the way that the Watchmen are playing the quarterbacks for the U, they're letting them run back and forth and forcing them to throw. How did Carlos Crosland beat them on that first drive? It was taken off when they gave him space as a runner.
But the problem is the Watchmen adjusted. And I told you guys this is how A7 is. It's about adjusting.
If you told
Doesn't
me I
matter
had a
who's
chance
out
to
here.
throw to Pat, Mr. Incredible or Moon, I would take that on 4th and 9 every time.
4th and
Oh, my
9,
goodness.
Crosland immediately in trouble. Crosland brought down at the 19!
Who is it?
Mean Machine Nick Mays.
Of course it is.
Go hand him an MVP. Just write MVP on the paper and go hand it to him.
Well, at 7 o'clock, we're going to see Sick With It, who week in, week out gave Defensive Players of the Week, Offensive Players of the Week,
And
even the teams like the Gold, Rob, even the garbage of our
I'm
league.
not, listen, I don't know
Right
what you're
now, if
talking
you
about.
want to give somebody a trophy for a game, it doesn't matter because Nick Mays is not about an individual award.
I think
He's just the
if
kind of
they-
player that brings
If
it
they
to
didn't know
win
who Nick
in
Mays
the
was
championship.
before today, I know today they know who he is. Great coverage. It was his job to contain him here.
There's nothing
Didn't
Pablo
fall
can
for the
do.
pump
No one's
fake
there when
and
he
got
rolls out to the left
yanked.
to
This
even
is-
be an
yeah,
eligible
no, this
receiver.
This is bad. This is bad.
5 tackles, 2 sacks, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery.
Yeah, that's
On
good.
defense.
On
No, that's
defense,
game.
and the first touchdown.
Yeah,
His
that's
only catch of the day was an 18-yard play where he got a touchdown, and that same spot where he caught that touchdown was where he got the forced fumble.
That's game. Nick Mays sealed the deal twice, and there's not, you can't ask someone to do much more than that. There's no more time on the clock. It doesn't matter if they get 6 turnovers here. There's nothing they can do to stop what's inevitable.
Well, and it's OG Buck that comes out, and he's the one who's going to be designing the run plays, trying to get guys some open space. There's only about 3 minutes left in this game, and all they have to do is make sure that that clock ticks down. So the U, with only 1 timeout left, if you look at that screen,
Wow.
They have
that
the 2
is
minute, but the 2-minute warning.
that is
and the
really a
plays
killer
that-
because go ahead, man.
I just want to illustrate that the thing that we have left, that you only have 1 timeout, but at the 2-minute warning, they get a little bit of a reprieve, and on top of that, they can run the ball out of bounds. The clock stops then, and the clock stops on incompletions. We've seen 2 minutes and 57 seconds take forever when it's 2 close teams in a close game.
When the game is close, but this right here, right now, 13 points.
Amari Thomas looking
Amari
to end the
Thomas.
game.
And Amari Thomas brought down at the 18-yard line.
There's
The clock
SJ.
will continue to run.
And I don't know if you guys hear it, but the Watchmen are on the
it's
sidelines
not Amari.
screaming, aha, aha. And it's just very reminiscent to me of when we were in New Jersey a few years ago and brought out the brooms because we swept every out-of-state team that came to New Jersey and sent everyone home.
Well,
It's spinning the
that
block,
bullying
man.
has gone a long
It's-
way to
yeah.
build the fire in these out of New Jersey teams to now finally come in here. And if the Watchmen win this game, there's no more Jersey team left.
And this Watchman team has set the tone since the start of the second
And that wasn't
half.
Amari, that was Blick.
In the first quarter, it was all the Baltimore Watchmen. In the second quarter, the U came back. And then as soon as this third quarter started,
They
Rob,
made
you
the
said
adjustment.
it, Watchmen giving you the ball first played exactly into what they wanted to do. They kept them off balance.
That's their game plan.
And at the end of the first half, it felt like anybody's ball game, but 13 unanswered points by the Watchmen is the story of this second half, and Nick Mays.
They repeat Nick Mays, and those 13 unanswered points, as you said, Matt, are the answer for the second half. There's there's absolutely nothing the U was able to do to adjust after the – and shouts out to whoever said it in the comments that, oh, be patient. The Watchmen haven't adjusted yet. You were right, sir.
You were right.
Here's the adjustment.
But at the 2-minute warning, the 3rd and 4. The pressure, the throw, caught, touchdown, Baltimore.
Yeah, it's over. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is.
Get over there, Beefy.
I rarely say it's over.
There's Aunt
Beefy,
Mo.
do your thing. Aunt Mo, Beefy, do you?
There's Hefe. They're coming out here.
Oh,
and we've been waiting to watch this all season because we haven't seen you guys at Games of the Week enough. And we are now witness to the Baltimore super team, the Watchmen.
And now maybe guys in Vegas are going to watch and say, wait a second. Maybe the Watchmen are better than we thought. Because this is, out of the big three in the East, no one ever picked them to. Look at J-Rock getting completely oh, my God. J-Rock is crushed.
And this was the matchup that was worrisome for the U walking into this because they were the only loss.
They lost.
And it's the same problem that the U walked into when they played the Watchmen the first time. They weren't able to get the initial game plan that worked against every other team. Against every other player.
Yeah, we were talking about when we were talking giving Nick Mays his props, talking about the offense and the adjustments, everything.
We called his name early too. We said watch for Nick Mays, and he ended up being the reason why they sealed this.
What happened to the U today is that they came to punch the Watchmen in the mouth with that run game that has been effective against everybody. And you know who it hasn't been effective against? Is the Watchmen. And when the U went with that haymaker, when the Watchmen answered that haymaker and answered it, ate it, and then stopped the run, forced them to pass, the game was pretty much over at that point. And here's the extra point.
Going for one. In trouble. Throws, and that one will be caught.
No.
And it is now a 20-point game.
Yeah, that's pretty. And he throws up the U and drops it. My goodness. This is very Jabril Beeman said it. This is very reminiscent to the time that the U lost to the Immortals by 50 in the playoffs. Very reminiscent.
Yeah, well.
Look at, he's throwing up the U. This is bad.
As we enter the final moments of this game, we might say it looks like it's clearly over, and the U are going to have to start thinking about what they're going to be headed into next year.
Because they're going on vacation
if they need a quarterback to throw the ball, man.
I think you owe Buck an apology. He's been letting that thing fly.
He has, and that's what I've been asking for.
Yeah, you've been asking.
So it's not an apology I want. It's a you're welcome.
This is the least amount of points
it's a thank you
that you have scored in 2 seasons.
Oh, wow, 13.
And there's the Park High strut right there.
Oh, that's the gritty.
Oh, pardon me, the gritty.
Yeah, that's the gritty.
Man, he's dancing.
I'm old.
Speaking of dance, that's Lore One, making sure that he's always known. He sometimes hates the A7, sometimes love it, always talking.
Wow. And I'm really hoping that I know the 2 Vegas teams that are currently playing cannot watch this game right now. They're getting ready for their game. But I'm hoping that Vegas is watching and seeing that.
I think even before Vegas,
Watchmen are a little scary. Oh, no, Tampa's
you know who's
not worried.
Nightcrawlers are watching this, and they are thankful that they got a chance. Now, we just watched the Watchmen dancing. That's going to be my keys to the game in Ohio for the Nightcrawlers.
Oh, my goodness. Please don't mention the Nightcrawlers dancing.
For a whole week, they cannot season any of their food. Bland chicken. You cannot have any flavor or rhythm or dance. You guys got to just come and play football. Bland chicken. Hashtag bland chicken. Nothing?
Oh, yeah, they're never going to shut Buck up now. I think this is Buck's. If someone in the chat can correct me, is this Buck's first time beating the U? Can we get a confirmation on
he beat them in the regular season last year.
No. When it counted, when it mattered.
Well, the fact is that he hasn't gotten past the semifinals, and that's going to be next game time we see this team.
Well,
if a miracle doesn't happen, which it won't.
They have the untimed down here to try to make something happen. The U trying to make it, and they will get to around the 39.
And shouts to the U for still keeping that energy up. And they seem very energized still on that sideline. They're still playing because that's the type of team the U is. They're not done until the game is done. But I mean, you can stick a fork in this one, man.
Yeah.
The U's done.
If you asked me in the first half if things were going to plan for both teams, it was, and it's getting a little conversational. Little conversational as both of these teams have played a whole season with a lot to say.
And we are 1 minute and 53 seconds. We are under 120 seconds away from the rematch we've been talking about for over a year. Yeah. It's a different
Who would have
guessed?
As we see Rashad Knight at quarterback, maybe the answer. Maybe the answer. Do we get a 2.0?
Oh, let me stop, because last time I shaded Rashad Knight.
Handoff.
There's hard body.
Yeah,
and Marcus
that was a great
McKinney
run.
will get to the 44, and it will be 2nd down and 1.
I got to relax. Last time I shaded Rashad Knight, he had the highlight of the year. So let me shade him real quick just to see if he can get another one. Rashad Knight, oh, please. Oh, please.
So it'll be 2nd and 1 after the run, which is an interesting play call with.
And Big Rob will try to get a word with Nick Mays and bring him over to us as soon as this game is over at the 49-yard line. That'll be brought down, and it will be 1st down for Patterson as the clock will continue to run here in Asbury Park.
And Nick Mays has always been known as kind of that check down for John Gauze for the Gators. It's interesting, Matt, if you asked me, March? If a Baltimore team was going to be the representative of the Northeast, it wasn't even possible for a week or two.
The snap, the throw, caught by the dot boss, and Markeith Williamson will get it near the 40. It'll be out of play. They'll try to say that he was out on the ground, and he was in play when he was dropped out.
He made a football move. It looks like they're going to give him the catch. Ball's out, so the clock will stop. You getting the last couple of snaps that they can before the 2024 season. Be interesting development to see how they come back now with all that's happened this season, all that's left, all that's come in and out of their roster, their locker room. Handoff again, the hard body.
Gets it to the 41, and it
just
looks like they'll call timeout.
You know, if you're a fan at home, you're like, why weren't they doing this earlier? Well, you know, we already know with 20 points left for the U to get a timeout from the U as they get another 1st down. The watchman's job is just to make sure that they make this the last drive for the U.
And if this holds, which it probably will, but
likely will, right?
You can't count anybody out in the A7FL, but with 43 seconds left to go, it is an opportunity for Baltimore to get the rematch they've been craving.
And here on 1st and 10.
The handoff.
Play action. Shot Knight.
Knight throws, and that one will be incomplete, a duck. And joining us now in the booth, we have the mean machine himself, Nick Mays, having himself a game. Nick, congratulations on a great game so far this afternoon.
So big question everybody is wondering is, what is it that you can't do? Do you have to pay somebody else for your taxes or something? Like, you've done everything today. You've done anything all season, and for the longest time that I can remember, whether you were in 15-5 or you were getting the choosing the TBS jersey or you went down into the slim. We always talk about the ice cream truck.
Yeah.
But Nick Mays, hell of a game.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Only thing I probably can't do is play corner. That's about it.
Well, I mean, if you're playing defensive end and you're getting strips and before the guy can throw it, I don't know if you even need a quarterback out there.
Yeah.
And I want to bring up, you've got Mama, this one's for you on a headband and on a wristband. What does that mean? And give us a little bit of an understanding of what that is.
Exactly what it said. So, last year my mom passed away March the 6th. She passed away from leukemia. So, the last year and a half just been tough for real. So I made sure I came out here today. I gave it my all for Mom. We bringing that back to Baltimore for Mom.
Well, Mama Mays would be proud right now. The Mean Machine, you living up to your nickname and playing one hell of a game of football. Congratulations to you. You guys are a few seconds away from Cincinnati.
Yes, sir.
It's the rematch that everyone's been wanting, everyone's been talking about. Baltimore going up against the Nightcrawlers.
Yes, sir.
You see DRC on the other side, and it is all over here in Asbury Park for the first time since 2018. First time in 5 seasons.
First time since this guy did it on the Gators.
Got him again.
Incomplete, and folks, Nick Mays just making an epic play today. And just OG Buck also here in the broadcast booth.
I gotta give my headset to I abdicate here. I'm wrong, you're right.
My boy. Good job, baby. Yes, sir.
Buck, just adjust that headset just a little bit. Get that right there.
Yeah, I got it.
And now welcome to the Baltimore version of the A7FL podcast, the A7FL 3-on-1. Gentlemen, congratulations to you. Hard-fought, much-deserved victory. You guys didn't get a chance to play the BIC to rectify that loss on your schedule, but you played one hell of a game that second half, scoring 20 unanswered points, and we'll see this throw go in. It almost intercepted. What a play caught! Incomplete. They'll call that one incomplete. Almost had ourselves a Castellanos call, but
Yeah, this game over, man.
Buck, Nick, when you look at this game and you see what went right, what went wrong, what were the transitions you guys had to make at halftime as you get a little bit of that turf burn to stifle not only that U offense?
Defensive line. That's simple.
But you were able to matriculate the ball so well, score those unanswered points, and just completely dissect both sides of the U ball. What were the things you were noticing tendency-wise that really set them up? Was it putting Crosland in and just sticking with him? Because they were trying to keep you off balance the same way you guys were with your quarterback system, but it wasn't as consistent. And we see here again, Knight throwing to the end zone on 4th and 10, and that'll be incomplete. And that will be 13 seconds away, guys. And I can't wait till that clock hits 0 to see your guys' reaction. Next stop is Ohio, July 9th. You get Independence Day weekend off.
Yes, sir.
You're playing the Nightcrawlers. What are the things that you've seen from the Nightcrawlers that make you confident, aside from the fact that you guys are on destiny? You're doing this one for Mama, and it is over. Congratulations, the Baltimore Watchmen. For the first time since 2018, a New Jersey team will not be represented in the A7FL Championship. A song once said, walk through the garden, you better watch your back. And the Patterson U find themselves way down in the hole. Hashtag watch this. Gentlemen, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Hey, for all the fans out there, watch this. We coming.
And thank you guys so much for joining us. Now let's take a look at these stats real quick. Some solid defensive play, keeping the U under 100 passing yards, just at 108 rushing yards. And the story there is in the pass yards and the total yards, guys, and there's that turnover.
Hey.
That was a big part of it.
Listen, you do it.
History's made, guys.
You do it anyway. Any way you do it. If you could put 315 on that pass yard stat, you did the right thing. So
Quarter to Corey, of course.
Man, what the heck do I know?
Corey smile. That makes Corey smile.
Oh man, completed passes always make me smile.
I think I said it before the season started. That third year, if the champs don't make it, it's going to be a changing of the guard. And that's what I'm seeing right now.
Well, what we're seeing is that the tumultuous situation that Baltimore has been preseason, now regular season, postseason, getting games, getting film, it doesn't matter. They get the game that I think, when we talk about last season, we always talk about that game, Rare Breed Nightcrawlers, because of how great it was, all the things that were going on with it. Well, one way or another, it seems like we're going to get the Baltimore, Tampa 2.0.
That rematch is going to be crazy.
And in Columbus, Ohio, I think we're going to get so many interesting little, vignettes in the game. But at the end of the day, OG Buck, I was wrong.
A year ago in Delaware on neutral ground, the Tampa Nightcrawlers and the Baltimore Rare Breed had one of the greatest games in the history of the A7FL. 14 days from now, a Baltimore team looks to run it back against Tampa. Will they find a way? Will Deontay Henderson, will Mark Bagway, and will Dominique Rogers-Cromartie exercise a demon that was brought to them in Delaware a year ago? In Cincinnati, we will get an answer to that question. But in just about 15 minutes' time, on the other side of this, if you're watching us on A7FL.TV and DAZN, we're going to play you some highlights. But at the top of the hour, sick with it, Insomniacs. Who's the Kings of the Southwest? We find out on the other side. For Big Rob Fabian, for Corey Hammond, I'm Matt Ryan. All we can say is watch this.
This has been a broadcast of the American Sevens Football League. Like, follow, and share on our Facebook page at A7FL TV.
I'm ready to play now. Put me it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now. I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this.
Starting at the 25 with a running start.
And that will be McCombs making the run. He gets to the 50-yard line, and he will get brought down inside the 47.
Starting the game at quarterback for the Watchmen.
And that's the snap by Buck. And that one cuts through, and he'll get a gain of 9, and it will be second down.
There's flag on the field, but that's a good way to start the game. That's Amari Thomas at running back, really the bell cow of this offense, bulk of the carries, and we'll see what the call is.
That offensive line was a big part of it, the toss to the right side. He'll cut, he'll get about a gain of 5. He'll keep going past the first down marker, and it will be 1st and 10. They get some big yardage there.
Consecutive plays, they go toss, counter, so they fake the toss to the left. They get the defense just to shuffle just that one step, and then Amari Thomas makes the defensive edge man miss with a great move, keeps his balance, and explodes again for another 12 yards. If the Watchmen are getting this consistently all game, you see the big man up front pulling, getting in space, missed tackle, great block from the wide receiver. If the Watchmen get this all game, this could be a blowout. Nightcrawlers better wake up here in Ohio.
And it will be 1st and 10 for Rokeem Chaney. Play action. Chaney loses his footing. He throws the ball to the end zone. Touchdown! Hashtag watch this. Baltimore strikes first. And what a big play, setting it up and taking it down.
And that's Hefe. Hefe right to the cameras, way to start the game. They go toss action, and I don't know what the Nightcrawlers were doing in the back. Looked like a zone coverage that got absolutely blown, and Buck starts this game off with a 3-play, about 48-yard touchdown drive, and it looked as easy as it has been all season for this super team from Baltimore.
Jeffrey Jones on the reception, a.k.a.
Everybody's
Hefe.
open.
And you see the wow, my voice is cracking. My apologies.
So is the Nightcrawlers defense, and it'll be an extra point. Buck comes out to go for the 1-point conversion, and he drops back.
Throws it, and that one will get in there.
Looks like Nick Mays making his impact early on his game, and that's a championship point. And Matt, that's a great first drive.
Nick Mays trying to do it for his mama. Will Baltimore bring it home and make it to the Battle of Bullhead? And when we come back on the other side of this, Mark Bagway, Logo Davis, the Nightcrawlers looking to get into the end zone and tie this one up. Baltimore in the lead. It's the A7FL.
And it was only 3 plays, but they got everything they wanted. They got the play action each time, first 2 times on the counter, and then last on the touchdown pass. Here's Freight Train on the throw-off.
And here comes the opportunity for the Nightcrawlers to get 6 points on a dead ball run. And there it is down the sideline, number 1 making the play.
That's Keese, and he was making a lot of big plays against the O-Town Orange. This yellow team that they're facing across from, a lot different from that O-Town Orange team that they played in Florida a couple weeks ago. To see this matchup, this side of the ball for weeks now.
And we see Queasy lost his footing, and he was able to get out of the tackle.
Listen, no disrespect to our Ohio brethren out there, but I've seen 3 or 4 guys already slipping. The footing is going to be huge. Guys have to make sure that they have solid footing so they don't let go of a big play. And here comes Mark Bagway in this flag formation.
And there's Logo Davis behind center. Play action. He will roll out, throws this ball deep downfield. Caught! And that one will be play. How did he catch that ball? Perfect placement by Logo Davis, and they'll call it out of bounds near the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 Tampa.
And that looked like Rico Brown going up top, up top. Logo Davis pump fakes it to Mark Bagway. Everybody's worried about it, and rightfully so. And on the first offensive play for the Nightcrawlers, they get that many yards. And it's just Mark Bagway saying, come on, it's my turn, buddy.
The snap, Bagway rolls out, cuts to his left. Will press down to the sideline. Drives through, stays upright, and gets towards the goal line.
Did he just score?
Is he in there?
And they're going to call him down at basically the inch-yard line, but let's just break down what happened. You watched it from the entire play. Logo Davis is in there calling a play, playing quarterback. That's how football works. But when you're Mark Bagway, you can literally just walk into the backfield, sun the guy who's the starter, take it, and just make something happen out of nothing. This is the same exact situation that Logo Davis was in. Nick Mays chasing him, Wolverine chasing him. He's just a better athlete, and you see here his attempt at the touchdown. And it is a touchdown, Mark Bagway.
Mark Bagway finding his way into the end zone. John Gauze back under center, the snap, and there's a handoff. And that one will get a gain of about 5.
And that's just the difference you see here. When we watched games of the Nightcrawlers, Deontay Henderson was basically unblocked and doing whatever he wants whenever he wanted to. The problem is that now he's facing a team in the Northeast. Look at the size of their offensive line. So when they go just basic dive, no pull, no real, complicated structure to the offensive attack, you just hand the ball off to a guy that's going to find a seam and he gets 7 yards on first down. That's a really dangerous position if you're going to be facing a quarterback like John Gauze that loves to go play action. And Chow, please, at the bottom of your screen.
2nd and 3, 10-10 left to go in the first quarter. 3 on the line. Tampa looking to send the entire Bay, even parts of St. Petersburg. 2nd and 3, the handoff, and a moderate gain, but it'll be 3rd and about 1, maybe 3rd and 2.
Yeah, a much better fill from the defensive lineman there, and that's how you're going to stop him. And look, that looks like a guy we are going to call Frosty, because the Nightcrawlers come to this game with 4 number 11s. They're 3 shy of the convenience store that's open all the time. So you see here where it was a great block in the play before, it's not as good of a block, and that's how you're going to have to stop this running game for the Watchmen. It'll bring up 3rd down. Look at it.
The snap. Gauze, the throw, and that one is thrown the complete opposite direction. And a shiesty throw thrown to a man with the shiesty, and it'll be 4th and 7 for Baltimore.
And it was thrown on time, but when your receiver isn't running that route, you don't know who it's on most of the time, because in certain situations it differs. But it's an advantage Nightcrawlers now, and you see the initial thought process to maybe go for it on 4th and 7. That's the respect that this Baltimore Watchman team has for the game of A7 and specifically their opponent, but it's Freight Train here for the 3-on-1 throw-off. Let's see if he can get it out of bounds.
And that one thrown, and that one very much inbounds. May be a little closer than they wanted it to be. It'll be marked out at the 35. Logo Davis, first play through 40 yards from scrimmage. The snap off the screen to Bagway. Bagway will run with it. He'll cut through one defender, hits him with the hussing like he robbed Fabian's here, but he will make a business decision and go down at the 50.
Look at that tight coverage from DK Butcher on Mark Bagway. If he's not going up top there, they're crazy.
And they will hand it off instead. Cut to the sideline, slip slide, called out a play near the 10-yard line. They'll mark him out at the 9.
And you saw that's Keese, and he's a playmaker so far. We've seen in the championship game a couple weeks ago, and so far today, he's one of the guys that the Nightcrawlers are going to get the ball. But based on the way he went out of bounds there, it looks like it's going to be a holding call. Bagway back there, you better play him honest and not let him get that edge. He'll turn it into 6 points real quick.
Bagway looking to put 6 more on the board. The snap. Bagway with time. He'll throw. Caught. And that will get up. He avoids the tackle. BME Keese cooking up like a quiche. Touchdown, Tampa.
And our friends in the Northeast have said that EJ has had such a great season, and maybe he has, but what Mark Bagway can do is he makes the defense freeze because they have to honor his run, but he just drops back and throws an absolute on-point dime on the hook, and Keese makes the man miss. And that's an easy way to get 6. And if the Watchmen want to stay in this game, they better keep pace, because it looked like the Nightcrawlers came here to play some offense.
Watching what's going down here this afternoon. Tampa with their first lead of the day and are now looking to make it a 7-point lead. They are up by 5. But let's look again. Mark Bagway had a lot of time in the pocket. Great job by that offensive line. And setting up to that touchdown throw to Keese.
Here's a 2-point attempt from the 10.
And that one's caught, and it's now a 7-point game. A 7-point swing makes the Watchmen watch themselves playing from behind. Can John Gauze or Rokeem Chaney lead the way? What adjustments can be made? Will Charm City find themselves on the wrong side of history? Can Tampa get revenge? It's the A7FL playoffs.
This game, in my opinion, the way it's looking, is going to come down to stops. So that stop from the Nightcrawlers defense against John Gauze was huge. And it looks like Rokeem Chaney's probably going to come respond.
And here comes
the Red Rasta.
Rastaman Flash, and he's brought down, and there's a flag on the play, so we might see a dead ball run here.
Charles Sharp Jr. Looks like Amari Thomas in the backfield and an offensive line that's going to look to impose their will. 1st and 10.
1st and 10. The handoff cuts to the outside. We'll get to the 45 and run out of play. 2nd down.
Another 6 easy yards from Amari Thomas. He's got the speed. He's got the acceleration. He presses the hole in the middle of the field and bounces it to the outside. That's also a great wash down from the offensive line of the Watchmen.
And it is Rokeem Chaney back behind center. OG Buck, the handoff, and bouncing again is Thomas, but he is met by that Tampa defense, and they are stopping him just after a gain of a yard, and it will be 3rd down. And the snap.
Play action.
Finds a way out of it.
Has plenty of space.
Throws, incomplete, almost intercepted on 4th down.
I don't know what my man's doing trying to take out a Super Saiyan. He's above level 9,000. But that's great coverage from the Nightcrawlers because Buck had plenty of time back there after he made the man miss. But on 3rd and 3, I thought he was going to take a shot downfield to a wide open receiver. That's great coverage on the Super Saiyan. It'll bring up 4th down. But when the guys have the chance to make the play just so far, it's the Nightcrawlers winning.
Buck in trouble, will roll out to his right. Throws it, caught.
And there's Amari Thomas again.
Don't feel sorry for Amari Thomas. We'll get to the 25 and give the Watchmen some life. 1st down.
That's a great play call, but it's also a great way for the Nightcrawlers defense to force an impromptu play from Buck and Amari. And Amari's just better in the route. He's got a mismatch because he's got a linebacker on him. He makes a plant in the dirt and gets wide open. He would be Greg Flutie, wouldn't he be?
And there's the handoff to Thomas again. They call him the Bell Cow. He powers through a defender.
More cowbell there.
And that's a tackle by number 6.
That's Moose Zaza.
Travis Gallardo
and
on the stop.
And sometimes Moose find a Mack truck coming right at him, and that was no Honda Civic, which a Moose will absolutely destroy. Maury Thomas is looking to get yards, tough ones.
Seen it, and they will give it back to Thomas on
More
2nd
tough yards
down.
on 2nd down. Man, Maury Thomas, man.
And we've seen the Watchmen defense make adjustments from that first drive, and now it seems like the Watchmen are kind of finally figuring out what those adjustments from Tampa were. Where the Watchmen have yet to score. This is their 3rd drive of the afternoon. Pressing through on 3rd down, Amari Thomas trying to get the 1st down marker, and he will get there. 1st and 10 for Baltimore.
So the Nightcrawlers are going to have to stand tall, and one of the guys that's going to be a big factor in that is actually Mark Bagway, who's playing both ways.
The snap. Chaney in trouble, rolls out to his right. Will throw.
Dangerous.
And he is hit for his trouble, but he will keep the ball. Watch this, says Tampa, and the man in the shiesty pulling off the heist. 1st and 10, Tampa.
That was a great maneuver from Buck to make the man miss, but just like he did on the 3rd down, he looks for the throw, and this is the wrong thing to do for any quarterback, is throw completely across your body, and it's just a basic layup. I saw that there was a guy maybe sitting in a zone, maybe if you wanted to take that, but what Buck needed to do there is take off, and I'm not going to make any type of claim. But the last time we saw Buck take off against the Tampa Bay team, it was Deontay Henderson that made him. And right here, he's looking downfield, looking for the throw. But right now, you got to take the yardage in front of you because you're throwing across the entire defense. And the only chance that you had was Bone knocking that out playing defense. 1st and 10, Logo Davis there, quarterback, and Mark Bagway looking to pile on the points against this Watchmen defense.
The snap, and that's Logo Davis. Logo will throw it on the screen. That is caught, and Mark Bagway making something out of nothing. We'll get to the 13-yard line.
It's a good check down when you're about to get yourself a loss of yardage and you just desperately get it out to Mark Bagway. He's so confident out there. You see, he gets anything he wants. That was an easy play for him, and it's a 1st down, 12 yards. And my guy Sly Washington, Sly Boogie, number 14, had to do everything he could within his power to make sure that didn't go for 6. 1st and 10 for the Nightcrawlers, and the momentum is on Tampa's side.
It'll be 1st and 10.
Look at the respect given at the bottom of your screen. That's a full 10-yard cushion.
Snap to throw, and that one is incomplete, and looking for a flag, will not get one. And it
could have been a turnover. Logo has pressure in his face, tries to dump the ball quick off the slant. He's nowhere near the receiver, and it was just so off target that he's lucky that it wasn't behind, because that could have been an interception and another swing in momentum. But that's kind of the fast and loose way that this Nightcrawlers team plays. They're gonna press you. in stride. Like, that is amazing and elite level quarterback play, and that's going to be the difference in this game if they win this game.
The snap on 3rd and 15. Bagway in trouble. He rolls out near his own end zone. He will throw on the run. Caught! How the hell did that happen? He stays in bounds, and a German suplex for his trouble. 7-11 serving it up, an inconvenient truth for Tampa, but they get the yards. First down, Nightcrawlers.
The Watchmen got to feel good about the tackle because it looked cool, and Matt, we know that you love wrestling, so any type of wrestling move.
My man hit a German suplex in a football
But that's
game.
a crossing route from Rico Brown. That's approximately a 48 to 53-yard throw in the air, and it went over the Watchman defender, perfectly thrown as a right-handed quarterback, and Mark Bagway was rolling to his left. There's guys trying to murder him. Everyone wants him dead, and he says, no thank you, I'm just going to be the best player in this league, and that's one of the best throws I've seen. Look at right over the defender, and he can tackle as hard as he wants.
Watch 7-11.
But the fact is, it's a first down, and the Nightcrawlers are moving. But it was just an on-time, perfect throw, and then a great play in the open field from a shifty receiver. But, man, Mark Bagway is just teaching us how to play this game at this next level.
In trouble is Bagway on first down.
Safe again from the pressure.
Finds the sideline. He'll just run it in, and he'll go out of bounds. First down for Tampa. Don't look back as someone's gaining on you. It's only a 7-point game. We got 7:04 left in the second quarter. And the Watchmen are not looking to go home empty-handed. The toss on the screen stopped and stifled. They will not get the first down. It'll be second down after the throw to number 13.
And they get the quick screen again. And look, that's a great play from 94s to just break down, make sure he makes the tackle. Good luck defense when Mark Bagway only has to run 9 yards, and you have to cover for probably like 38 seconds.
Bagway will throw this one. It was supposed to ground, and it does get grounded. It was intended for number 15.
Great play from Nick Mays with the quick pressure, and it'll bring up 3rd and 9. That's really how you got to attack this Nightcrawlers defense. You got to somehow get them out of rhythm, and your best bet at times, I think, is if you get a quick throw from Mark Bagway, because the more he extends the play, the more wide open guys are going to be.
And Nick Mays has been a huge player for this Watchman team in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's Mark Winway, as we'll call him now. He knew on that second down play that he had to get out of the way because it's better to be here on 3rd down and ready to rock, and it looks like he's going to go ask for his guy Logo Davis to deliver the play on 3rd down. It's interesting, though, because we'll see with this quarterback shuffle from both of these teams. The Nightcrawlers are clearly better with Mark Ball. False start again from the Nightcrawlers. He's got the chops to do it. Here's the toss back to Keese. He's going to throw it in the end zone.
Touchdown! And
Guess
somehow
who it is, man?
Mark Bagway trying to secure the bag for Tampa. Out of bounds.
Oh, they called him out of bounds. Well, he made the catch, and the pass was high, and that's just within the radius of a guy who looks like he can do everything you ask him to do in football. Interesting play call. They throw it back to Keese, who had the first touchdown pass. We'll forget. Threw it to Mark Bagway again, but the pressure on him, he's just got to get rid of the ball. And when you got a receiver down there, oh man, look at the extension.
Right into the pocket.
It'll be 4th and goal from the 9, but
Nightcrawlers
all eyes on Mark Bagway.
The
And
snap.
he's got the ball after the toss back to him.
Bagway throws, caught, in, down, touchdown, Tampa.
And when you toss it back to the guy behind the quarterback and the quarterback goes out, it's basically the same concept of the Philly special. Because when you start the play, nobody's really saying, oh, I got the quarterback in a pass route. And when Logo Davis is able to just find enough space, everybody's got to converge on Mark Bagway, who's a threat to run and score. And on 4th and 9, they make it look easy with this really great flag concept, which maybe if you could execute it at this level, you could do it. But it's just Mark Bagway being better than everybody else. And my guy, Sly Washington, couldn't land a hard enough hit to dislodge the ball from Logo Davis. And that's a pretty wide margin early in this game.
And you would have Rob Fabian right now lauding the Nightcrawlers offensive line, keeping this defense on its back foot. Not trying to, a couple of times today they've seen him get in, but they haven't been able to take Bagway down. And
here's the 1-point conversion.
Rolls out to his left,
Gets the
and there's
edge
the
again.
pressure, and that one is caught. So a 2-score lead, 21. Oh, there's a flag on the play.
We'll see what the call is, but again, when you see Mark Bagway roll out to his left, every single defensive end that's ever played football knows that they basically have to seal that edge and make it impossible for Mark Bagway to get a clear run at the end zone. He's broken free, contained every single time he wants to. And what that does to the defense is now the cornerbacks have to play run defense, which leaves wide open receivers in the back of the end zone from the 10.
The snap. Bagway will throw in traffic and caught.
Throws to the same guy, same result.
And it is a 21-0 run for the Tampa Nightcrawlers. And another flag on the field. These referees are really stomping over really good lines, I'm trying to say.
Well, that's
the extra point is good. There's a penalty on the field. The penalty is declined. So the Watchmen scored first. The Nightcrawlers have scored the last 3 times. 21 unanswered points for Tampa. The Watchmen watching this opportunity pass by. Can Baltimore turn the tide? We find out on the other side of the break.
It's about winning the game, and true to form, the Watchmen go with the alternating quarterbacks, and it's John Gauls' second chance at this Nightcrawlers defense. Let's see what he does on first down.
1st and 10, the handoff, and he is met immediately. No, Gauls kept it. He'll get the first down and more and run out of play at the 41-yard line. They'll mark him out at the 42, though.
Goes read option, and the great play action fools even our cameraman, and that's not even just an Ohio guy. That's the cameraman out there, Ryan DePaul, getting okey-doked on the fake handoff. But you see the entire Nightcrawlers defense reacts. But the one thing is, you look at the Nightcrawlers defense, based on the output that he's been responsible for on offense, the one guy you don't see out there on defense is Mark Bagway.
And there's the Trench Lord looking to go inside the trenches. Snap, a handoff, and then immediately met at the line of scrimmage, so that it will be 2nd and 10.
Defensive line for the Nightcrawlers, they step up to the challenge, and on first down, up down where the running backs have been getting whatever they wanted to, they go with the TBS situation.
And that is Marquise Williams.
They go with the TBS situation at running back, and it's our guy making a tackle in the backfield, but 2nd and 10.
The TBS lineman looking to make sure that there's nothing very funny about this drive for the Watchmen. To throw caught on the sideline, and they will get the first down and more, brought down at the 44-yard line.
And that's an emphatic hook catch, and then a good stiff arm as he's brought down. He brings the man down with him, and that's the man who went up top in the Northeast Championship game against the U. And you see there the respect that they have for Child Please deep game. He goes with the hook, and Gauls is able, with a great pocket in front of him, put the ball right on the money. Great pickup from the running back on the protection there to bring up first down.
And bringing some tight pressure except for the bottom of your screen. And here comes the Watchmen offensive line needing to pick up the throw. Caught inside the 25, and a big play there for number 81 getting the catch.
And that's Hefe making another boss catch. And look, when you have a pocket like that, you're going to complete passes. Great play from John Gauls, and we'll be right back. This is the A7FL.
Baltimore looking to drive and score for the first time since their first drive of the game, the first drive of the game, on a quick play from John Gauls. Gauls throws deep, wide open, touchdown. Watch this. Baltimore back on the board. And if you're asking who caught that, Child Please, touchdown, Watchmen.
And they go with a press coverage, and that's just a grown man saying to a small child, get off me. And the reason he's so wide open is because they press cover him.
And they will go for the 1-point attempt. I believe this is a touchdown attempt. Caught, and that one in there.
Child Please!
They'll count that one to number 0, Child Please.
And he's been missing for the early part of this season, but he's definitely made his impact on the back end of this season in the playoffs. He's one of the better wide receivers, if not the best on this roster, but he's definitely setting the tone and attitude with the 3 huge catches he has on this drive. 2 for points, 1 for a first down. And with the ball right in front of Mark Bagway and through Deontay Henderson, Child Please, with the 1-point conversion, brings it back to 7 points for the Watchmen. And it's Terrell Burks, number 18, ready to throw off on the 3-on-1.
And the throw here on the 3-on-1 throw off. Caught, and that one will go inside the 5.
Keese.
And Keese looking to put another 6 on the board. Keese cuts to the sideline, gets past the defender, finds the sideline. Keese in. Oh, you want to score?
Bye.
That's cute. dribbles it, and he sees the defender, Ricardo Freeman, and he finds his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa. Anything you can do, they're trying to do better. Watch this as Tampa takes this game over.
And you see the subtle move at the edge. He made Terrell Burks commit to the inside, and the celebration's going to get him a penalty on the extra point. But they can dance if they want to. That is a great return from Keese, and that's another statement this young man is making against the top level of competition, the A7FL. Man, it don't matter. We play in an O-Town Orange, the Schmotown Schmorange, or even his team that's dressed like the Spartans from an Xbox game. And we out here to score 6.
And right there you see just finding the seam. Look at that shot along the sideline. Shout out to our team there, and you see the dejection on the Baltimore sideline.
Nothing more deflating than scoring a huge touchdown and then having those 7 points erased in 1 second real time, 0 seconds off the clock by a guy just making a huss move turn into a bye-bye. Shout out to my guy Rob Fabian, who, for everybody looking for him. But this will be a 1-point conversion from the 5. I think the penalty will be on the extra point. Here's Ricardo Freeman making him throw it.
And wow, what a catch,
Logo
what a play.
Davis!
And it's the inverse of what we've seen all day. Davis to Bagway, Bagway to Davis.
6 on the board, and then the extra point. That's 4 times they've gone for it. 3 times they've got it. 4 times they've got points.
The Nightcrawlers get a score on an untimed down. Baltimore looking to do the same. They're down 14. We'll be back after this. We are back here live. The path to the A7FL Championship is bringing us to Bullhead City, but today we're in the home of Skyline Chili in Joe Burrow, Cincinnati, for the A7FL Conference Championship.
And Dave Chappelle.
And well, he's in Yellow Springs. I don't know how close that is to Cincinnati.
That's true.
But it's time for the 3-on-1 throw-off, and that is a cannon thrown deep. And that one, that's a
15-yard penalty. It's DK Butcher on the return.
And Butcher getting carved up and brought down. It will be first down.
There's a flag down, and I'm not sure what it's going to be. Looks like the Nightcrawlers are a little upset with the call, so it might be a rethrow. But 51 left, it looks like Buck is in there at quarterback with 3 timeouts. And here's the snap.
Buck will throw and immediately met at the line. And a big play there by the Nightcrawlers defense.
And guess who it is, but he's able to get to Amari Thomas on the check down. And that's going to be a dangerous spot for the Watchmen to maybe get hit in yardage, but credit Deontay Henderson getting there immediately and turning into 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 after that devastating shot from Deontay Henderson. Buck in trouble, will throw a dart, and that one hits the ground. They'll say that's incomplete. That was intended for number 81, that's Jones.
Quick throw, we saw what John Gauze can do. Not that Buck can't, but 3rd and 10, 113. Let's see what Buck draws up to try to get his men open.
3rd and 10. Buck throws, and that is caught. And he will run that one. They'll see if they'll call that where he was down. He wasn't touched.
Anthony Elliott is...
And Baltimore, with 1 minute and 1 second, they had that play inbounds. He was tackled inbounds, so they will use one of their timeouts to stop the clock.
Interesting to call timeout there. It's almost if they want the ball back. But credit Buck there. He steps up in the pocket, pressure all around him, throws an on-time, accurate throw. You know, the guy has to go down to make sure he secures the catch, but it's better to get the catch than miss it and get the extra yards running. Not a great throw, but that's an amazing catch.
A litany of pressure today, but no sacks on either of the quarterbacks. The throw by Cheney, and that one is caught, and that's at the 10.
Hefe again.
Hefe
on
Jones.
The cross route. They go trips to the bottom of the screen, and they go cross, cross, cross. Buck finds it. Got enough of a space to find the window, and another first down, and they're on the move with still 2 timeouts. Buck is upset.
And Tampa will call timeout. They will burn their 2nd timeout, 1 timeout remaining. You can see the frustration on Rokeem Cheney's face. Cheney, 1 interception on the day, and that was during a run, Corey, where the Nightcrawlers went on a unanswered run of 21 straight points.
He's just focused in that pocket, finds his man, and he's wide open. Good tackle to converge on the play, but really the timeout is called because what Buck is trying to do there, he might have even called 2 plays in the huddle, try to catch the Nightcrawlers off guard. It's a smart play to call a timeout if you're caught out of position, and that's one of the tactical type of maneuvers that we know OG Buck is constantly putting in there. But, you know, even though Child Please is kind of more or less the John Gauze quarterback. He's going in there to set the attitude for this Watchman team. It'll be 1st and 10 with 43 seconds left in the half. And is that eligible kind of Statue of Liberty formation guy, Maury Thomas, eligible tight end on the right side.
The snap, the screen, kicked back to 15. The throw, caught, touchdown! Hefe Jones again when it counts. He has been the star for the Watchman offense today, and it makes it a one-score game, 28-20.
And the Watchmen go into their bag, and they pull out a Nightcrawlers type play. They throw it back to their traditional wide receiver, and even though he doesn't throw a perfect spiral, goes right to the wide open wide receiver in the middle of the end zone. Look, the pass is backwards, so that's a key there. And you got to honor his running ability. Gets right back into the pocket and fires a dart to the middle of the field. Hey, if it's not spinning and quacking in there, it doesn't matter if it's a touchdown, and that's Hefe making another boss catch and bringing this game back to within 8.
Going for the score here. It's a wobbly throw, too. Just great placement and no one there to get Jones. 3 guys in the backfield, but no one there to pick up that receiver for you.
This game, even when you feel like the momentum is securely on one side, it's been shifting back and forth, but these championship points are going to be huge, and Buck is going for 1 from the 5.
The snap. Going for the 1.
Look at
Try
the
to
poise.
be down by 1, and that's in there, and it will be a one-score game, 28-21. And on the other side of this, we'll see what if BME Keys can get another touchdown on an untimed down. We're seeing who makes their way to Bullhead City. We'll be back on the other side. It's the A7FL Conference Championships. We are back live on A7FL.tv and DAZNCaffeine.tv. Shout out to record viewership over there today. If you're watching us live over there, come say hi, hang out in the chat. Let us know what's going on. And also on Fox 5.2, I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond. And this is a wobbler thrown into the near the end zone, but it's received at the 1. And here comes an opportunity for Keese. Keese looking to go 99 yards. Keese stripped and brought down. He keeps the ball, but he brought down inside the 40.
And there's EJ making sure that it doesn't happen again, but Keese is making his claim to be one of those returners that we talk about. And hey, so far, he's been certainly dangerous. He makes you kind of sit at the edge of your seat, especially if you're a Baltimore fan. But with 36 seconds left, 1 timeout, we'll see what the Nightcrawlers offense can do, because every time they've gotten it to 2 scores, the Watchmen seem to have some sort of answer, and he almost has the seam. Great play from EJ there. Makes up for the time he missed the tackle on the touchdown earlier, but it's Mark Bagway back in at quarterback. Logo Davis at the top of your screen.
21-28 your score. Bagway in trouble. Throws this one. Intercepted! And the Watchman defense, when they needed to step up, got the stop, and they bring down the defender, but he looks hurt on the field. Flag on the play, and it looks like we're going to need to take a break.
If the Nightcrawlers wanted, they could have just ran the ball. Sound similar? Ran the ball, took it to half, been happy with the 7-point lead. But with a quarterback and a playmaker like Mark Bagway, you're going to let him rock. You're going to let him roll. This time, Ricardo Freeman, Nick Mays, they make the play. They get hands on the guy that is the only guy that nobody's been able to tackle so far, and he turns the ball over. This could be huge if the Watchmen are able to take advantage of this. But more important than anything, this is one of those stops the Watchmen needed.
1st and 10. Clock starting to count down after the turnover by Florida. Tampa looking to assert pressure the same way the Watchmen did. That one caught, though, by Antoine Matthews, and they'll call him down at the 30-yard line. And the Super Saiyan there, not over 5,000, but doing enough to get the first down. And they will call him down, but the clock should continue to run, Corey.
I'm not sure if they're saying it's incomplete, because guys are saying that he's down, right? So if he's down normally on a catch, you can get up and run if nobody forced you down. He was so wide open. If John Gauze can put that ball a little bit easier in there, it's a better catch, but looks like just misses it. We'll see what the call is here. It looks like they're moving him forward, so it's definitely, nope, 2nd and 10. Ruling is incomplete, and that's why there's still 19 seconds left on the clock. The clock's running.
3 wide receivers, 15 seconds, down by 7. The snap. Pressure coming. Gauze will get on his bicycle. Could be the last play of the half, and he throws like it is, tipped up, and that one will be incomplete.
Interesting to see them not throw a defensive pass interference penalty there. Went in a similar play on the first play of the game. That contact midair, it was called. So, you know, Corey Hammond going a little narc, no problem. But this time I'm on Baltimore's side. But regardless, it's a decent enough coverage from Keese. But there's only 8 seconds left.
And the snap by Gauze. Last play of the half. Gauze in trouble again. He has a bunch of time. Now the pocket collapses. The throw caught, and he will find a way to evade the defender. 0-0, looking to do some pitchy, but he's brought down before any woo-woo, and that's the end of the half. And the Watchmen finding a way in the last few minutes of this first half to kind of, oh, and we have a flag on the field, but right now it looks like the Watchmen may get another chance to put 6 on the board.
This will be a terrible mistake from the Nightcrawlers. Looks like they're calling holding in the back end, so it'll be an automatic first down, and it will be another opportunity for the Watchmen. So this is more than just hidden yards. This is a free play that could have went to halftime, up by 7. These are the types of plays that were the difference in the last time these two teams played a year ago.
Down by 7. Baltimore looking to walk into the second half tied before they give the ball back to BME Keese and a Tampa Nightcrawlers team that's already scored on the 3-on-1. The snap. In trouble. Gauze gets caught, and he will get the ball swatted away. They'll call that one a fumble. Slide boogie. Slide Washington will get out of play, and that will be how we
dunk from the 10, but that'll go out of bounds.
It is not the end of Space Jam. He did not drink any of Michael's secret stuff, but at the end of the half, the Watchmen find life after being outscored 21-7. They find a way to score enough points to put it down 28-21. The Watchmen, though, will have to throw off at the half, and Tampa will try to find a way to get BME Keese to get 6 more points on the board. 28-21, it's close, it's contentious, and here we see John Gauze Jr. trying to make something happen and trying to get that quick toss, trying to keep the play alive, and trying to keep the Watchmen's hopes of Baltimore's first championship in 5 seasons alive. Can Gauze and the two-headed Hydra find a way out? We'll find out after this. It's halftime.
Maybe the best second half of football we've seen all season, ready to kick off, and don't go anywhere, gentlemen.
The ball
ladies.
is thrown, and that one will be picked up inside the 10-yard line. He breaks through one defender, breaks through the other, and he's got nothing but the sideline in the end zone in front of him. Slip, slide, touchdown, number 25, Dante Perkins. Perkin up in the end zone. Dante Perkins lighting the lamp and making it a 2-score game for the Nightcrawlers.
Now, I'll allow dancing after a great touchdown like that, and just like Keese's return on a 3-on-1, he just makes the subtle move to get the space, and you see the elite speed that we've been talking about all season. What's up, Rico Brown?
And whether it's 5 in the morning or 3 in the afternoon, it is Bagway getting sent down to the turf for the first time today, but it's 34-21, 2-score lead for the Nightcrawlers. The Watchmen with no time taken off the clock, Corey.
And here he goes. Gained some ground, past the 50, good field position. He's down immediately, but pretty good coverage there, because if you only get to 45 when you start at the 30, you only get 25 yards. Not a great return, but nonetheless, great field position. And that's the problem if you're going to keep talking and you got to walk back to your sideline after running to the Nightcrawler sideline. And we'll see OG Buck. So 1st and 10. Watchmen need to answer after that 3-on-1 return. And here's the play action from Buck.
Buck, like a freight train, throws this one, caught off the hands.
Who is
finds
it?
the seam. Sorry, that's Omari. Touchdown, Baltimore. Finding a way to make this a 1-score game again. And Hefe Jones hyping him up, putting 6 more on the board, but it's still a long way to go.
Long way to go, but if you're going to give that long of a time for OG Buck in the pocket, somebody's going to be wide open down the field, and it's his check down man. Not checking down, but going deep after the play action. And Amari Thomas, I'm not sure what the penalty is, but the score will stand. And just as quickly, maybe not just as quickly because 0 seconds came off the clock, but almost as quickly as the Tampa Bay Nightcrawlers start this half off with a bang, the Watchmen respond. The Nightcrawlers are going to have to win this game, honestly, and fight till the end because the Watchmen are going nowhere. They came to Ohio to play, and they're not leaving until the game's over. And if you're going to leave a man like that wide open, Deontay Henderson may be taking people's souls, but in coverage, gets burnt there. There's Park Heights Boogie himself, Aunt Mo in motion. Buck throws it, intercepted by Bagway.
But that won't do anything but keep them from scoring another point. 34-27 your score. The Watchmen fighting back, but on an untimed down, we'll see the Nightcrawlers again. And if they don't get them on the 3-on-1, they may get them on offense. It's back, it's fourth, it's a one-score game. We'll see what happens on the other side. Who's punching their ticket to Bullhead? It's the A7FL Conference Championships. And they'll split those wide receivers a little further towards the sideline. Bagway off the screen, fakes it, throws off
his
the
back
whip,
foot.
caught,
Rico
Brown! Rico Brown into the official!
Will
He
Franklin!
bounces off of Will Franklin like a pinball, stays upright, cuts to the sideline and brought down at the 32, and they talk about the refs keeping points off the board. That just happened literally, but Tampa off rip, getting the ball back and driving down the field.
How do you stop that? As a defense, Nick Mays, Ricardo Freeman contain Mark Bagway perfectly. And if we do get this replay, just look at the position the quarterback is left in with a free rusher in his face, no time really in the pocket. He throws an absolute dime, but that's just how fast Rico Brown was running down the seam with the ball in his hands that even the ref
7-on-7, not 8-on-7.
But even the ref couldn't get out of the way.
And we'll see
Off
here
your
again.
back foot to throw the ball perfectly placed. Now Sly got caught on his heel.
Wait for it. Fuera! Setting the pick like Malone in the 90s. In trouble. And that one will be tossed to someone on the sideline, out of play, second down.
That's going to be called they are going to call it intentional grounding. I'm just making sure. Intentional grounding. Mark Bagway ran out of the pocket, but he doesn't make an attempt to throw it beyond the line of scrimmage, so that could be a loss of down and yardage. Basically works out to be a sack. Credit Johnson, who has a touchdown pass in this game, to save the touchdown. But after the pressure on Mark Bagway, it'll be Logo Davis back in at quarterback. It'll be 2nd and 20 after the intentional grounding.
2nd and 20. Logo Davis in, he'll toss to Bagway. They okie, they doke, and there's the catch. And that will get them to the 36.
And you see the ferocious pressure. That ball security, tossing it back and forth, is going to be interesting, but Mark Bagway doesn't look like he'll be stopped on things like that. But he's still making the plays, 3rd and 13.
Throw back to Bagway. Manufacturing their own center.
There's
Logo
Davis
with the catch. He gets past the defender. He cuts up and he laterals it, and that one will go out of play. That one was intended to be tossed to number 7, Rico Brown, but Brown not able.
Eventually, Mark Bagway just takes enough time being elusive that Logo is wide open, and Aunt Mo misses the cutback tackle here. Mark Bagway gets the edge.
Bagway to the sideline, stays upright into the end zone. Will they give him 6 or will they call him out? They'll call him out at the 2.
Yeah, Nick Mays was able to just get him outside because he got the corner, got up the sideline, and Nick Mays just gets enough of a hand on him to pull it out. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 7.
Bagway, and it seems like a flag on the play.
They go delay. He's not able to get free for the end zone, but it looks like they got the yardage, but we'll see what the penalty is here. He's just been making their job pointless because he makes the play even better when he's called upon. And it'll be 2nd and goal after the holding call from the 17.
8:55 left to go.
Quick pressure again. And that's Nick Mays again.
Throws to the end zone. Call touchdown!
That's Nick Mays again getting into the backfield again. That's Ray Chalk again getting free. And whether it's quick pressure, late pressure, edge pressure, middle pressure, Mark Bagway is cool under pressure, and another 6 points on the board for the Crawlers.
And the Nightcrawlers setting a tone here, and a lot of people said they weren't going to be able to do this against a Northeast team, and right now it looks like a completely different scenario than a lot of people were talking about heading into this Sunday.
Well, tell that to Mark Winway, because he's been playing this style of football probably his entire career as a Nightcrawler. They only go with 2 offensive linemen, so you're going to have to find a way to make the guy who's coming after you miss. And with pressure in his face all day, he's athletic enough and pinpoint enough with his passes to throw over the defender underneath and into the end zone for the touchdown. Here's a 1-point conversion again. makes another Watchman fall and finds a way to get the conversion. 14 points is the lead again. Nightcrawlers, another commanding 2-point lead. Let's see what the Watchmen have to do to answer. And it'll be a free run from Johnson from the 25. He's got some space, gets past the first man.
And he will go out of play at the 44-yard line.
Seeing if he can cut this back to a one-score game with 8:30 left in the third quarter. Both of these teams have been high-octane offense pretty much all day for a couple, save a couple of drives. As great as the Nightcrawlers' offenses look, their defense let up a lot of points. Here's John Galls on the choice option again, gets the edge.
Galls will run out to the 37, and it will be second down.
And number 0, Child Please, who's been a standout in this year's playoffs. Got the Beijing in the beard and looking to go up top again, potentially. It's number 9, Slick, with 2 C's in the backfield. And the Super Saiyan, Antoine Matthews, number 24, at the bottom of your screen.
The snap, play action, throw, and that one's caught. And Super Saiyan Antoine Matthews will get to the 42-yard line. He is not happy that he didn't get to go that far and do his turn Super Saiyan.
Yeah, but you see what their game is, and John Galls will throw the ball accurately on time to the hook almost every time. And when the defensive coverage from the cornerback position for the Nightcrawlers, maybe they're missing a certain PhD doctor, Matt. But when they give them 6-7 yards, that hook, that slant is there every time. And so far, like I said, Matt, as great as the Nightcrawlers' offense has been and as great as Mark Bagway has looked in all of those high-pressure plays, eventually this defense is going to have to stand up and stop them. And it'll be 1st and 10. Watchmen still on the move.
6:38 and counting here. Lineman will consider himself an eligible receiver. That's number 70. Maurice Taylor Jr. 2 wide receivers set. The handoff and immediately brought down. The Nightcrawlers defense stepping up here.
Yeah, and when you need your defense to make a play, you look no further on the defensive side of the ball than number 9, especially in the run game, Deontay Henderson. Sniffs out the draw. It's a 4-yard loss on 1st and 10. It's a huge difference when Galls gets the choice option and it's 2nd and 4. You can call whatever you want. When you get that big of a loss on 1st down and you're forced into a 2nd and 13, you're playing right into the hands of the defense. And Galls might have to go with a pass here. But again, the coverage defensively from the corners, they're giving them space.
They'll rotate.
Motions out to the slot.
Matthews at the bottom of your screen, 2nd and 13. The throw, caught. 1st down, no. They'll get stopped inside the 15-yard line, and it will be 3rd down for Baltimore.
They might go up top and take a shot on 3rd and 5, knowing that they'll go for it on 4th. Just Child Please.
3rd and 5, the snap. Galls will throw this one to the end zone.
Please.
He come down with it. Flag on the play.
Please.
Flag on the play. They don't call it a touchdown. They call it incomplete.
Oh man, that was so. Listen, that's exactly what I saw was happening, and you saw the busy hands from the corner. He knew he was put in a tight spot. Child Please beats him just enough, and then he has to go for the penalty. Look at the coverage here. It's actually really good, but the ball's placed even better. And if there's a line straight down there, that looks to me like it's in. They should go for the extra. They should go for the review because he's inside that G pylon. And whether they get it or not, the ball interference down that far is going to be 1st and goal from the 1. So it'll be 1st and goal. And this offensive line looks to make their impact known in this game to cut it back to 8 points.
The handoff. No, they'll keep. Oh, he'll keep it, number 34, but he'll be brought down. They'll call him outside the goal line at the half-yard mark, and it will be 2nd down.
They get the penetration from the defensive line, but it doesn't matter because nobody's looking to tackle that man, number 34. That's a TBS situation. And 2nd and goal from the 1. Let's see if they go back to him.
They might okie dokie with Omari Thomas set up to the right. Nope, they'll run it again, but they will be stopped, and there's a flag on the play.
This is the previous play. You just see he gets some momentum going, and he's down. for sure right inside the 1 yard line. But credit, there's a penalty flag, but credit the defense there getting the penetration. But it'd be offsides. That's how they can get through so quickly.
I just want Sonic
Again,
rings.
second and goal
That's
from the
all I want.
inches.
I want to see Sonic rings. And
Here's
they go
Amari
again.
Thomas.
They knock 3 times on the window. And will they get what they want? They will call him in. They will say he went back to the 1 yard line.
Pause at the line of scrimmage so he can get a push. Here's 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal, and they will be driving in there into
Amari
the
Thomas,
end zone.
touchdown!
Touchdown, Baltimore. Watch this. It's a 1-score game again, but the Nightcrawlers still have the lead, and there's Omari Thomas, who has had one heck of an afternoon for this Baltimore Watchman team. I would say he's been the most important piece today for this Watchman
question
offense.
about it. Maybe not just today, the whole season. You see, it's a one-on-one right here. Who's going to win it? And it's Amari Thomas that makes the extra effort with 2 guys on him. He's just finding a way to win every single matchup for his team, and whether he's catching passes out of the backfield or he's punching it in on 3rd and goal, must have. These championship points are huge. They're going to go for 1 point. Right now, Matt, if my math serves me correct, it's an 8-point lead for the Nightcrawlers. This 1-point conversion is huge because it'll keep it within 7. The one thing you want to avoid if you're the Watchman is that dreaded 9-point spread, a 2-possession game. And here's Gauze.
The throw, and that one is intercepted. That will kill the play dead. But now it is an 8-point game.
Now the Watchman defense has to stop an extra point attempt from the Nightcrawlers if they score, because if the Nightcrawlers can get 8 points or 7 points, that's a 2-score game.
Between them.
Well, let me just say this. The Watchmen have had every opportunity to say, oh, man, because of how deflating all of these scores have been for the Crawlers. And here's another opportunity for Keese.
BME Keese looking to light the lamp. He cuts through 2 defenders. He gets through number 30, but he is brought down before midfield. And Baltimore piling it on there, and it continues to be spicy between these 2 teams. It has been close. It has been contentious.
Biggest drive of the game for the Nightcrawlers so far. And here's Logo Davis.
Davis will throw to the sideline. Caught and out of play.
Oh, are they going to give him the catch?
The first down? He looked like he had a foot in. And they will call it incomplete. It will be 2nd down.
He had space, and Logo Davis put the ball where he needed to be. It's pretty decent coverage, so he can't throw to a wide-open guy in the middle of the field. He has to throw away from the defender. But you saw there the rush goes and waits for Mark Bagway. They're not even worried about Logo Davis, and it gives him the opportunity to try his best. Oh, he missed. He had him burnt.
He was out.
I was trying to give him credit. I've been trashing him for so long. That's just an out-of-bounds play. You should have scored a touchdown, 2nd and 10.
Davis tosses back to Bagway. Bagway will throw. Off the hands at a receiver.
And now that's a win for the Watchmen because they put the ball in a perfect position. Now, credit Flynn for going up there and almost making a play, and credit Aunt Mo for making a little bit of a tight throw. But it was beefy. The last guy you would say name-wise to stand in front of Mark Bagway and keep him from running, but that may be the accumulative pressure and workload put onto this young man as they give it right back to him. Let's see if he could stay this elite for 4 quarters.
Throw to the sideline, it's caught, finds a way around the
Rico
defender.
Brown again.
Rico Brown, that man is Rico, suave as hell, into the end zone, 47-33, defenses stay home.
Bye.
Scoring is in bunches here, and these 2 offenses have been going stride for stride, but another 2-score lead for Tampa.
Matt, in my opinion, they could go for 16, but if they can keep it, what a great game so far from Mark Bagway as he rolls out,
gets into the end zone, and on the 1-point conversion, we see here the touchdown on the replay. It's 48-33. Mark Bagway to Rico Brown, over 30 yards to the end zone. That man has had a historic day as a receiver, and you could say that about a lot of players on this Nightcrawler team for having a historic day, really setting themselves apart here, and some people comparing the Nightcrawlers to how we've seen the DC Buzz down bad a couple of times this season.
You're going to let up open receivers, and Mark Bagway has been throwing dimes all game, and here's Logo Davis with the high throw to lure one. He secures it, and let's see what he can do with it. Has some space.
Cuts to the sideline, keeps it in bounds. He finds a seam into the end zone. He's frustrated. He was told.
They say he's out of bounds. They said he's out of bounds, and if they blow it dead, you can't replay it and give him the end zone back. So what looked like it could have been a real dangerous situation turns into another situation with a pretty good field position. And again, Baltimore, one of the things that we, when I'm doing my, 2-quarterback system tirades and, my bias and all that, one of the things you don't think about is the stress, the stamina stress it puts on a guy to be drive in, drive out, as we go back to Rakeem Chaney, a quarterback. But Mark Bagway's in every single possession. These quarterbacks at least have been going back and forth. Great throw, but just a little bit out of bounds for Johnson.
On A7FL.TV, we're on the road to Bullhead. It is the pressure and the internet getting to us all here. It's 3rd and 4.
Darnell Richardson said my hair gel. And here's the trips.
Chaney
has a wide open.
Caught, and again, Jones and Omari Thomas have been the 2 stars today, but they wave it off. They wave off the touchdown. It looks like there was a flag on the field.
I don't know. They're saying the play's over. I don't know what they're saying. Looked like it. Everybody was running slow a little bit there, but based on what we see, the movement of the teams, it's a 9-score game, Matt. Because if they go down to that 5-yard line for the extra point, and you see OG Bucks celebrating with Hefe, another boss play. Both of these guys, Jones and Amari Thomas, have shown up every single time that they've needed. And with that being a touchdown, Matt, it's going to be they're going for 2 from the 10.
They're going for 2 from the 10 to make this a 9-point game.
2 from the 10 right now.
8-point game, pardon me, an 8-point game.
Well, right now, Matt, it's 9. So if they don't get it, it's still a 2-score game. They would have to get 2 touchdowns to win this game. That means they need to get 2 stops on offense. But if they can cut it to 7 here, that'll be huge. But they can't miss this, Matt, if they want to keep this game close.
Rakeem Chaney with the season on his back, throws it, tipped, intercepted, and when it counted, there's 12 minutes left. But right now, the Watchmen defense has to be like the 85 Bears. The Nightcrawlers get it in an untimed down after this. Who's walking out with the Eastern Conference chip? We're going to find out. Holding on to the internet and moving on. We're back after this.
So this 3-on-1, they need to stop them, but in general, Watchmen need to get 2 stops and 2 scores to take the lead back in this game, because the lead sits at 9. And here's Keese on the return.
Cuts through and brought down, and not really the exciting 3-on-1 that we thought we were going to see.
He goes with the hesitation move, but no hesitation in Sly Washington and Ricardo Freeman, the Wolverine there. But this last 10 minutes, they're going to have to figure out how to play football the right way. They toss it back to Bagway, and he pump fakes it. Has a man open.
Deep downfield, caught, and he will go down at the 40-yard line.
Tariq Johnson wearing number 69, and when number 69 comes out for a route, you don't even cover him. But he goes with the pump fake to the quick out, and then nobody covers the deep route. They're able to manage getting back into tackling him to save the touchdown, but another opportunity for the Watchmen with an awesome down and distance to go, and it's just Mark Bagway making a better play. Watchmen desperately need to stop here. Let's see what the Nightcrawlers learned from last year. There's a go with a handoff, which is probably a good move. He makes the move.
They give it to the big man, and the big man gets to the 30-yard line, and he is brought out of play, but it is first down.
Lyndon Rowles with a great run. He sets it up by pressing the hole, and a guy that big, you got to honor him, running straight. He puts on the Huss move, gets the corner, and gets the first.
That's the handoff. Again to the big man. He will circle another big man. That's number 23. He finds a way to spin zone himself. That's Demetrius West getting the second down.
If they get the 2-point conversion, it's a 3-score game, and we'll see how well they've taken math over their years in grade school down in Tampa, because if they don't go for 2, they're not going really for the win. So if the Baltimore even give up a touchdown here, they just can't give up a 2-pointer because they're still down by 2 scores. Here's Mark Bagway again.
Bagway throws it, caught, slip, slide into the end zone, and they will.
He's waiting. This is actually a smart play, and that's Rico Brown, who has yet to score. There he goes. Finally, DK Butcher makes sure that they can save as much time off the clock, but that right now, you do the math, that's 15 points, and Mark Bagway is dancing and waving. Did they learn?
I don't know.
Mark Bagway looks for the one-pointer from the 5.
We've seen Baltimore come back against this Nightcrawler team before. The throw to the end zone, and that will be incomplete.
It would be Charles Sharp Jr. with his opportunity to score without points off the board. That's really been the difference in this game. The 2 returns from the Nightcrawlers are really the difference in the score. And there's Loco Davis with a bomb to the air. And the Red Rasta with an opportunity, and he's brought down hard. And he gets up, he pops right back up, which is great. But the great field position the Watchmen have had all day seems to end with Perkins, who has a return for a touchdown, making his presence felt on the coverage team. And it'll be John Gauze out at quarterback for the Watchmen with about 6:50 left in the game. See what he can do to answer the score.
Throws it, caught. Will they call it a complete pass? They will call it complete at the 31. At the 30, they'll mark him down at the 30. It'll be second down. Super Saiyan Matthews with the pickup.
Keep them out of the end zone. That's what they want.
And there's Gauze on second down. He'll avoid getting sacked. And they'll get to the sideline.
There's a great block from the Super Saiyan.
Sideline getting to the 32, and he will go from the 30 to the 32, crossing over the 50-yard line. It'll be a first down for Baltimore as they drive down the field.
Tampa's proven that they can ball out for sure, but what they're going to have to do to win this game is make the tackles that they just missed. And you see here, John Gauze is not the guy that is incapable of running, like myself, but he wants to throw it. And if Deontay Henderson makes that tackle, which 9 out of 10 times he does, that's third down. But what Matthews with the block and Gauze with the acceleration is able to do is they turn a bad play into a great one, and it'll be 1st and 10, and the ball is on the other side of the 50. The Watchmen, as always, as they have all game, their offense is moving. Again, the score is 15, Matt, so all they have to do is score twice and get one of those, or both of those extra points, 1-2 and 1-1. Tight coverage on Antoine Matthews, top of your screen.
1st and 10, 6 minutes remaining. Throw, and that one will be incomplete. That's in the dirt, and that was intended for number 15, second down.
It'll be 3rd and 5, which is manageable even if you get the incompletion. But you see what the adjustment that the Nightcrawlers have made on the corners is they're not giving up that easy 6-yard hook, those 6-yard slants. They're playing tighter on the top of the screen and tight enough on the bottom of your screen with Mark Bagway playing corner.
The throw to the end zone, caught, and into the end zone. Jones with the touchdown. Jones always finding a way, like Omari Thomas, to keep Baltimore in this game.
And did you see how perfectly that ball was thrown? Because it was just within the reach of Hefe and just out of the reach of Mark Bagway. And once again, the Watchmen answer with a touchdown. But now where the points sit, they got to make these extra points. Whether they go for 1 or 2, they have to make it, because if they miss it here, it's too many points for them to come back with 1 score. And this could be a 1-score game. The Crawlers, who have already started dancing, maybe have not learned anything, because both of these quarterbacks, all 4 of these all 6 of these guys who have thrown passes have found open receivers all game, and it's just come up to these championship points. 1-pointer from the 5. Watchmen need it.
Down by 9, the throw. They get the conversion when it counts.
And they cut it to 8. So once again, 1-score game, 5 minutes left in this game, 3-on-1 loading.
54-46 your score. Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond. And folks, getting a little deja vu here.
Yeah, it feels almost exactly like this game. And honestly, if you told me that I had to sit in a room and watch 2 teams play A7FL football for 24 hours straight, just give me whoever the Baltimore team is versus whoever the Tampa Nightcrawlers are, because we've gotten nothing but great offensive football, spectacular offensive football. This is the highest level of the A7FL, and you can see there are so many playmakers on both sides of the ball making their presence known. You have gotten everything that you've wanted when you've gotten it, and more from this game. And look, we've gone, 55-ish minutes, and it's an 8-point game, and there's been a combined 100 points of offense already scored today, and there's still 5 minutes left, and Keese has an opportunity untimed to maybe put 6 more up for the Crawlers.
And that one will be caught inside the 10-yard line. Keese will cut past, tries to slip through one defender. He does, but he's met up by number 30 and stopped, and the ball will come loose, but they'll whistle him down near the 30-yard line.
And Carl Freeman makes the play, but something
Freeman
happened.
Down.
Winway, who has been all we've been advertising him to be all season today.
We are officially over 100 points on the day, and they will rush to the line of scrimmage, and he is brought down by 5 separate Baltimore defenders.
They had to make that play, and that's a great play from the defense, but it's also a great play call from the offense. Keep it on the ground. Keep it manageable. Get yardage, because that play, couple plays ago in the last drive, that went for 9 to 10. If the Watchmen have to play run defense, there's going to be openings for the passing game and the quarterback running, and it's Mark Bagway back there that they have to pay attention to. 2nd and 9. 5 in the box for the Watchmen, and it's Mark Bagway with a whole field in front of him.
Bagway brought
But
down.
it's Nick Mays!
Nick Mays stepping up in the last waning moments of this game, trying to get the stop when it counts. It'll be 3rd down for the Florida Nightcrawlers, as the Watchmen, putting up a huge effort here, need to get him stopped 2 more times to get another crack and try to remake what they did in 2022.
If Nick Mays wasn't in the gym working on grip strength, Mark Bagway might score there. Nick Mays makes plays, 3rd and long, and here's Mark Bagway with the toss back.
Bagway.
Plenty of space in front of him. Is he going to throw
Great
it?
offensive line play thrown down the field, out of reach of the receiver, and it will be 4th down.
What's the flag? There's yellow on the field, and it's not a Watchman jersey. Waving off the flag, so it'll be 4th and long for the Nightcrawlers here. With the penalty thrown, the clock actually stopped, but the clock should still be running here until the 2-minute warning.
So it'll be 4th and 13.
And if they go for it here and don't get it, that will be one of the biggest blunders of the season. But the type of attitude, the type of personnel, the personality
Do we see
of
a
this
Baltimore
Tampa team.
special here? Do they try to hit the killing blow of what killed them a year ago?
They can easily just let the clock run down to a delay of game, let it go, and then throw it. Let the clock run down all the way as you see it ticking. But what they have to make sure they don't allow is a 1st down here, because the momentum shift on the we talk about depression. Imagine how hard it would be, and here's a timeout, looks like, for the Nightcrawlers, figuring out what they're going to do. Might take them pretty close. I mean, if it's a turnover on downs, the clock does stop, Matt. But if they get the 1st down, it likely goes down to about 2:30 left in the game. That's exactly what they're looking for. But the Watchmen do have the 3 timeouts. They don't lose the game if they don't get the stop here. But as great as the Nightcrawlers have been playing all game and all season, Matt, up by 8 against the team that they lost to last year, they have to make a smart decision. They have to control the clock and make the right play for their team. And it just so happens that on 4th and 13, they have the confidence in their offense that hasn't been stopped all game to go for it in their own territory with more than 10 yards to go for on a 4th down. And it's going to be Logo Davis playing quarterback now. The Watchmen have struggled covering Logo out of the backfield after the toss when it goes back to Bagway. But the stress that Bagway has put on this Watchman defense all game has led to 54 points. They're going to need 13 more yards from him here.
4th and 13, the toss back to Bagway. Bagway rolls out. He's at the 10. Bagway finds a block.
Murdered
Thrown
somebody.
downfield. Caught. He's got nothing but the sideline in front of him. The Tampa Nightcrawlers will not be defined by history. They will make it. Watch that. Touchdown, Tampa.
Rico Brown probably has 390,000 yards in today's game. None bigger than that play. And when Mark Bagway was about to get sacked, he turned the field, allowed Nick Mays, and who is it on offense that absolutely murders a man? It's Deontay Henderson, gives him just enough time. And Mark Bagway, for all of the things we talk about, to make that 70-yard throw on the money, you can't ask more for a player in any league at any level. And Mark Bagway has answered the bell every single play against one of the toughest defenses in the A7FL, regardless of what you see on the score.
Two drives, like Baltimore has been stopped in crucial drives. They go
There's
for the conversion. And
Did he come down with it?
He
No.
does not.
Logo Davis almost makes a highlight play, but it's a 14-point lead. This is a guy who's able to pinpoint his throws no matter how his body is running or moving or getting harassed, and he's been as special as any quarterback I've ever seen in this league, period.
And with an untimed down 2 scores, it is now on Hefe Jones. He has been a key weapon today. He gets through one defender but gets tripped up, and they will be brought down at the 27-yard line.
And that's Perkins again, who has a return and 2 huge tackles, because if Hefe can get free there, that's exactly what this Watchman team needed to keep it close. I feel like this game has been at 2 scores the entire game, Matt.
It feels like it. Bagway on the day, 15 for 22, 370 yards, 6 touchdowns. Rico Brown, 7 receptions, 324 yards, 3 touchdowns. Thank you to Dave Silberman for putting those stats together. What an insane, that's an insane offensive stat line against anybody, let alone the Baltimore Watchmen, who
and we've been
we're the top defense in the top division in this league.
Yeah, and made teams like, I don't know, the U last week not look great on offense.
And if you're just joining us on Fox 5.2 and wondering where the Insomniacs Chaos game, we've got a tight, close, contentious game. It may not look like it on the scoreboard, but with 2:26, a 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts left, Baltimore looking to rejigger what happened to them and reset the clock like a bad modem. The ball thrown, caught, and that's Jones. My voice cracking like Bobby Brady, but Jones not cracking under pressure. First down, Baltimore.
And there's Buck answering the bell again. On-time throw, Hefe Jones. If we look at his stats, he's probably up there for ridiculous computer Madden numbers. And it's the 2-minute warning, Matt.
And Corey Hammond, could any other team in the A7FL do what the Tampa Nightcrawlers have done today to a Baltimore Watchman team that has put up 46 points?
Not unless they have Mark Bagway under center. And, credit to guys like Huff, credit to guys like Sterry, credit to guys like Scooter Hamilton.
These
are special plays, guys.
On 1st and 10. Buck throws it, caught, and he breaks down at the 15. That gets them over 800, almost 800 yards today, 765 combined pass yards before that link up from OG Buck, Rokeem Chaney.
Yeah, well, both of the quarterbacks for the Watchmen have been executing offense all day. 46 points is going to be enough in the other game to potentially win, in my opinion. Here's Buck again on 1st and goal.
Cuts
makes a man
through.
miss.
Chaney will keep it, and he gets hip checked down, and there's a flag on the field. And Baltimore.
D. West went for the ankles. He didn't go for the wrap. That penalty is actually huge because it'll stop the clock. But again, 1minute 27 seconds left. The game's not over. And it's a 2-score game, but with only 5 yards to go and a penalty which will stop the clock, 1st and goal from the 2.5-yard line for the Baltimore Watchmen. They're only down by 14. And here's Amari Thomas on 1st and goal.
1st and goal. The handoff to Omari Thomas, and Omari Thomas finds his way into the end zone. And
8 points.
8 points. And we saw how the last time these two teams played worked out.
Yeah,
and
you know what it was? It was a 7-point game, 49 seconds left. They go Baltimore special. They get the 6 points. They go for 2. They get the 2. They win by 1. Game over. GG's. Go fly to where you got to fly to. Well, Buck is going for 2 points, and if he gets this, then it's a 6-point game, and they can tie it with 1 more score.
The snap.
Got
Chaney
time.
Throws it to the sideline, goes for it, and can't keep it going. It's a lateral back, live ball, but that will be picked up. So now,
still an 8-point game, so they still have a 1 score. Now they're going to have to make that 2. 60-52 is if your identity is to go for the throat, changing it to play safe might be the wrong move. But here's the 3-on-1. They got to get a stop here, and there's Keese.
Keese met by Sharp Jr. And Sharp Jr. stopping him around the 25-yard line.
No fumble. They keep possession. They do what they need to do. No time's off the clock yet. There's still only 82 seconds. And force the clock to run down and get that first. Let's see what they learned.
The toss back. Bagway will run up field. He will keep the ball, and he will try to stay inbounds. He slides down. Clock will run down at a 1:11 and counting.
2nd down. If they get the first, the Watchmen don't have enough timeouts. Here's Mark Bagway again.
Bagway Rolls out. He fakes it. He will keep it. Clock continuing the run down, and he will fall on the ball, and it will be third and 2. He falls at the line of scrimmage, and the smart play there.
Yeah, but he
Baltimore
had plenty
will call
of
their
space.
second timeout.
Not a smart play because he cut back to the middle of the field, and where he could have just accelerated and just forced himself to get the first down. Now it's third down. They call the timeout. There's 54 seconds on the clock. And it looks like my guy Lyndon Rowells is back in the backfield to see if he could punch through for this 1 yard.
The handoff. And he will keep it going.
That's Nick Mays makes the stop on third down.
And with 1 minute to go, the timeout called. And it's 4th and 1, Corey.
Oh, man. Because Mark Bagway is going to be able to get this two yards if anything happens.
The toss back on 4th and 2. Bagway throws it to Logo Davis. Logo Davis with the catch. There's a flag on the field, but the play's still running. Bye, Baltimore if it holds. Logo Davis into the end zone. Route 66 on the way to Bullhead. If it counts, Tampa just punched their ticket.
Let's see what the penalty is, because if it's holding on the offense, they're going to take that back. If it's holding on the defense, nobody cares. We're not going to call this prematurely, but look at the... Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Right on Ricardo Freeman.
Listen, Ryan DePaul is in Ohio. He is not going to let that stand.
We were so focused on Bagway that we didn't see what happened to Ricardo Freeman, who...
Whenever you see a penalty flag in the backfield there, it's likely that it is a holding call. But if the Watchmen hold serve and are able to get the championship points... This game might even be longer. I can't wait. And it looks like 4th and 12. It's the offense that comes on the field for the Nightcrawlers.
48 seconds.
This could be a disaster, but it could be the end of the game and the end of the season for the Watchmen.
2 on the line, 4 wide receivers.
And it's Logo Davis who they asked to win the game for him.
The toss back. That's to Bagway. Bagway with 42 seconds finds the seam.
Everyone.
He tosses it back to Logo Davis. The clock will keep running. Here comes Ricardo Freeman.
They're going 4 corners.
They're going 4 corners, and he gets the first down.
Wow. And you know what? That's actually a great play call, because you know what they've been able to do all season? Exactly that. They play keep away there, and look who makes the catch. When we're focused on Logo Davis and Mark Bagway, it's Rico Brown, and as the clock ticks down, and on a first down, it's going to stop real quick, but they're going to reset it down. This is great defense in most games. That's Freight Train, and he's forcing Bagway to cut back. Great block on Ricardo Freeman.
For the first time in the 9 seasons of the American Sevens Football League, a team not from the East Coast will be represented in the championship. For the first time in history, a team from Florida will be in the A7FL championship. We are going to take a timeout. We are going to find the other side of this historic twin bill at the end of 5-minute break. We will be back in 5 minutes. Tampa said, watch this. We're going to the championship. Nightcrawlers move on. Back after this.
This has been a broadcast of the American Sevens Football League. Like, follow, and share on our Facebook page at A7FL TV.
It starts with the dreams. They're so real. The feeling of being back on the field, the roar of the crowd, that energy of being back on the sideline. Tonight, 2 teams go from those dreams to the reality of being 60 minutes away from making history as A7FL champions. With both the Tampa Nightcrawlers and Las Vegas Insomniacs infused with the DNA of the glass and grass era, they look to be the first not hailing from the Northeast, where this game was born and evolved from a town beef to a nationwide league to hold the A7 title. Nearly a year removed from being denied by those Northeast gatekeepers, each team looks to turn those dreams into reality for them and a nightmare for their opponents. Tonight they look to break the scoreboard and the internet. Tonight they show the world what real football is. No pads, no helmets, no brakes, all gas. This is the A7FL Championship.
9 years ago, on fields of glass and grass, teams from PA, Baltimore, and New Jersey battled to get their hands on one of these. In that time, we've had a lot of firsts, but nothing as big as this. The first team to come out of the West and into the chip, and the first time an A7FL champion looks to win out in the East and in the West. What about the East? First time a team not from the Northeast is in the chip, and for the first time, we see 2 undefeated teams face off with $25K on the line. Here's another first. I'm tired of talking. It's time to prove who runs this league. It's time to prove who's great and who's a six-pack of ass. It's time to crown a damn champion. This is the A7FL Championship, and it starts now.
CP3 inside hands to the Django chain. The Django chain got some shaky bait. He's still a stiff arm. What a stiff arm! What a stiff arm! He's still up. My man, the Django chain. That's the play they needed. BIC.
Pitch. King Street Thomas back in the game. Floater near the sideline is caught at the 20-yard line. Making his way down the sideline. James Big White DeMile inside the 5, and the ball actually pitched back as he was going down, and it's a touchdown.
Jamel Mason. He can do it. Oh, wow! 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 I can't believe it. A storybook ended. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, sir. I can't believe it.
Protect the lead, make sure the units get them on their heels. And they're in trouble here. That one's picked up. Reception. Yusuf Riddick breaking off. He's got nothing but the grass in front of him. Inside the 5, touchdown Pennsylvania. Yusuf Riddick making me eat my words. Who needs the Philly shell with a PA knockout?
Another anti-hand hard body, 76 speed. It's my man, 76 speed, 76 speed, 76 speed. And that's a touchdown. Hard body. Oh, wait, can he do it? Hey!
The top of your screen, one at the bottom, 3-man line, 2-man line, not a lot of time. Huff will go for it. Huff at the 20, the 15, the 10, loses the ball at the 5, tosses it back, touchdown, Patterson, and the counterpunch here by the Patterson U.
Ice cream truck on first and 10, they give him the first down. The handoff to the ice cream truck, and he will plow down through your hands.
The ball's out!
PIC gets the ball!
Big move!
Big move! Touchdown!
Big move might have just won him the game.
I think both of these teams can go both ways. Whoever gets the first 3-on-1 return, they have a chance of scoring points without taking any time off the clock, almost like if there was a spot in a touchdown. So it'd be interesting if they want to defer or go for taking the return.
Deferred their options to the second half.
And they're gonna
Nightcrawlers will receive. Please put your back to the goal.
And they give the Nightcrawlers the ball first.
They're giving BME Keys the opportunity to light the lamp on an untimed down.
Man.
And if this is your first time watching the A7FL, we will have a 3-on-1 throw-off. What does that mean? That means 3 runners, 1 returner, trying to create chaos on an untimed down and stop the other man from putting 6 on the board, Corey Hammond.
It's not just the throw, Rob, it's the coverage. And what we've seen is the newer divisions sometimes struggle at this because it's hard to practice, it's hard to replicate. And I'm not sure if the Insomniacs have faced a type of guy with the speed and acceleration that BME Keys has, because even the Watchmen, who we respect,
they'll give you Savion, they'll give you a few guys from the West that do have some similar speed, of course, but maybe the Florida speed might just be too much. But we're here to find out, guys.
And it will be Quincy Burtz throwing it off here for the A7FL Championship.
And we will see an opportunity here to see potentially the first championship of the afternoon scored. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
I drank my tea this morning, so I'm huss ready. I promise you that.
And so is BME Keys. You ready for a championship? Here it is.
He caught it.
And it's picked up by the returner. Hits him with the huss. Steve gets past the defender. He finds the side. He finds the line. Cuts through the defender again. Slices, dices, and Quincy Burke brings it down at the 43.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's electric in here.
And on one untimed down, you can already feel how different this game is going to be, how different the level of competition is going to be, and the bright lights are bringing out the best in both of these squads. Shout out to all of the effort from the return guy and the return coverage team, because we almost got one of the most exciting plays, and we haven't even ticked off barely 10 seconds of this game.
And there they
Clock
go. There they
winding
go.
down here in Bullhead City. The battle at Bullhead has begun, and it will be Mark Bagway starting under center for the Nightcrawlers.
AJ McQuaid at right end.
Watch A.J.
And
McQuade,
he's
number
hitting himself
30.
in the chest
He is
because he's
ready
for this game.
4 wide receivers set. The snap. Bagway will toss it back.
Logo.
That's the Logo Davis.
Line up
Logo
at
Davis
5.
launches it downfield. Logo Davis caught at the 16-yard line.
If you were wondering when Rico Brown would make a huge play, you didn't have to wait very long. Rico Brown had 300-plus yards in the Eastern Championship, and he started the game off exactly the way he started this championship off, with a great head-top catch on a pass from Logo Davis.
Zero hesitation.
Welcome to the A7FL.
Here comes the play. We're about to start the next play.
And we will see Bagway in the shotgun. 3 on the line now, so that means only 3 wide receivers for Bagway. But watch out for Logo Davis at the top of your screen.
And BME Keys tight coverage.
McQuaid on the line.
The snap.
Pressure on Bagway.
Pressure immediately. Bagway will get on his bicycle.
McQuaid.
Bagway will be brought down at the 22.
McQuaid.
And there's McQuaid. First time today getting the sack on Bagway.
We were promised that's what to expect. I saw the 4.5 speed, but you see the tenacity and the ferocity.
But here's
this
the
isn't
question.
flag.
Here's
this
the
is
question.
tackle.
Let's go.
Can he do that for 60 minutes? And that's the only question I'll ever
Guys,
ask.
this is the most supercharged opening 2 minutes we've had this season, if not in league history.
I have goosebumps, and we're not even at 11 minutes left. We've only had a couple of offensive plays and a return, and you can already see how high intensity and high stress every play is going to be for both of these rosters looking for their first championship.
So it'll be 2nd and 13, 12 minutes and counting here.
And there it is, just that fast. Adjustments have been made, just that fast.
And we'll have a new quarterback in.
And that's Flutie that tosses it back to Bagway. Bagway back to Flutie.
Flutie now gets to the sideline, and he darts ahead to the past the initial line of scrimmage and a flag on the field.
Ooh, personal foul on the defense, it looks
Personal
like.
foul, roughing the passer, hit to the face.
Anything
half the
like that
distance
is
to the
going to
goal.
hurt.
First down.
With a game in a game of this magnitude, any of those mistakes are going to hurt. And I know our stat guys are going to start counting up the penalty flags.
And a shout out to David Soberman, our official statistician to our left, Alex Soberman, our producer to our right, Cole Gardella on graphics, Zach Morgan to TD. Shout out to Ryan DePaul, Mel Carey, and Peanut on the cameras.
And that's a little bit of a different type of penalty. It's not one of those mental mistakes. That's just the intensity ramping up, and he went too hard. First down, though.
And the snap. Bagway will throw. Caught
by Logo.
Logo Davis! Touchdown, Nightcrawlers!
And Corey, Matt, did that look too easy?
Too easy. As soon as he caught it, we all knew that it was going to be a touchdown. Logo Davis is not your typical quarterback. He's not your typical wide receiver. He's not your typical human being.
And as soon
as he got in his hands, it was an easy 6 for the Nightcrawlers.
And I talked to some of the Vegas guys on the other side of the ball, and I said, guys, you understand how much pressure you're putting on McQuaid right now by asking him to be able to stop Bagway every chance he gets. The camera is on him. They're focused on him because he's the guy that has to do it.
And he has to be. And he's going to be on Bagway's left.
With a little block.
But listen, these championship points are going to be huge.
Crucial.
They're going for 2 from the 10. And if they can continue convert these, they put a lot of pressure on the Insomniacs offense to not only score but keep up in the championship points.
The snap,
Uh-oh.
Bagway will
Oh,
roll
this is
out
not
to his
flagged.
right. He'll throw to the end zone, and that's caught off the
no,
hands.
Logo drops it.
Quick 6. And a great drive from the Nightcrawlers. Don't
Why
go
not let
anywhere.
it fly? Here we go.
Here goes Trey Robinson on the 3-on-1 attempt.
got it.
Robinson will slip past one defender. Ball gets knocked loose, though, and the Nightcrawlers setting the tone, and the Insomniacs will start at the 22.
And take a look. Scooter Hamilton jogging onto that field. The big burly fella. I cannot wait to see Scooter Hamilton live to show us what he can really do in front of the team like of this caliber. I'm excited, guys.
And that was Quentin Burse with a great play. It's funny, the Q is the special teams standout for the Insomniacs, made the tackle. Q special teams standout for the Nightcrawlers, make the tackle. And here's Scooter Hamilton, RTC. And the Insomniacs look to start on offense.
Matt Kinney in the middle.
The handoff to RTC,
And
and
he
he is
stopped
immediately met at the line.
Now, the battle in the trenches is what we talked about. Because the game plan for the Insomniacs is clear. It's the same thing the Watchmen did. Run, pound, pound, pound. We're bigger than them. But now you have to actually do it.
If that's going to be the Insomniacs' DNA, is to be able to dominate there, that's not a good sign on 1st and 10, bringing up 2nd and 7. They got to get blocks on these guys, and it looks like they put Munchie, a really good blocker in his own right, into the box to help out RTC.
The snap and the handoff.
And another stop almost immediately, and the ball came out, but I'm pretty sure he was down. I'm looking for Scooter to now make the adjustment, big fella. I'm looking for Scooter to make the adjustment, and now he runs it.
And it will be 3rd down.
Yeah. And I know this is not how they wanted to start.
But it is a manageable 3rd down.
Of
and
course,
if the Insomniacs get 5 yards here, which seems like it's reasonable,
if Scooter
then they
runs
can
it,
keep the ball moving.
Scooter,
so, look, you don't love a 2 and a 3 and a 4-yard gain like that. But if that's who the Insomniacs are, they can set up the 3rd down.
And they'll try it again. And running right into him.
That's Deontay Henderson.
That's what we want. A hit to stop the first, and he didn't fall. So
but it's 4th down, and they will go
really
for
about
it.
that action.
We're really throwing back to old-time football based on what the Insomniacs do. They go with the toss. They have the matchup that they've been talking about all week. RTC, Deontay Henderson, one of the best running backs, one of the best linebackers in the league.
Take a look at the hit.
And
Take a look at the hit.
4th and 4.
And they're not respecting the game right now. They're saying they can go get it. Look at that hit. Great hit.
And it will be 4th and
do it
3. The
again.
toss back to RTC. RTC will get the 1st down and get near the 39. And we will move on here. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Insomniacs.
What they didn't do on 3rd down, they do on 4th. They seal the edge. They give RTC enough room to get the 1st without even being touched. And you could see the determination in the running back for the Insomniacs. He's ready to tote the ball all game long.
Now, that's a lot of time and a lot of energy for a 1st down.
But it also shortens the game and keeps their offense off the field.
Play
Here's
action.
Scooter.
Why
Hamilton
not let it
will
fly?
toss this
Ooh.
one.
Out of reach! Scooter with the flick of the wrist. That was a phenomenal throw.
Yeah,
Just a
We
little
talk
too
about
much
the speed all
sauce.
time for the Nightcrawlers. Let's talk about Davitt Clark.
Wow.
He is him. You saw him get the separation, even though it was double coverage. He had both of those men beat. And if Scooter just throws it an inch short, maybe that's a touchdown. But that shot, guys, is going to open up the game for the run.
I kind of give Scooter credit because if he throws it under, those Tampa boys are going to snag that thing and go home with it.
Might even be a pick 6,
Right.
absolutely. And it's Trey Robinson in the backfield, giving RTC a little bit of a breather. Danye Lyons, the wide receiver at the top of the screen.
The snap, the toss back. That's to Trey Robinson.
Uh-oh.
Robinson cuts through the defender, gets
Okay.
to the 44, and it will be 3rd down.
Mark Bagway with the tackle.
I
Good
really
wrap-up.
love the design of that play. They went speed option, but they actually pulled the tight end to give Trey a lead blocker. He's able to cut inside, and on 2nd and 10, he gets 7 yards to make it once again 3rd and manageable.
And the time is being chewed up, and this is their 2nd 3rd down we've seen on this drive. Let's see if they can convert it this time.
Robinson set up.
Scoop.
Hamilton
Hold on.
finds a way in there, and will get the first down and a little more.
I couldn't wait to see a real Scooter Hamilton step up and truck with all that size, all that strength. He goes speed option, bounces right off the defender, fights for the yardage, and it's going to be interesting to see if it's 4th and inches or 1st and 10.
It's
but
first
based
down.
on the effort and the energy that he's bringing to this game, he converts the first down, and the Insomniacs are moving exactly the way they wanted to, short and steady.
The toss to RTC. RTC finds a seam, drives through the defender, and gets to the 41.
And there's a
flag on
flag.
the play.
And Matt Kenny leading the way to make sure RTC can get all the chunks he can get. And it's the same thing we saw when they went against the Watchmen. They are not the greatest run-stopping team.
Personal foul, illegal,
and as much
low
as
tackle, number 0 on the defense. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First
As
down.
much as they sold out in the earlier downs to set up 2- and 3-yard runs, you see it starting to open up. That physicality the Insomniacs are bringing, even this early, is already starting to take a toll, at least on this drive.
7:22 left in the first quarter. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
You see the size difference in the trenches. That's going to be the chess match when these two units are on the field.
2 wide receivers set, 3 on the line. The snap, the quick screen. That's over to
101.
Shufford will get to the 21, and that will be 2nd down.
Corey, what do you think about that play call?
I think it's great to get your quarterback a chance to see the ball in the air out of his hands, caught by a receiver. Because look, 5 yards isn't the pass play that you're always going to go for, but it gives your quarterback confidence. He starts to get in a little bit of rhythm, and that near miss that he threw to David Clark, a couple of those quick, easy throws, he's going to gear in, gauge where he's throwing the ball, and get him those passes completed later on in the game.
Snap, handoff. RTC finds the lane. He runs right into a tackler and brought down by number 23.
Now that's a great run, great tackle, and we're seeing some really good football right now. The Insomniacs are being very methodical with the way they're calling the plays, and they're definitely using their size and their run knowledge to their advantage.
And what they've done is we're already with only 6 minutes left in the first. As quick as Tampa scored, they've been off the field for what seems like 20 minutes.
Hamilton will throw to the end zone to Clark. Will they give it to him? Touchdown! Insomniacs!
It's him. David Clark is him. Scooter Hamilton gives him an opportunity to be him, and it's 6-6. Tie ball game, 6 minutes left in the game.
Up top chicken box, and they wasted no time. Scooter is looking like one of the best quarterbacks in this league against actual competition now. We can't even say that anymore. Scooter is poised, he's collective, his play calling is clean, and it's working. Look how much time he has in that pocket to let it fly.
But it's him making it, and here's the championship point with Trey Robinson.
Will drive in there, and he will get in there.
Got it.
And the Insomniacs will take the 1-point lead. Right now it is a gunfight in Ballhead City. Who's going to be the faster draw, or who's going to have more in the ammunition chamber? We'll find out in a moment. It's the A7FL Championship. Stay where you are. If you're joining us live on Fox 5.2, caffeine around the world internationally on DAZN, and obviously on a record-breaking day on A7FL.TV. Trying to break the internet now is the returner, and he's brought down. Ball comes loose, but they'll whistle it
They're
dead.
calling him down. They're calling him down. Hold on now.
What we've seen is both of these teams are
The ruling is
standing
the player was down before the ball was
They're
fumbled.
looking at each other, and both of them are sizing each
First
other
down,
up.
Nightcrawler.
Both teams know that they're facing a real opponent today. Maybe their first real opponent for both of these teams all season.
And guys, we have the challenge. We have a replay, and we'll see it here. And we'll see whether or not the ball came out or he was down. Ooh, that is
really
a tough
close.
one.
Close.
I don't know if that's conclusive or
close.
not, guys.
He's wrapped up. He can't make any forward progress, but that's very close.
But credit to the coverage team from the Insomniacs. You see
The turf getting kicked up.
You see how.
Ooh, let's see
Oh,
here.
the
Wait for the knee. Oh, no. Oh, that's hard to tell. That's really hard to tell. That's not
That's
conclusive
tough.
or not.
Hold on now.
Not
That's
that this
tough.
home crowd in Arizona, Vegas faithful, is biased by any means, cheering.
And let's see how quick Mark Bagway and company were able to make these adjustments that we were talking about.
And that was BME Case on the controversial return. And play will continue. 6:01 left to go. The snap. Bagway will roll out to his right.
And
Bagway
he beats McQuaid to the
will get down
outside.
the sideline, and he'll get around the 40, more than the first down for the Nightcrawlers.
And remember, Corey, I said it early. Yes, it was cool that McQuaid caught him the first time, but can you do it again and again and again and again?
Yes.
He's going to test you.
And what they do is you see the scheme. They go with 2 offensive linemen. The Insomniacs are rushing 3. So Mark Bagway knows from the immediate snap of the ball that he's going to have to
chased.
escape at some point. You don't even see any of those guys block, and he's still somehow able to break contain. Now, if the Insomniacs make the adjustment that they don't rush as quickly, then they're going to give Bagway time, which is what they cannot do.
And let's take a look at the key players for this offense. We got Mark Bagway. We've got Logo Davis, BME Keese, Brown, and Deontay Henderson making up the key players for the Tampa Nightcrawlers. And we'll see Logo Davis in a quarterback. Mark Bagway immediately caught and off the hands of the receiver.
And that was accidental.
Well, and that was also an ineligible receiver. It's almost like he forgot
that this is not flag,
or that he forgot that he was on offense.
Right.
He's
and there's the flag.
It's illegal touching probably because he's not an eligible receiver. But that's just kind of the intensity that we see. I think we're pretty clear that Mark Bagway's not
Illegal touching of a forward pass on the offense. That's a 5-yard penalty. With it comes a loss of down. Second down.
And now you see Henderson lined up on McQuaid Jr. And let's see what they'll do here in this battle.
And that's Rico Brown in motion.
Brown off the snap. Bagway rolls out. Bagway will throw. That's caught by BME Keese. BME Keese find the sideline. He cuts and changes time zones and run out of play at the 44.
I'm just going to say I watched a lot of A7FL football in my long tenure doing a lot of things for this league. That's a lot of speed coming across. That's a lot of action in that quick screen type of play. It was almost dangerous for BME Keese, but you can see the intensity. And
if you're wondering why the clock keeps running after he ran out of bounds, BME Keese, in the A7FL, the clock continues to run except under 2 minutes when a player goes out of bounds or a play is incomplete. It's also 7-on-7 aside. You see that we start at the hash mark and go to the sideline. Shout out to our field ops team for setting that up for us today in Bullhead City. The snap by Bagway.
BME Keese
Bagway in trouble, caught off the hands of Keese.
Oh, flag on that play. Come on now, fellas.
Eventually, one of those units, whether it's whoever the quarterback is, Logo, Bagway, Keese, and that D-line, whoever tires first might be the one looking at the other scoring on that play.
Look. Slight double tight wingback situation right on A.J. McQuaid, and that's what I'm looking for right now.
Snap.
And
Bagway in trouble. Bagway will roll out. He'll go to the line of scrimmage. He'll just keep it. Mark Bagway will go down the sideline and run out of play and get the first down.
And that's how dangerous it was. Tone Smith almost has the play in the backfield. And when you're talking about Mark Bagway, if you say almost and it's not almost a completion, it means that you almost did a great thing that led to a really, really terrible thing. Now it's basically first and goal for the Nightcrawlers. It's right at the 10. So first and goal for the Nightcrawlers because Tone Smith almost did something.
And CJ Smith watching us on A7FL.TV, long time saying, SMH, late hit, this ain't NFL Blitz. And in the heat of the moment, guys, the championship game, keeping their composure is going to be seeing what we can do.
I can't blame him. The speed of the game is just, you got a guy like BME Keese who's such a sure thing when he catches the ball. He thought he had the ball.
And we'll see here, Bagway, first and goal, minute 9 left to play. The snap. Bagway will roll out. He will find himself in trouble. Bagway will run towards the end zone and run out of play inside the 15, maybe around the 12-yard line, and the clock will continue to run.
Matt, I gave Corey a look just now, and I know he read my mind.
Because Mark Bagway gave the dead leg 3 times in a row until it finally worked. He gets the edge. That is how dangerous this young man is when he's at the quarterback position because I would say 9 out of 10 guys in that same situation are either sacked or throw the ball away. He turns it into a positive play, and it'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 9.
And now, I'm telling you, A.J. McQuaid is exhausted, and guess who comes to the line? RTC.
First quarter, I expected a little bit more jabs, but we've seen nothing but haymakers. Nothing but absolute devastating haymakers from both of these teams.
And it will be 2nd and goal. 7 seconds left to go on the clock. The snap Bagway throws it to the end zone. It incomplete. Intended for Logo Davis, and it will be 3rd down.
And the collective pressure isn't there yet, but Mark Bagway a lot of times is going to make that throw, guys. A lot of times Logo Davis is going to make that catch.
1 quarter down, 15 minutes gone by, 45 minutes left to go in this championship fight. Who will be walking out A7FL champion? Bagway looking to take the lead when we return. It's the A7FL championship. Get live, get loud. We'll be back.
And it'll be Logo at quarterback with Bagway behind him.
Snap, Davis will run. He'll get
Davis,
inside. Touchdown,
that is his
Tampa.
And that is his 2nd touchdown of the day.
And when he decides that he wants to break that goal line, it looks like there's no one on the Insomniacs defense that can stop him. We were loving the way that Mark Bagway has played quarterback all season, but it's Logo Davis right now that looks like he's taking over this game.
Looks like a very
And as we are in the replay here, let's go to Anthony Alvarez, who is down on the field. Anthony, what do you got for us? We'll do it after the return here, after the...
The Insomniacs decided to go for 1. Here's Bagway.
Bagway again will get it. Goes for the attempt. Blocked! Swatted, and that will be a dead ball!
Wow.
And that's Gianni Breland, it looks like, making a huge play to stop the 2-pointer. It's Logo Davis set to throw off on this 3-on-1.
And he lets that thing fly. Hold on. It's out of the back of the end zone. Wait a second.
It's in the end zone. It's still returnable. He'll return it from inside the goal line and tripped up, and they will have a long 90-plus yard sojourn to take the lead back.
That closing speed is absurd.
And that's Quentin Burse again, who, you know, whether it was a fumble or not, he was the one who made the tackle on the first return, pulled it out, didn't count. That time, make a shoestring tackle on a return. Danye Lyons had a lot of green in front of him, and it wasn't the color of the Tampa Bay Nightcrawlers jersey.
I was once on Friday night for like about 7 seconds. And you see the key players for the Insomniacs. Scott Hamilton, McQuaig coming on the defensive end, RTC Wilkerson, Kenny Mack on the offensive line, and there's RTC. Danye Lyons, the returner, but a moderate gain there, and it's also incremental, building up, and then finding that one defensive weakness. We've seen the Nightcrawlers up to this point find ways to make adjustments on the defense, but right now, Tampa scoring twice, we both get it twice.
RTC was able to really calmly find the hole because those guys up front are getting a very nice push. But just now, Henderson was able to sneak in from the back and actually make the play.
And it looks like it's a great stop because it wasn't a long run. That's gonna maybe ruin what they're doing on the offensive side.
Tight end right.
2nd and 5. Man in motion. Toss back to RTC. Wilkerson bounces off the defender and will get past the 20. Will get the first down.
Oh, man,
and there he is.
You got to wrap up.
Does the running game like this accumulate on a defense if it's this consistent?
It can, but the offensive line and that running back have to be able to maintain this intensity
absolutely
for 64
But I'll
minutes.
tell you this, as a blocker, when you see your running back truck somebody,
I'm geeked up.
You have that extra energy, don't you?
I'm rejuiced. I'm retooled.
And they will fake it. Hamilton will throw this one. Beautiful throw, but out of reach of the receiver.
Gentili had it in his hands. It was really good coverage. Let's be honest. That's the exact place he needs to throw the ball. It was going to be a tough catch, but it looks like Scooter's dialed in.
But as they used to say on the old BIC teams of the mid-2010s, stone hands, my man, you got to catch that.
Listen, I think I speak for all of us. Even though we want to, we can't talk about Jersey anymore.
No,
this is basically an international league. This is Vegas, Tampa. I love Jersey, but let's see what Vegas can do.
And Hamilton will toss it to RTC. RTC will find a seam. RTC gets past the defender.
RTC gets to the 50, to the 45, and it takes too big to bring him down. RTC running on time. First down, Insomniacs.
That's a great play call from Scooter. He knows that if he goes with the option that he's going to get it to the man that needs the ball. And yes, the Insomniacs want 5 yards, but they will absolutely take a home run that jabs at the crowd and gets the offensive line right back in this game. Kenny Mack can't wait to block on first down.
The momentum of this game is swinging like a pendulum, and it's getting faster and faster.
I'm sweating more now calling this game than I did all season playing.
And we'll see it again here on the replay. Just such a finding that way, getting past 1, 2, count them.
In flag, that's a tackle.
And there it is, getting through his own blocker, getting through Davitt Clark. And here we go again, Hamilton immediately in trouble. Hamilton will throw off the hands. Mark Bagway will deny anyone from scoring on him.
Scotty Tuhati warned us earlier about their closing speed of those DBs from the Nightcrawlers, and we just saw it there. That was a dangerous throw.
And it looked like you had an open guy. It was almost as if Mark Bagway baited him. He looked angry after letting up that big run play.
Right.
That's how he can affect the defenses, by making an interception. But I love the play call. It was a speed option RPO. The A7FL has evolved in front of our eyes.
And we are witnessing the next stage of that evolution. Scooter Hamilton. Living up to that old forklift nickname.
He was kind of met. He was kind of met there.
And guess who it was?
Of course,
Deontay Henderson is going to make his presence known. But I know for a fact that even though Scooter felt that, he also delivered a blow right back. The size that Scooter Hamilton brings to the quarterback position and the willingness to run up the gut is going to be huge as we go deeper into this game.
How phenomenal that offensive blocking has been.
And the hashtag Pray for Corey movement going into the YouTube chat. The handoff, that's time to Trey Robinson. Robinson will get to the 30, and there's some flags on the play.
Another physical run, but we'll see what the call is.
And in front of a home crowd, the energy is electric, and we'll see here again on the replay. Robinson. He grabbed him by the collar. Trying to see what that call is.
Not sure what the call is. We're going to see how it's ruled.
We have 2 fouls on the play. 1 on each team.
So the offset.
Personal foul, illegal low tackle on the defense. After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct on red. Those penalties do not offset. We're going 15 that way. We're coming back 15 this way. We're going to have a 1st and 10
he low
on the 30-yard line.
He low bridged him.
From Bagway.
Bagway low bridged him. And then we'll be live here. 2 wide receivers set, 3 on the line. RTC set up to the left of Scooter Hamilton. Hamilton will find his way out and blast himself to the 35. That play is whistled dead, but Scooter Hamilton setting the tone. Whether they get moved back or not, that's a huge play.
The result of the play means nothing because it was whistled dead. But when Scooter kept running and had guys bouncing off of him, you saw the Insomniacs light up. You saw Scooter's face light up. And it just shows you the contrasting styles of this game.
For the snap, outside, defense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Offsides on the defense, so that's 5 yards back. And right now the pressure might be getting to Tampa just a little too much.
That's a nimble man in that pocket getting away. We've seen Mark Bagway do that for a long time. We haven't seen Scooter do that yet. And you see the Nightcrawlers going to the sideline with some substitutions because they're probably getting worn down.
RTC.
Handoff, RTC! Shuking people out of their shoes and getting close to the 20, not getting the first down, though.
Matt Kenny is making a case for maybe one of the best linemen we've seen in this league. He is moving young men out of the way.
Yeah, and the young man that he did was the guy that we talk about defensively for the Nightcrawlers all the time. And if you can get hands on Deontay Henderson and get him out of the way for RTC, you got a chance. Only a 3-yard gain, but 2nd and 2 is a really dangerous situation for the Nightcrawlers.
Getting that big push from behind the line, but we'll see Hamilton here on 2nd and 2. Throws it to the side. There's a flag on the play. Brought down, that caught by number 11, Eric Schuford.
And Sean Flynn with the tackle.
Holding, offense. 10-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Tight end left.
And we see 2 wide receivers. You see Davitt Clark at the bottom of your screen. It looks like Stone Stevenson at the top. The toss to Trey Robinson. Robinson will get some polite yards, and he'll move her past the initial line of scrimmage, and we'll get to around the 27, and it will be 3rd down.
We don't have any kicking in the A7FL, so if they get 4 yards, 4 yards, if they can continue to execute, this is exactly where they want to be.
My high school coach would be smiling right now.
And we will have the chance to vote on the A7FL
Schwank.
MVP, and that's Brendan Schwank. Billy Hoyle not able to make the catch, and it will be 4th down.
And Corey, what do you do here? What's the smartest thing to do here? Look how close you are. It doesn't matter if you make it, if you don't. What do you do here, Corey?
Well, you have to go for it. With what we've seen from Scooter, he is a run threat if you leave him wide open. There is pressure in his face, and he has to throw those timing routes on time. But I would love to see David Clark run a stop route right at the sticks and convert the 1st down on a timing route.
And look how crazy momentum is. Tampa is winning, but I promise you it doesn't feel like that in the building.
And look at the cushion that Mark Bagway's given. That stop route's right there.
And then you see the throw caught, and that's Trey Robinson! Bunny David for Eric Shumpert! Eric Shumpert takes it to the house! Scooter to Shumpert! Coaches only! Touchdown in Tampa! Vegas takes the lead!
Did I say stop at the sticks?
Yeah, you definitely did.
But you got to make the tackle, because a stop at the sticks turns into just the same as a go route if you can't make the tackle, and that's a great conversion from a great player in Munchie. Let's see what Trey Robinson can do on the conversion.
1-point conversion from the 5-yard line. You can see that defense there of the Insomniacs. A handoff to Robinson. Robinson will get in there, and it is now 14-12.
Those 2 points on those 2 conversions from Trey Robinson were not only tough yardage, but they were so important.
And when we come back, we'll get Big Rob thoughts, and we'll also get a look at the field. 14-12, Tampa looking to respond. But mama, there goes that man, Scooter Hamilton, putting in an MVP caliber case. We'll be back after this. Mama, watch that man. From Anderson Automotive Fieldhouse, the throw thrown by Burtz. And here comes an opportunity for the Nightcrawlers. Rico Brown. Rico Brown brought down at the 27. What a play there.
Wow.
Pardon me, that was Dante Perkins on the return.
That was a
That's
great
Steve
tackle.
Cannon, who he's trying to hide in that shiesty, but that's a shiesty, perfect form tackle. Guys, we saw arena football in this arena just yesterday, and when you have pads on, you can get away with throwing your helmet or shoulder. That was a beautiful tackle. Everyone's safe, everyone's down, and it brings up Mark Bagway once again to see how he can answer.
Bagway with Davis in the slot. The snap, the quick screen, he'll fake it. Bagway will roll out to his left. Bagway throws it to Logo Davis. Logo Davis has nothing but the end zone in front of him. They've got the guardrail set up for him. He will crash into him like Dave Matthews in 94. Tampa, 1 play out of scrimmage, take the lead back.
That's a way to answer. And you see what Mark Bagway does to the defender, Tone Smith, who has the responsibility of making sure he doesn't run the ball. Well, he kept him from running the ball, but he didn't keep him from throwing a touchdown pass. And Logo Davis has now scored 3 times in this first half.
What in the world are we seeing? What kind of performance are we seeing from Logo Davis today to record his 3rd touchdown? And is that as good or as effective as having them return the ball? Because that was 1 play after the return. That means the offense has to come back and look at the pump fake. Stop jumping, young man. My God, he's in the sky. And I don't know who was supposed to cover Logo here. This was just nasty work. And this, too, is very important. They have missed every single one. This one gives them a little bit of cushion.
And here's once again a 2-point attempt from the 10 for the Nightcrawlers.
Looking to make this a 6-point lead. Bagway throws it off the hands, and for the 3rd time, and it looks like there's an injury on the field. Will the Insomniacs find a way to answer back? It's the national championship.
Well, it's not hard for Logo.
The snap, Hamilton! Oh, David Clark didn't see it.
He got to go get that.
Well, the incompletion, the speed option for only 1 yard, this is the worst 3rd down situation they've been in, and this is not a spot on the field that you should go for it on 4th down.
Oh, my. Met immediately, but can he bring him down? And the whistle is blown.
Yeah, will
Henderson
not give him
gets
that.
there, and they are forced to punt. Corey.
I don't
Corey,
love...
wait. Corey. We talked about this, Corey. back and forth, 3 and out, get the ball back. What happens? Can they maintain this?
3 wide receiver set, 2 on the line. Bagway.
Looking for
4
AJ
wide
McQuaid.
receiver set. You see
AJ
Logo
McQuaid
Davis
gotta
set
show
up
me something.
set up in the slot.
He
In
slipped.
trouble.
Bagway,
Bagway stays upright.
Bye-bye.
Bagway will get the first down and run out of bounds at the 42.
And that's Chris McWilliams. He's known as Mouth. He was talking all the spice, the Lot J Taco spice rack last night directly to the man that just shook him off like he weighed, 12 pounds?
12 pounds. Unhand me, sir. Please.
You got to make that tackle if you're going to talk that stuff.
This is the championship. You can't leave anything on the field. And again, the pressure that was put on A.J. McQuaid to contain this man and Mark Bagway, yes, that first sack was amazing, but can you do it again, A.J.?
Back to live action. The snap. In trouble.
Chris.
Bagway.
Chris. Excuse me.
Mark Bagway showing why he's an MVP candidate, and again matriculating the ball downfield with his legs.
That's a mismatch. They have to address that. I love Chris McWilliams. Most of the times he's in a defensive end. You see how athletic he is to keep it close. But Mark Bagway is him, and that is not the guy that you need to try to stop him.
1st and 10 after the 2-minute warning. The snap. Bagway will roll out to his right. Mark Bagway will once again, for the 3rd straight play, go down the field.
And I said they made an adjustment. They changed the personnel, but it's the exact same result. They have to fix that edge, especially on the right side, because Mark Bagway is righty. He's going to want to go that side. He's going to want to attack that guy. And guess what? It's A.J. McQuaid on the left side, the blind side, but with a running quarterback that's ready to scramble immediately because there's only 2 blockers and 3 rushers. If he's going to always go right, your best guy is going to have to be that left defensive end.
There is no more best guy because all those guys are tired of chasing the rabbit.
Well, right now we talk about the special teams guy, Burtz. He's now the guy that has to stop Bagway on the right side.
McQuaig off the field. Watch number 13. That's Q Burse.
Easy.
Throw over to Burse. And he will get to around the 15, inside the 10, pardon me.
I don't know. I think Munchie might owe somebody $100 because he missed that rep. 100 ball is not going to always work out for you.
Rushing 4. Keese will get the ball. BME Keese! BME Keese will get inside the 10.
I was expecting a little
And that's Gianni Breland, who was put in a bad position because the motion forces him to chase. Makes it a great open field tackle, but we'll see what the flag is.
Personal foul on the offense, number 9. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. 1st down.
And that'll be huge. That's Deontay Henderson, who is really in the game on offense to make sure he finds somebody to crack back and hit hard. And maybe he did so, but he did so illegally, and that great play that would have converted the 1st down now pushes them back into a really bad situation with only 1:22 left in the half.
And we have seen Mark Bagway many times do many a great thing in long yardage situations. Gets past number 44, cuts to the sideline. Bagway will get inside and get near the initial line of scrimmage.
Tone Smith gets caught in the worst situation an A7 of a linebacker probably could ever get caught in. Stuck in the middle of the field, having to open field tackle Mark Bagway running full speed when he was flat-footed. So he loses that battle, but Danye Lyons makes sure it's not a touchdown and makes a great tackle.
Are they asking Mark Bagway to beat them with his legs?
Start the clock. Thank you.
They're not allowing him time to throw. Are they saying, hey, beat us with your legs?
But he's earning it by creating it.
Bagway throws to the end zone. How did that happen? How did that happen?
Davis! How did it happen? That's what we've come to expect, basically. If you're looking at Tampa Bay on offense, it's going to be Logo Davis that scores. And you hear the crowd immediately silence after that touchdown.
What are we watching? 4 touchdowns from Logo Davis, who I said in the interview with him, who was relatively unknown prior to this season.
And we see that in their mentality, and now they're up by 10, trying to go up by 11. That's BME Keese. Keese will toss it back to Bagway. Bagway in trouble.
And my goodness.
Rico Brown converts the 1 point.
That I don't know how to translate and say anything other than this is insane. That's the catch from Logo Davis, beating his defender
just so effortlessly, getting past number 40.
And if you look at the Insomniac sideline, this is going to be the crucial moment.
I don't want to say I told you so, but why not let it fly?
The throw, and that will be returned by Danye Lyons. Danye Lyons will get to the 20. Danye Lyons make a one-man miss, makes the other miss, and gets out at the sideline.
And it's Logo Davis again. He's been by far the most important player, and we love talking about Mark Bagway, and he's obviously shown why he's him.
I don't think we need to talk about Mark Bagway after a 4-touchdown performance with the jersey number 4 in the first half. I haven't seen this before.
It doesn't really hurt them on the clock because the clock stops.
Right.
But if they get an incompletion, then it brings up 3rd and 1. They have to go and eventually get the first down, so they can't just keep throwing it and getting incomplete.
Snap. 32 seconds left to go. The throw off the timeout.
Oh my goodness.
Off the hands of the receiver and no flag.
Season, phenomenal defense by Nightcrawlers.
The clock will stop
Flag
after the
operator,
incompletion.
please reset the game clock to 27 seconds. Thank
David
you.
Clark had an opportunity to make a momentum-changing play. Scooter sees that he has the one-on-one coverage and puts the ball in the right spot for David Clark to make that big play, but it was the Nightcrawlers on the one-on-one situation that are able to knock it down.
Please reset the game clock to 27
And I
seconds.
would love to talk to the guys that are from the other side of the ball. When we had the conversation and I told them, they said, oh, they're going to run the ball. They're going to run. I said, bro, no one said they're not. No one said the Insomniacs are not going to score. But exactly what I explained to everyone last night is exactly what's playing out in front of us.
The A7FL with less guys, 7-on-7, means it's basically a one-on-one league, especially that deep. The Insomniacs have to win those one-on-ones to win the game.
Matt Kenny with the phenomenal block.
Hamilton.
Look at Matt Kenny.
Hamilton throws it, caught, and here's it.
And he gets significant in there. Touchdown Insomniacs!
And when you at the Tampa Bay Nightcrawlers made this first half their statement, it's Scooter Hamilton and the Insomniacs that answer back. And guess what, guys? After this, they're going to get the ball at half.
That's
Josh
dangerous.
Brown.
Wow.
With the catch, with the touchdown, making it a 5-point game, and I can feel the goosebumps right now, gentlemen.
That's a guy at wide receiver that we really haven't seen. And in one of the biggest moments of their season, Scooter says, do the job, man. That's a post corner. He throws it on time. He's so wide open that he has plenty of time to make a man miss.
And look at this.
Credit the defender after getting hussed for getting back there and trying to play. That looks like BMA Keys that almost stopped him.
Yeah.
Keys tried to get the stop. It looked like it was Flutie number 2. And what a play by Brown.
You got to score there because you can't allow it to be a hypothetical situation where you do that and don't score. But Trey looks to make the conversion.
And now Trey Robinson on the extra point, trying to make this a one-score game, and he is denied at the line.
That's their first championship point that they missed.
And with
hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them.
And we have 15.8 seconds left, and the most exciting play in football left to go. It is 25-20 at the half, Rob.
So wait, was it a bad idea to score that fast and give them 15 seconds
no,
still?
you have to take the points because is it guaranteed that they score on the 1 when they just got stopped on the extra point from the 5?
Come on
Absolutely not. This crowd is going to be absolutely silent.
Burks will throw a dart that's caught inside the 5.
Okay, hold on now.
Remember, this is an on-time now. Burks gets past him.
Dangerous.
Flutie.
Oh, my goodness.
Husses.
Oh,
drives through, and
that is phenomenal field position to start this high-powered offense.
The most important thing is that he made the tackle. Whether he starts at the 50 or starts at the 20, I think the Tampa Bay Nightcrawlers have just as easy an opportunity to score.
I agree. Oh, I've been to 5
Watch
championships. Look at this Huss. But phenomenal. Way to stay on your feet, young man. Oh, my goodness.
Number 8 doing he calls himself the real deal. He showed that by staying
Shouts
upright
to Q
after
for that second effort.
And
He could have
shouts to
gave up.
Steve Cannon.
He could have
And you
gave
can
up.
say what you want on first impressions looking at him in the shiesty, but he's made every play that he's had to on special teams.
And now here comes Logo Davis with Bagway in the backfield. They'll toss it back to Bagway. Bagway being pursued. Mark Bagway thrown. Oh, and he lost it in the lights, but it will be second down, and they get 8 seconds left.
And I'm telling you, that's still a lot of time.
But I'll say this. In the Watchmen game, the last time we saw this Nightcrawlers team,
he did throw
did
it.
you
Yeah,
see
yeah.
Bagway miss passes like that?
Bagway at the top of your screen. BME Keese
And
is
check
the
it
running
out.
back.
The left defensive end for the Insomniacs is Breland.
Throw, and there's Bagway. Mark Bagway will get the first down.
Oh my God! He should have went out of bounds.
Ball comes
The
loose
ball
and it
goes
gets out of
of
bounds before the clock expired. So we'll see where they mark it and
They
see
still
if
have
there's any
some
time left.
Hey, Matt.
I don't know.
There is.
That's halftime.
Oh.
They will. There's some conversing on the sideline. Bagway trying to tell the officials that they had some time left.
I don't know. What do you do there, Matt? I would fight for it.
Big Rob Fabian's not here, but we also have another big personality and a big person joining us here, former NFL coach Mike Tice. Coach Tice, thank you so much for being here. What's your first A7FL championship experience been like so far?
A lot of energy, a lot of physicality. Not enough passing by the Las Vegas team. They got to make some plays in the passing game in order to stay in this game. I think Tampa Bay has more speed. The quarterback we were just talking about it off air.
Bagway, yeah.
He's the best athlete on the field, and unless Las Vegas can stay in their pass rush lanes, he's going to give them hell in the second half.
Watching this for the first time and hearing Mike Tyson, are you wondering you want to get in on the action? You want to have some fun? You want to be an owner of the A7FL? Go to a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners to get that information. Once again, the information is a7fl.com/owners. Whether you're in Dallas, Houston, Atlanta, or all points in between, it's time for you to join the A7FL. Indianapolis joining us in 2024. Corey Hammond and Rob Fabian.
Yeah, Indy is in. I feel like Mike Tice is in, and I want to just shout out to the comments because you guys know me. Most of our fans, if you don't know me,
guys,
you just got
still
introduced.
Talking. Corey's still talking. Sorry.
I couldn't contain myself. It was Mike Tice.
Danye Lyons.
Okay, hold on now.
On the 3-on-1 attempt. Tries to get past.
Break down. Whoa.
This 3-on-1 coverage team that has been stifling them so far today, and they will start at the 15-yard line.
Not a great return, Corey. Not a great return.
A lot of times, Danye Lyons is going to get that edge on somebody. But guess who it was? It was Rico Brown and BME Keese. You see the athleticism. Mike Tice seen it. You at home have seen it. They're right where they want to be in this game.
And Tampa has dropped the ball under championship points. They left 6 points on the board. Score should be 31-20 at least, but hey. Championship points are championship points for a reason.
Mike Tice wants them to go more play action, but there you go with the dive early to RTC on first down.
And they stopped them. The crowd is quiet. You can hear a pin drop in here.
I think they're getting reacclimated, but it's a long way to go for the Insomniacs.
It's quiet. It's extremely quiet.
Because this is a huge drive, because if you're the Insomniacs right now, you have to keep the momentum you got at the end of that half. Sometimes you lose that momentum when it gets to halftime, but a quick stop here from the Nightcrawlers would put the momentum surely on Tampa's side.
Hamilton hands off to RTC. RTC bounces to the outside, and he will be dragged.
Deontay is getting his name called, and he's here for it.
But I love the fight you see from RTC, but it's even a more impressive fight from the Tampa Nightcrawlers defense, who in the Eastern Championship on plays like that, Amari Thomas was really getting whatever he wanted. Now, eventually they were down by 2 scores, so we saw the Watchmen kind of abandon the run game. The Insomniacs are sticking with it. And again, it's going to be 3rd and 5, so not great runs, but this is manageable.
Here.
The handoff, the toss to Wilkerson. Wilkerson
and he's
with a little bit of the help, but nothing doing there. There that man is, Deontay Henderson with the tackle.
That's the second time on 3rd down they go on a toss when they should have went with some kind of pass play to give them a real option. But I see them on the field on 4th and 10.
1 stop. They got 2. Come on, guys. We talked about this. These guys score every drive. Another score here from the Nightcrawlers, and it might be very tough for the Insomniacs to even muster up the courage to come back.
Well, here's Q. He's got to make sure he executes by getting it out of bounds, and he does the job.
He certainly does, and we'll see the Insomniacs back on defense.
The main thing, he said it 3 times when I wasn't talking, which was very rare in that halftime. The defensive line has to contain Bagway.
Good try.
Yeah, good luck.
Let's
1st and 10.
Look like AJ.
There's
Logo.
Logo Davis will fall and get the first down.
See Davis in the slot. Bagway will
Again.
throw it immediately to him.
Oh my goodness.
How can you stop this team? He hustles him with the ball high. Touchdown, Tampa.
And we saw Bursari make some special teams plays, but we talk about adjustments. We talk about adjustments, and they do the exact same play call. It looks exactly the same, but I know for a fact that Logo Davis went in the huddle and was like, let's do it again, be ready for the pitch.
And guys,
they make the adjustment, they execute, and they make such a huge play against the Insomniacs that the momentum is gone. The life is out of this building, and the home crowd rooting for this team from Las Vegas is feeling really stressed out.
I truly hate to say, no, I don't. I told you so. And this game's not over, guys. I'm not saying leave because Insomniacs lost, but I knew this right here is exactly the situation they would be in. Yes, first half it looks close, but the adjustments that they make on the fly are too quick for the other team not to pay attention to.
And
But
this is
it's
really
still
where
only a 9-point game. They need to get 11. It to a 11-point thing. They need to make it a 2-score game.
Excuse me.
And Mark Bagway scoring championship points for the first time today for the Nightcrawlers, making it a 12-point lead. You can follow us across social media. The Nightcrawlers looking to break the internet and break history as becoming the first team from Florida to win the A7FL championship. Their path has got the Insomniacs staring them down. We'll be back. Just some sign of love and respect during the commercial break.
It got a little intense.
The Tampa Nightcrawlers throw-off team were talking spicy and getting the ire of this crowd. It felt like I was at a Catalyst Wrestling show, gentlemen. And a 3-on-1 throw-off, and that will be Danye Lyons. He has been stifled by this return team so far this afternoon. He finds a lane. He tries to get past Bagway. Danye Lyons chased down by some solid athletes. Number 25 finally getting them at the 32-yard line.
That's a great stop, man. That's a great stop.
That's their best return so far, but it's really not that great because when you really break it down, the 50 is really the target for a good, great return. But credit Danye Lyons for making the improvement, but even more so Mark Bagway forcing him back to the other side.
The snap, and RTC again trying to go back to what worked incrementally on the first drive.
And Matt Kenny not able to get that push that I was talking about. He got at him a little bit, but you can't stay there dancing with Henderson at all.
But it's 2nd and 9.
It's the snap.
There it is, a little bit of pressure.
Throw, caught, and that will be a catch from Scooter to Shufford, and that was the first touchdown of the game for the Insomniacs. That link-up works, but we haven't seen it much in the first half.
But that's going to be there all game because, one, those two guys are in sync all the time. They've been playing football with each other for nearly a decade. But that timing route with the cushion that the Nightcrawlers are giving them, Scooter's getting the time. They have to take advantage of that because it will open up the run if they open it up with the pass game.
2 wide receiver set. Hamilton throws this one deep downfield and out of reach of David Clark, and it will be 2nd down.
That might have been the first time we saw Scooter under some actual pressure, and he
entire
overthrows
season.
his receiver.
He should have dove for that one that was pretty close to him.
Yeah.
But when he goes on the go route, he's open. Scooter's going to have to take advantage of that and hit those, not just once, but probably consistently in the second half.
2nd and 10. The snap. Hamilton.
Oh my goodness!
In trouble and brought down.
There it is. I don't know if one of the Dobermans. Listen, somebody tell me if he's been sacked this year.
Yeah, that would be a great question, and I think the answer to it would be no. Because a lot of times the way that they run offense, they run maybe 6, 7, 8 pass plays with him in because they A, mostly run the ball, B, they're up by 70 by the third quarter?
It's what
now
I've
they're
said.
down by 12. This is the
It's what I've
exact
said.
position that the Watchmen were in. Basically, it seemed like incessantly
It's what I said.
all Eastern Conference championship. The 2 scores, they have to answer because this game could get really ugly really quickly if they get stopped here on 3rd and long.
Smooth at the bottom of your screen. RTC kind of playing a
my
Kurt
goodness,
Mosey
Henderson
style
with the pressure.
tight end. The throw and in the dirt, and it will be 4th down, and that is the 2nd straight drive in this half. The Insomniacs have been stifled in 3 straight plays.
The one thing that we have over them is physicality, so we're trying to go with the run game as much as possible. But what we're also not doing is catching passes like you just saw right there. We've had 4 wide open drops where we haven't been able to execute the ball, and what has been working is the run. They're now keying on, and we've not done any play action, no misdirection, not at all.
On 4th and 17, can you even
go for it?
Can you even take the dump out? The dump down to the tight end, Schwenk, who I have not seen once, even against Vegas competition, convert a 20-yard catch like that. And on 4th and 17 with a little bit of pressure, unfortunately, Scooter doesn't throw a ball long enough, but even so, he finds an open man, but he can't convert, and it brings the Nightcrawlers back on offense with the Insomniacs in the position, for the first time all season, where they absolutely have to get a stop.
I've been saying it for 3 days straight.
You have been.
I have. This exact scenario.
Corey, you asked the question and kept talking as usual.
McQuaid. Logo. Hold on.
I'm seeing.
Hold on. Boom.
So what I'm seeing is that Schwenk actually did have a lane, and they had something set up as a screen that likely could have gotten the first down. But the second pass to Schwenk in a row, he's dropped.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's happening. He's normally super sure-handed, but who has been converting those is Munchie, so I don't know why they're not going to him.
Because they're playing an actual team for the first time in the entire season.
Don't let Rob go in his bag, Insomniacs.
No
Answer. Answer. Here's Logo.
Bagway.
Oh my
Lord.
goodness.
Oh, my goodness. They're playing a team who understands what it takes to play 4 quarters of football, period. It doesn't even matter the style. They're not going to go, listen, they're not going to doubt themselves because they go down. They're going to adjust, and they're adjusting fast. The Insomniacs thought running the ball for 4 quarters straight was going to work. Hasn't even worked in the second half.
Have you ever seen somebody?
You have to adjust, and if the Insomniacs don't adjust after this potential Tampa touchdown, they might as well pack it up.
Well, they're certainly not going to pack it up, but you see here on the replay, I think Mark Bagway is this is confirmed as simulation. Look at the pass from Logo Davis. This is a dart. That's moving quickly.
Before the snap, timeout. Insomniacs.
Smart
First
timeout.
charge timeout of the half.
And that's almost like a basketball time. Here's the replay again.
Take a look at this.
Mark Bagway's a simulation. It's
not
like
real.
in Madden when you throw the ball and then it just miraculously glues to a player's hands.
And look how much pressure.
Are we watching a Madden game?
But look how much pressure's on McQuaid
Look at this absolute
right now.
bullet.
Look how much pressure's on
No
McQuaid.
one catches this one-handed. It just glues to his
Excuse me,
hands,
sir.
and he's able to stay on his feet after getting hit.
And McQuaid has to chase it. You don't
No
think he's
wonder
tired?
Mike Tice was so impressed with Mark Bagway. And let's be clear, a first half that was subpar compared to what we see him do last week. An NFL veteran head coach, a longtime player in the NFL, said, yeah, Mark Bagway's him.
Vegas in trouble here on first down.
And maybe the best
384 yards of total offense on the day for the Nightcrawlers.
Goodness. I'm not excited. I just wish they heed my warnings.
Keeps the play alive.
And there's
Excuse me. Oh.
brought down. That's Flutie.
And now, listen, Vegas is throwing everything but the kitchen sink at them at this point. Everyone's out there trying their best to contain this team and slow them down. 12 points, and mind you, they let up 6 points. There's 6 points that they could have had off of the championship points that they did not get.
2nd and 8. It's BMA Keista starts, tosses back to Bagway.
Bagway will
Bye.
throw. Caught. Touchdown.
Bye. And they throw a flag. Hold on now. Hold
And that
on.
is Rico Brown on the reception.
Maybe not a
Another big catch
touchdown.
for him.
And A.J. McQuaig says it's going to be holding, and so does the ref.
Holdings, offense, number 77.
That's exactly what the
10-yard penalty
Insomniacs
for
need.
previous
A
spot.
little help,
Second down.
from above. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And let's be honest, it was easy for some of the times that the Nightcrawler scored. It was a lot of work for the Insomniacs to get that 20, and they've been struggling this second half, but that holding call may give them life again.
And after the penalty, it will be tossed back to Bagway.
Excuse me, Q.
In trouble, but Bagway finds a way out of it. Mark Bagway gets to inside the 15 at the 11, and there's a flag on the play.
Now, Munchie, who made the tackle low, did wrap, but you can't tackle low when someone is already tackling high. It is a dangerous play. Now, you got to respect the effort because you don't know, based on all the things we've seen from Mark Bagway, and yes, he's dancing, and yes, he deserves to. Who am I to stop him?
Personal foul, no hit on the defense. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
And just to be clear,
And the crowd not happy about that low hit call.
I wouldn't be happy either.
And just to be clear, you are allowed to tackle a guy low, especially a guy as shifty as Mark Bagway is. You saw him make everybody miss. You got to do your best job, but when he's being brought down up high, you can't also tackle down low.
You cannot high-low in this league.
So
no.
it's a situation where it was a first down anyway. They don't lose much, but they absolutely need to make a stop here on 1st and goal.
And with 5:15 left to go, 32-20 your score.
Ooh.
The toss.
Uh-oh.
That's Keese. Keese.
Ooh.
Oh! Quickly Barnes has rectified the situation. He is going to try to go all the way. Flip side down the back of the 23.
And here come the Insomniac fans. Listen.
We have done nothing but slander Q at quarterback, but he has been the best special teams player in this game and maybe makes the inspirational play this Insomniacs team needed.
He just saved their season.
Wow, Q.
Q is him. Q is him.
Phenomenal interception and great run by Q to give his offense, who is well rested, a chance to score. This is the first time in 2 games that we've seen the Nightcrawlers not convert a series.
They're playing with their food. They're playing with their food. This is dumb. This is just bad football. They're great at football. BMA Keese is a great human and a great player. That's just a terrible decision.
And now the snap to the end zone off the head.
Secure it.
I love the shot to the end zone and the change of momentum. It's exactly what they needed, but Scooter needs to throw that. It's the same play that they scored on earlier. Needs to throw that just a little bit more inside, gives this guy a chance, because that's an absolute touchdown if he throws it catchable.
Second and
Go right
goal.
back to him.
They hand off to Trey Robinson. Trey Robinson drives through defenders.
And when you need a play made in Vegas, a lot of times you go to Trey Robinson. You know, Chaos had excuses when they had their guys playing before their game. Trey has zero excuses.
Trey's not going to make any excuses for this game. He's going to give everything he has.
They are pressing Davitt Clark again. Scott, you got to go up top to him.
They hand off again.
Oh, my goodness. Henderson and RTC going at it. Wow.
And you can see them, John and Jack, and 2 players who are walking in as potential MVP candidates. Right now, a 12-point lead for Tampa, 2:40 left to go.
So wait, I know all the Vegas guys are saying, I told you he was great, Rob. Q is amazing. Guys, you're right. Q is amazing. You got it.
That might have been the most absurd play
it was
in A7FL championship history. And last year, the game ended on the 1-yard line.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
They needed it.
They needed that.
It was desperation time.
But we said
it was GG's.
We said they had to get a
Q
turnover here.
gives them life. Scooter's got to convert.
4th down after
it goes
the interception.
Away if you don't get this.
The handoff, nope. Hamilton
a bit of pressure.
Looks to throw to the end zone. Flag, no! And he catches it! He is him!
There's a flag!
It's a one-score game!
There's a flag, guys. Relax.
What is
Hold
the flag?
on. It's a flag on defense. Okay.
Rob, don't tell me to relax. It's a touchdown. We got a game again.
No, we don't.
Don't you dare,
And
Rob.
it looks like, according to Will Franklin, holding on the
Defense,
defense, the
number 2.
touchdown
That
will
penalty is
stand,
declined.
and it is
It's
now
off to
a
the play.
one-score game.
Touchdown.
After Q changes this game, the Nightcrawlers can't even cheat and stop them at this point, Rob.
You guys should see Rob's face.
Got to hit the Game Shark on that one. The cartridge went in, the cartridge went out, turned it on like the old N64, and there he is. Davitt Clark, he is him.
That's a phenomenal catch.
Making it a 6-point game.
That's a phenomenal catch.
But that's an even better throw, because what we said about Scott Hamilton on the last drive, he's never faced pressure. Guess what? He's got pressure in his face. 4th down. He throws a touchdown to bring his team back within 6.
His offensive line.
The only Vegas has only converted championship points once, and there it is again.
Got it.
He got it. He got it.
That's smooth, making the smooth play, and we'll
It's
take
no
the time
good.
out here.
Oh,
They'll call it incomplete.
That's not good.
But based on the
We'll take a break. That's a controversial call in a game of controversy. We'll see what happens after this. It's the A7FL Championship. Trey Robinson was considered a difference maker heading into this game. He's made some great plays, but Davitt Clark, he is him. And he made that play to make it 32-26, a one-score game, but now it's time for an untimed down, and that will bounce inside the 15. That's a loose ball, but it's picked up, and that will be dragged out of play.
Coverage. You feel the crowd, you feel the momentum, but guess what? As great as things are going right now,
the snap by Bagway, the crowd on its feet, the crowd rolling inside the field house.
With his second straight interception! He's just playing the wrong position.
Oh my God.
He was just playing the wrong position, Rob.
Oh my God. Q again?
Let's look at the replay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I stand corrected. Q is him. Wow.
He's all. He's not just him, he's ALL all.
What a play. Just right placement. Bagway feeling the pressure.
And Derek Duncan is asking if you can hear it from the crowd.
Look, he's pointing at me. He wants me to know.
And I feel like I owe Q an apology.
Oh my goodness, man.
Scott McCorkle getting live on the sideline, and it is now a tied game.
We have ourselves
Vegas
a
has
tied
fought their
game.
way back.
There's something about this building. The last time we had a game here, it was one of the most electrifying games. Now, fall doesn't count, but we saw it.
Wow.
This is the first time I think we can obviously say that Tampa has been in this position, because even when we saw them against the Rams,
here's the touchdown.
Here's the touchdown.
Here's the touchdown.
What did Mike Tyson
Bang, bang.
Wow. Another head top.
Eric Shufford with that.
What did Mike Tyson say? For Vegas to win, they have to pass the ball. Their last two touchdowns have been up top chicken box touchdowns. Here's Trey Robinson on the one-pointer.
And now trying to go Trey Robinson. Lateral to the back. And that will be a dead ball.
That's a dead ball.
And with 1:18 left to play, the Tampa Nightcrawlers may have given up the goat here. The Vegas Insomniacs told you not to sleep on them. And guess what they did? Quincy Burt's with an MVP caliber performance. We'll be back on the other side. 1:18 left in the third.
You can hear the building, you can see the teams, but on this 3-on-1, the most exciting play in all of football, it could all go away for the Insomniacs because it's BME Keese, I believe. They're set to return it, maybe for a touchdown.
And that ball will bounce. BME Keese will pick it up. He is a dangerous returner. Keese will get through, and he is brought down at the 31. A solid return, though.
Good tackle. Oh, Trey, flag on the field. That's unnecessary, guys.
Trey is excited with what he did.
Great tackle,
and you gotta love the football stuff.
Come on.
But after the whistle, you can't give the opponent 15 yards. It wasn't even one of those attitude hits that makes a difference.
No, it was a good
tackle. It was kind of a bonehead play.
On.
And as great of a player as Trey is, you gotta reel him in on a play like that, guy. But they need to maintain composure, because the one thing you still need to do is contain Mark Bagway for another full quarter in 1:13. 1st and 10, Bagway with the ball in his hands.
1st and 10, the snap. Bagway in trouble. Mark Bagway will ski himself to the 40, and he will get out of bounds at the 38. It'll be first down.
He
and the
makes
clock
it
will
look so
stop.
easy there, but he doesn't throw it.
The clock will continue.
And a weird situation on the sideline, but what you saw there on the first down play is Mark Bagway makes everybody miss, finds a seam, gets the easy yards.
Yeah, I think that was his attempt to quiet the crowd, and it
We'll take a brief timeout, and when we return, we'll talk with an NFL alumni watching the game. We've got a brief injury timeout. It's 32-32, 58 seconds left. It's the A7FL Championship. We'll be back on the other side with Marlon Greenwood right here on A7FL.TV and Caffeine. We are back live. Marlon Greenwood, NFL alumni, here with us. Mr. Greenwood, what's your first A7FL championship experience been like?
You know, it's just been excellent. You know, this is my first game ever And it's my privilege to be watching Las Vegas, being president of the NFL Alumni Las Vegas chapter, and rooting for them. We have a tie game now, and we just had 2 big plays on defense that really turned the game around.
And as a member of the NFL alumni, seeing these players looking to strive to that level of athleticism, that level of greatness, what are you seeing from these athletes here after that 5-yard gain? It will be 2nd and 5. Love your answer after this play as we see Bagway frustrated behind center. And there'll be a flag on the play. Mr. Greenwood, your thoughts?
You know, I think at any level, you know, you see these guys, they have the hunger. You know, they're playing hard.
8 men lined up.
It doesn't matter if they're in pad or not in pad. That you can see that the intensity that each team is playing with, they're trying to win, and they're out there having fun, and they're doing a tremendous job. And you know, they can continue to play the game and go on to a higher level than that they want to, you know what I'm saying?
And as this is your first time watching this style of play, what do you think about it? Would you play something like this?
You know, definitely growing up, I didn't start playing football till 11th grade in high school, but when we were in Jamaica and my father got a football, which was like the football here, I played soccer there. Right. We used to play this out there in the backyard, right. Tackle football without the helmet. So right now, I wouldn't play.
Smart call, Mark, but it's much safer. The way we play is much safer. It's a lot more engaging and exciting. Obviously, everyone's an NFL fan. I myself a Raider fan. So big ups to that. But we look here as these guys matriculate. I don't mean to put you on the spot, sir. As we head into the 4th quarter, do you think Vegas is going to find a way to pull out the victory?
15-yard penalty for the previous
they've been doing so far. They had 2 big plays on defense to turn over to tie up the game. So I'm going for Vegas. Like I said, I'm from Vegas. I'm president of the NFL Alumni Las Vegas chapter, and I got the root for Vegas.
Greenwood showing up for Las Vegas. 15 minutes left. It's a tied game. Final chapters written after this. It's the A7FL Championship.
Let's crown a champion. 4th quarter. Matt Ryan, back to you.
Thank you, Anthony Alvarez. Top of the 4th quarter, Bagway off the snap. He evades Trey Robinson. Mark Bagway making his way down Broadway, looking to reclaim the lead. Skating down the slopes like he's on Lake Mead, out of play on 2nd and 36.
And he quiets
Mark Bagway shortens the field.
And quiets the crowd once again, Matt, with no hesitation. But he might have just gassed himself on that run.
I'm not. Look, the chat's going to be very surprised with it. I'm speechless. First of all, I've never seen that type of an electric play look so easy for a quarterback. But the way that he went down, I don't know if it was a troll or if he's tired or if he's got something to look at. We're going to find out who the Hims are in this 4th quarter.
Throw in the end zone.
Go
Davis.
My goodness.
Davis.
Oh, no.
Driven right into the – oh, no.
Now he gets the touchdown. That's his 5th on the day.
Not necessarily
not the way they wanted to.
No, not the way you wanted to.
They do before the play's over. It's Mark Bagway to Logo Davis. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
And if you're voting for MVP, you're probably going to put Logo Davis number 1. He's got 5 touchdowns.
5 touchdowns in the championship.
And in the 3rd quarter, we really didn't hear from him. You're home just like me and the Omegas. These are the 2 best teams in the league, and they're proving it right now. Let's see what the 4th quarter does in this championship
Snap
point.
on the 1-point conversion. Need to make the championship points happen. Bagway looking to will it on his own, and he gets in there.
Too much time.
Makes it 39-32. Got that extra point on the 39-32, but here we go with the throw-off. Danye Lyons will cut to the 25. Danye Lyons gets past the defender. Ball comes out, but they'll whistle him out of play. They'll whistle him out at the 39, so it'll be 1st and 10 Insomniac.
And Bagway right now is getting a much-needed rest, but the body language is that he's hammering the Gatorade meter. Rob, you don't agree with me, but I think that's going to be a big thing as this 4th quarter wears on.
I agree. His Gatorade meter is definitely blinking. So the
snap, and there's a handoff to RTC trying to run and gig again. RTC justifying!
This is his quarter. They've wanted to do this all game. This collective running game has added up to this. Dave Soberman, happy birthday. He's been telling me that RTC is already over 100 yards.
He just got over 100.
He's probably going to get even more because that type of play is what the Insomniacs want, and it's going to set up play action, especially if Mark Bagway can't cover Davick Clark.
He just got over 100 with that
Shout out to everybody at home, especially G Hurd in the OTT. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their vacation as we are here live in Bullhead City, 39-32. Play action, Hamilton.
Throws to the end zone. Out of the reach of David Clark, looking for a call as the audience. But Flutie going to skate on that one.
Nah, it's not a flag. It's just the ball is just a little bit out of reach.
He has to do that, though. I respect
but
the
Scooter
throw.
has to hit one of those. He's missed how many? 5? Now, you're not going to hit every one of them.
But
he
you're
has
dealing
to
with
reel it in
speed
just
on
a
speed,
little
hip
bit.
to hip. If Scooter tries to drop it too into that pocket, that guy's on his hip, bro.
Yeah, but all of the corners that are in right now are losing the size matchup to David Clark. So if you underthrow it a little bit, what does it become? A jump ball. That's exactly where you have to place it. Here's RTC.
And hand off to
Oh,
RTC again. RTC
Get
will
off.
push out to the outside. RTC is letting Flutie hold on to him. Tried to flake him off there, Corey. First down, Insomniac.
You see, it's flagged for them. It's flagged for them. They're pulling him down. But RTC is going to make this quarter his. You see that both of the big players, the big-time players for these teams, are stepping up in this fourth quarter.
Number 17, Dr.
We have a player down on the field. That's number 19.
Oos is actually making the key block here to keep RTC untouched, and a little
Sean
bit of a
Flynn.
tug on the jersey, but Oos falls on him.
Sean Flynn being helped to the sideline, but RTC at the 25.
I wish they let me hold like that when I was playing with no flags. That would be fun.
This is fun.
This is very fun.
Tight coverage at the top of your screen, but they hand it off to Trey.
They hand off to Trey Robinson. Robinson will bounce to the outside and immediately wrapped up in that tangle. There's Deontay Henderson again.
The intensity level of this game has not decreased really at any moment. The only thing that we've seen is that the crowd is silenced when the Nightcrawlers make that answer play, which is huge. As it gets really quiet
It's really
here.
quiet. I can hear myself think.
For the first time in a
For the
while.
first time.
2nd and 8. Credit the Insomniacs. They have stuck to the run game. A lot of times when you get down, a lot of times when you're under pressure, you just
Credit
start throwing
to
it every
Q
play.
for bringing
Look at
life
me.
back to the Insomniacs.
Absolutely. Q is him.
The snap.
Oh, my.
Hamilton
Pressure.
in trouble and brought down.
Wow.
That's
what? Second time this year.
That's number 45 bringing him down.
Wow, man. That's a big play.
And his big shoes to fill based on the jersey he's wearing.
Just pay attention to the pressure. They might be going back to that defense they had. There it is. There it
Clark
is.
and
There it is.
Shufford. The toss to RTC. RTC tracked down.
Phenomenal tackle.
That is a one-on-one situation that most times RTC is going to win.
That's D West with the tackle.
And again, they went back to the defense that was helping them earlier. RTC.
That was Marcus Richardson on the tackle.
RTC slightly whiffed on the block to stay open, but they were able to cover and corral him so he wouldn't convert that 3rd and long.
I know we said we wouldn't mention Jersey. That's the play that BIC and Courage won a championship with. Credit the great open field tackle, but on 4th and 7,
sure.
look at the cushion on the corners.
That O-line has to do it right here.
Those stop routes are there.
This is the O-line's job right here. Come on, O-line.
Snap.
Come on, O-line.
Scooter Hamilton on 4th down, the call by Shufford.
But did he make it? It's going to be close.
Oh, no. They gave it to
Monty.
him at the 14-yard. Oh, get him to the 14-yard line. And with 9:12 left to go in the 4th.
When the corners give the cushion like that, an experienced quarterback with great accuracy and timing is going to find his favorite target. And a guy like Munchie very consistently. On the 3rd and 5 and the 3rd and 9 that I was criticizing the Insomniacs, that's what I was looking for.
Right.
And on 4th down, your quarterback needs to make a play, and he has so far. Brings up 2nd and medium, and at the top of your screen, you got space, but at the bottom, it's press coverage.
Snap. Hamilton will
That's
throw
a
the end
penalty.
zone and a flag on the
That's
play.
a nasty
And Scooter
flag.
Hamilton
Wow.
trying to be the A7FL Championship MVP. Scan the QR code now for your chance to vote on the A7FL.
Look for speed option here.
Speed option.
Scooter Hamilton.
Speed option.
Todd gets it in there. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
Scooter.
Now, just to be clear, that is a speed option. He just took the seam that he saw immediately. Scooter hasn't shown that he's a great runner this entire season because he hasn't had to. But when his team needs him the most,
he'll get it
he
done.
Steps up and brings this game to within 1.
And here are the championship points that I'm telling you are more important sometimes than the touchdowns. I don't think
Let's see if he can make the play.
Snap and the handoff. That is Trey Robinson.
And he
Robinson will be drove out of play, and they will make it a 39-38 game.
It's tough, but it's not the end of the world. They still have to make a stop regardless.
Brown will take that return. That will bounce. That's a live ball, and that's picked up inside the 15. Rico Brown.
Oh, he almost lost the ball.
Almost gets the ball knocked out, and they'll whistle it dead. And that Insomniacs return team.
Phenomenal stop.
Steve Cannon on special teams.
Yeah, he's been cooking,
looks
man.
like he should be on the sideline. But every single time he's been in, he's made the play by either forcing the cutback, stopping him, or actually making the tackle. He almost ripped the ball out that time.
There's Q. There's the legend himself. Q is on that line. The Bagway stopper so far.
Bagway fakes it on first down.
Oh,
and
wow. They catch him.
Q-Bert sets it up, and there's A.J. McClain. He started off the game with a sack, and now he's trying to close it out with under 7.5
but
minutes.
The play is made by Q, and it looks like he's going to be down after making the play.
And I can't be mad at Q. If Q is not able to return, which I hope he is,
he's
back giving it his all this game.
Bagway will face down. There's Mouth Williams, and then McQuaig, and Shuffle. And again, the Insomniacs defense brings down Bagway, and Mouth McWilliams getting his dance on, but it's a little too early. And when you're down 1 point, we've seen that happen before, Corey. It may not end well.
Yeah, but they've found a way to figure out how to contain Mark Bagway just a little bit on first and second down.
Adjustments, baby.
But as great as it's been, when the Nightcrawlers get what they want, they average more than the yards that they need. If Mark Bagway breaks contain, it doesn't matter if it's 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 80, he likely can convert the first down. So as great as first and second down have been, they have to come up big again on 3rd and maybe even 4th. Bagway in motion, Logo with the ball.
Bagway, they'll set it up that flag style. Bagway will throw a dart, that's caught.
Oh my Lord.
And he cuts to the side.
Oh my God.
He's got the save, he's got one on the save, he's got the whole field in front of him. Q bursts again with the burst of speed. Hitting it like Midnight Club in the NOS. Making the lead 45-38.
3rd and what? Forever?
3rd and it doesn't
They
matter.
make the adjustment. Logo goes to quarterback, Bagway goes in motion, and when they do that, what they're doing is they're giving themselves
him more time.
space. They're changing the attack point for the defensive line, and then they lose coverage on the receivers.
Wow.
What a
Phenomenal
great block down the field. And you just see every single Nightcrawler has the type of speed to take it, whether it's 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 80.
They can operate.
I would go to force a 2 points, a 2-score game.
But watch Logo Davis right there in the slot. 3-man line. Here comes the pressure on a drive where he's been sacked twice. Bagway will toss it over to the big man. Number 8.
And that's
Tyree McCants. Oh, jinx. You owe me a drink after the game, my friend, with 6:19 left to go. It's 46-38. We are live here on Caffeine, A7FL.TV. Shout out to the chat. I know you love my shirt and you love my personality, so I'm glad y'all are here. First and the opportunity here on the return. That's Trey Robinson returning from deep in his own end zone. Trey Robinson plows through a defender, but is brought down at the 23, first down.
It's an attitude play. It didn't look like he was going to score, but he wanted the sauce. He gives the sauce, and it's first down.
They have to do this twice.
But the usual suspects for the Insomniacs have showed up in today's game.
Very
RTC,
true.
Munchie, David Clark, Scott Hamilton.
Yeah, Scooter, yeah.
Who is going to make the difference in the fourth quarter?
First and
Is it
10. There's a
RTC?
handoff to RTC. Follows his blocks a little bit, gets a gain of about 2.
The Insomniacs have been working for it, but they have not backed down not 1 second in this game. Here's Scooter.
Blocking by Oos.
Throw, and that's in the dirt, intended for Shufford. You were on that 50-yard line with the chip last night, and now one of these two teams are going to walk out of it in 4:40 and counting.
Let's check out Big Oos and Kenny Mack on the line, and there's RTC.
RTC finds the seam, and that is a risky play.
Looks like he stopped before the first down, but what is the penalty?
Looks like Lott Smith. It might be a horse collar.
That's a questionable call.
We'll see what it's on. Might be on the offense.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense number 9. 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, I can
will be added to the end of the run. First down.
And here he is back in that statue formation. Here's Scooter.
Hamilton throws it to David Clark. This one is a shootout. Welcome to history, young men. I love my freaking job.
Wow.
And not only does he get the touchdown finally on the deep throw to Davik Clark, it was on Mark Bagway. Give him a little bit of time. He's going to throw a dime.
He saw the break. When you look at that play, he saw the break. And Bagway, just being a little too tired, didn't think he would get called upon. But right now, if you're the Insomniacs, you're going for two. Oh, man.
And they will go for two.
Yikes.
Hamilton to tie the game. Scooter Hamilton. Scooter Hamilton in trouble. He'll throw it. Intercepted.
Wow.
Dead ball play, but with 2 points separating them, Corey Hammond, Rob Fabian. 201 yards, 6 touchdowns, has been sacked twice.
And it's Davik Clark, him, who has been the difference maker at the wide receiver position when it's not Munchie.
Oh, that's
and
not
here's
cute,
a 3-on-1. And what's interesting is now because of how valuable Q is on defense, he's not the throw-off guy.
Q's tired, man.
And there will be a throw caught inside the 10. And it's an opportunity for Keese to get something going. And he's brought down at the 35. Another solid game.
What do you do here? Do you chew clock? Or do you go for the gusto?
Have the Nightcrawlers ever just chewed clock?
But they have IQ enough to chew clock.
Absolutely. But they also have IQ enough to know that if they score and put pressure, right now they sit at 2. If they score 8, that's 10. If they score 7, that's 9. They can go up 2 scores right now if they score and get the extra point.
Bagway. Pressured by McWilliams. McWilliams will send him over. Bagway in trouble. McWilliams still on the pursuit. Caught near the sideline. And they will get near the initial line of scrimmage, and that's Keese on the catch.
That's a lot of pressure, man. That's a lot of pressure.
Mark Bagway has a lot of yards rushing in this game, but what isn't accounted for is likely the mile that he's run back and forth all over this field, whether it's on defense and coverage, whether it's at quarterback trying to find a seam. His conditioning level is elite, but it's being tested here in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 5.
The snap on 3rd and 5. Bagway throws. But he gets eaten up by the turf monster.
Matt, you want me a drink? Thanks.
Yeah.
But even when Bagway can't affect the game because he's running out of gas maybe in the run aspect, he still finds a wide open receiver, and the defense is scrambling, doing everything they can, keeping him from running for 80 yards. But he's elite, period.
1st and 10 from the 43. Bagway pursued by McWilliams. McWilliams is evaded, and there's a catch. Ball comes loose. Ball's out, and it looks like the Insomniacs might have gotten it. And the Insomniacs come up with the ball.
Goodness!
And he walks it off, but there's 2:07 left. And it's a 2-point game, and they're on the wrong side of that equation, Corey.
Wow. Legendary.
All it takes is
and you see the McQuaig family there in the crowd. You see the Insomniac fans.
The previous play is being challenged that the runner was down by contact before the ball came out.
So this will be challenged by Tampa. At the end of this game, no fans will be allowed on the field, but Corey Hammond will be allowed on the field as he presents the A7FL Championship to the winning team. We will be live with you until we crown a champion as we get closer and closer to 10 p.m. Eastern in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. It feels like high noon here in Bullhead City. RTC will take the sweep. RTC will be met, and there's a flag on the play, and it looks like the Insomniacs may get to move up a little bit.
They're going to call hands to the face. They're going to call hands to the face. That's what he's looking for. He's not really looking for the hold, and he's looking for the incidental hands to the face.
Hands to the face. Defense.
Hands to the face.
15-yard penalty.
And that 15-yard penalty gives him the first down.
And I know the chat. I know the chat is going crazy, saying the refs are bailing out. That's going to be rough.
The Nightcrawlers have given up 115 yards on penalties today. Hamilton going to intercepted. Ball comes loose.
My God.
And it's incomplete.
He's down.
They're going to rule it an interception because
That's
he was down.
What am I watching? What game is this?
It's under 2 minutes. Oh, no, it's incomplete.
It's incomplete. He didn't complete the
What?
call. We just talked about it. This game was so close that it could even be a call.
Wow.
I don't even know what to say because I'm not even sure exactly what happened.
He's down.
No, he was fumbling.
He's
he
on
was
his
bobbling
back.
it the
He's
whole
on his
time.
back.
Let's look back at the replay because as he was rolling, it was a great
Hold
effort from the
on.
wide receiver.
Catch.
He's
Catch.
trying to rip
Catch
it out
on
right
my
now.
back, and now I let it go. I'm on my back.
And it will stay as an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Called as that was, we
Nightcrawlers
made
have
sure we
no
made the
more
best
challenges remaining
decision that we
for the
could with the information we
Nightcrawlers
have.
also
And let's be
charged
honest,
timeout.
we may
They
be
have
talking
one
about that
timeout
call
remaining
for
for the
10
remainder
years
of the
if
game.
the Insomniacs are able to pull this off.
The
Ball doesn't
snap.
lie.
Hamilton will throw. It's caught. And they will
tackle.
then
He does not
shuffer,
get
and
the
they'll
first.
get to the 37.
You may not be impressed by a 4-yard hook and a 6-yard run after the catch, but they're going to give him a first down because Munchie has been able to make that play over and over again. And not only does he get the first down,
He
he
made
gets
the
out
first
of
down
bounds.
marker.
He did not get the first
The
down.
marker was past the 30. Was
He
behind
got
the 35.
chipped right before
Rob,
it, but it's
your
okay.
Tampa is
no.
showing.
It might be, but my unbiased is showing too. I like what I'm seeing from the Insomniacs. That offensive line is
Insomniacs not
playing
calling
We didn't even get to pick these games
No, we
because
didn't.
it's so
We didn't.
crazy in here today. Here's another
They
quick
throw
throw
up the
to him.
screen. Tavick Clark will
Great.
get to the
Why did they do
35.
that?
Tackle from Bagway.
And it will be second down, 2nd and 8.
Tick, tick, tick.
Ticked. Oh my!
Are they
goodness.
running? Are they running the clock down to walk
Hey,
it off?
Matt, I don't think
You
I can
gotta
sit
take the
down. I
defense.
can't sit down.
I'm with,
Rob,
I'm
what you
with
gotta
you.
do?
I'm
I
with
can't
you,
sit
Rob.
I can't sit down.
The snap, pumps
Hold on.
fake.
Play.
Hold on.
Hamilton.
Too much time, and he takes off. He's running.
Hamilton
He's
will
running.
take
Oh my
off.
God!
And he
Oh my
gets
God!
yeeted to the sideline.
Oh
and it
my
will be
God! I
third
can't sit down for
down.
this.
Tyree McCants
And he
doing
hits him.
his Deontay Henderson impression. Now, the good part of that play is Scooter got out of bounds.
Did he?
But
he fell
in a
inbounds.
play where most human beings are going to get bowled over by the 260-pound quarterback,
I can't sit
Scooter
down.
just got knocked into next year.
Yeah, that might
He's
not
already
bode
playing
well.
fall brawl
I
Vegas
can't.
football
That's
after
terrible.
that hit.
That's
Third
terrible.
and about 47
snap.
seconds left.
Hamilton on third down, throws it deep.
Oh my God!
And he cannot come down with the interception.
No.
And
I'm
he's
leaving.
down.
I'm leaving. What?
Rob has walked off the concourse.
What in the world is this game?
Scooter goes up. Look at these stats.
Goodness. Look at the stats.
The biggest stat line in a stat line of enormous stat.
3
Look at that 3.
turnovers.
Look at that 3.
And Tampa still has the lead.
Quincy
Can you imagine
Burks.
4th and 4.
This is the highest pressure situation that the Nightcrawlers defense has ever made. And if you told me that the Nightcrawlers had to make a stop on 4th and 4 to win a championship, I wouldn't really believe you because it's been their offense that's been asked. But it's their defense right now that they need and RTC that they're facing.
4th and 4. Season undefeated, championship on the line to toss to RTC. RTC! Gets into the end zone! The Insomniacs take the lead with 32 seconds left! Oh my God!
Shades of Moon beating the Immortals. He hurts himself on the biggest run of his season. They just scored 50 points. They just got the first down. They just got a touchdown, but there's still 35 seconds left in this game.
RTC Wilkerson, the guy who's been talking the
and
most.
He gets caught right about
Standing
here,
up.
right there.
Oh, he
His
got that
calf.
cramp.
It's his calf. And is that Rico? Oh, God.
The Nightcrawlers promised a return touchdown.
Oh, my God.
Now, caught at the 19.
That's Rico
An
Brown.
opportunity for Rico Brown. Rico Brown spins out. Rico Brown keeps the ball. Ball comes loose. Rico Brown gets it back, and he's brought down at the 45.
Oh, my God. Yo!
It's all great, but they still have to stop Bagway.
The snap. The throw. Caught. Stevenson with the stop.
That tackle is huge because the clock is running. There's 28 seconds and ticking. Nightcrawlers run to the line.
Uh-oh.
The snap by Bagway. Bagway will throw it across his
That was
body,
beautiful.
caught and out of play. 12 seconds left.
The composure of Mark Bagway is so elite. We don't need to talk about it because with everything going crazy around him, he rolls out, fires a pass to the sideline, and stops the clock by throwing the perfect pass at the perfect time. There's 12.9 seconds left. They have one timeout, and they absolutely can still win this game.
RTC Wilkerson today, 23 rushes, 167
Beautiful.
yards, 1 touchdown.
Hold on now.
Season on the line, 12 seconds, one timeout.
Oh, there's a bad mismatch here. There's a bad
Bagway in
mismatch
motion,
here.
he's next to Keese. The snap,
Keese is
Bagway.
open.
The throw to Keese, and it's underthrown. Incomplete,
Wow.
the clock will stop. That'll be reset back to 10 seconds.
A lot of room in front of him,
He
Rob.
did. He
And
did.
that's a dangerous man
And
to give
also,
room.
half the
scary.
reason we're yelling is because we're excited.
And it's so loud in
We
here.
can't hear ourselves think or talk up here. It is blazing hot in the desert.
And we have nothing left to save, just like both of these teams. This is the last game of the season. This is the last 8 seconds of 2023 A7. We're going to give it our all. They're giving it their all. Just sit tight and watch great football.
8 seconds left.
Logo Davis is back on the field.
Logo Davis back on the field with his chance.
Rico Brown,
and he'll get out of play with 6 seconds left.
But flag on the field on the defense. That's not going to help. That's not going to help at all.
Outside on the defense.
Offsides
The
on the
penalty is
defense.
declined.
Oh, I don't want
Second
that to
down.
be what cost them the game.
Not me
But
neither.
at this point, I don't know. The last 5 minutes has been the most insane 5 minutes that I've ever seen in the A7FL.
5 seconds. Insomniacs need to stop Mark Bagway, Logo Davis,
There's still
BMA
time.
Keese,
Don't
Rico Brown, and the Nightcrawlers.
Just enjoy the game.
2nd and 5. An undefeated season for either team in the balance. Insomniacs need a stop.
And $25,000 on the
Bagway.
line. Here's Davis. Is that
Goes
a
to Logo
throw
Davis.
pass?
Logo Davis! Insomniacs won the A7FL champions and walking up and home. The West owns the A7FL. What a day!
Insomniacs, wow. Wow. Insomniacs, wow. Scooter, Q, RTC, fellas, you can be nothing but proud. This was well deserved. No one on the planet watching this game will feel like you didn't earn this. This was a hard-earned win. I am nothing but proud of you, even though I doubted your win in this game. Congrats to you guys.
2 seasons ago, Donnie Bunak had a dream. The dream was unfulfilled in year 1. Before year 2, his life was taken away from him. And now a city has new life. This city has a new champion. And we're not sleeping tonight because the Insomniacs are the kings of the A7FL. When we return here from Bullhead, it will be the trophy presentation of the A7FL championship. We will be back in a moment. The Insomniacs will lead the way, but this is a new era in the A7FL.
The Las Vegas Insomniacs are them. They're them.
If you are watching the A7FL for the first time, if this is your first time experiencing this type of football, all we ask you to do is give us 5 minutes, like Mike Tomlin said at the start of our season. Right here, right now, in front of thousands, if not millions of people around the world. I'm going to walk backwards because I'm not going to blow out my mic. But to the point, this is the A7FL. These are A7FL champions, the Insomniacs. We will be back with you in March. This is the A7FL. And from the Anderson Automotive Fieldhouse, we say goodnight and congrats to the champs. Sin City runs the A7. We will see you in season 10.
This has been a broadcast of the American Sevens Football League. Like, follow, and share on our Facebook page at A7FL TV.